And here we go. Couple Gamblers, Cleveland Hellhounds. Talk about the storylines. Brother versus brother, the sibling rivalry. Matt Taylor, Jackie Moon, he says he's going to play both games? Are you kidding me? A whole new lineup for the Cleveland Hellhounds going very point heavy, and the tactical shakeup. Capo Greco moving to the hammer, and Johnny Vivo, free agent signing just a couple weeks ago, is going to get his first start for Koppel. I tell you what, if you're not excited for some live action bocce, just turn off your tube. If not, welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so. All right, I am back with the two superstars of the Ohio Bocce League. I got Anthony Capogreco, I got Jimmy Paisano. You're the first two to ever make it to like the intro screen. You're like, we're breaking rules here today.
Right, back to back.
Intro screen.
All right, so I have to ask Anthony, the move. All right, the best hitter statistically in the Ohio Bocce League. We say one of the top 2 or 3 hitters in the entire country. You're going away from lead shooting, and you're moving into the hammer position, the second shoot. What was the thought process behind that as you and Taylor were kind of shaking out the lineup?
Well, we can't get any worse, so we got to do something. We figured that if moving me back, I'd have a ball in my hand to make a play. Vivo's capable of hitting every ball up front. If he shows up, I don't see him here yet, so let's hold on. I might be shooting first. but that's the whole thing is we want to try to move my ball back, maybe have a playmaker at the end, a playmaker in the front, and see if we can change and shake things up.
Now, I know we got some quotes from you. We're going to pull them up here. I had asked you about that, and this is the frustrating start to the season. And you said, I want to win more than anyone, but it's about clicking at the end of the year in the playoffs. So do you like starting out the new lineup now? It seemed like last year you almost like waited too long to find a lineup that was gelling.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's early on in the year. As long as we start catching fire at the end, that's all that matters. We have a lot of new faces on this team, so trying to find a lineup that works, that's the whole mindset right now, seeing who gels with who and run with the best hot hand. So we're gonna give it a shot and see what happens.
So introducing Vivo in the back of the lineup means moving Jimmy's brother to second pointer.
Right.
What do you think about that move, about moving Mike from hitter to pointer?
Well, it's great. He can do both, and I mean, God forbid if he has to shoot a ball. I think that's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
So we got 4 shooters on the court at all times. I love it. We'll see what happens.
All right, so Jimmy, you're known as the mad scientist. Couple Gamblers basically made a decision to bring out all these hitters. You went the other way with your lineup.
Yeah.
You're going with a very role-friendly lineup. What's the thought process between starting Russ and Ben instead of doing one lead roller and then the next one being a lead roller for the second game?
Well, if you look back to the draft, Rocco drafted Ben and Russ back-to-back rounds. They both deserve to be on the court. It's a tough situation with 7. Everyone wants to play, but we've got to change something up. It's early in the season, like Cap said. They played 1 match. We've played 2 matches. You got to see what works. Like Anthony said, we're gonna try every angle, every perspective. It's going to be fun to see how this shakes out, the rolling versus the hitting lineup that they have. They don't have 4 hitters. They have 3. Taylor, well, come on. And I'm very thankful.
I'm sorry, what was that? I just want to make sure you said they don't have 4 hitters on the court.
Yeah.
They have 3.
Sure, yeah. Let's give him a ball at the orange line to hit every frame.
So who's the other 2 in his lineup tonight? Who's your other 2?
Stewie, someone you may know, actually set the lineup.
I'm looking for a name. Is it on there?
It's Stewie.
Okay,
Robert,
it's 3. Who's the 4th?
Me, Stewie.
Oh,
Russ.
you are playing. Okay, never mind. All right.
Shots already. You didn't think he was going to shoot today. He's already firing shots.
That might be the only first shot I get to shoot tonight.
Hey, I've only told Cap to move to the hammer spot for a month and a half straight. Taylor told me I'm an idiot. He knows how to run his team, this and that. I said, you got to let someone shoot and Cap have a ball back. Now all of a sudden they figured out, they invented the wheel by let Anthony have the last ball. Good things will happen. I mean, congratulations.
So, Jimmy, you're one of the most quotable players. I sometimes have to ask, though, is this meant for TV or not? I have to ask you that, disclaimer, because sometimes you can, let your mouth run a little bit. You said you have to change something up. I wanted to see if, you were going to do that social strategy that you did last week since it backfired. It was complete silence from the Hellhounds all week, and then all of a sudden, we got a little post there with the picture of Taylor talking about how many times he tried to trade for Stewie.
Well, the issue is Rocco only has so much money. We give away a lot of Hellhound gear, so his phone bill cannot go up, and Taylor won't quit texting him. He wants Stewie. Rocco said, man, what do I got to do? Block this guy's number. We ain't going to trade Stewie just yet, Taylor. We get it. You want him.
We might get him for free at the end of the year.
Discount double check.
Discount.
Speaking of end of the year, I'm curious to see how your group of 7 does.
Oh, I got a good idea how it's going to go. We won't let any secrets out now.
All right, any final words, Cap?
No, I'm ready to go. It's going to be fun. I love playing with Jimmy. Usually me and Jimmy are on the microphone having fun, but, we got pulled away tonight to play some bocce.
Anthony is one of the most characteristic people in bocce that people don't understand because he's kind of not the nicest guy. But, when you know him and you know how much it's always a fun game. It seems that the games end close whenever we play against each other and we go on runs. They'll beat us a while, we beat them a little bit. They beat us. So any game with Anthony, and obviously he's tremendous.
I already made a challenge out to Chicago Bocce League. I told you, Mike, go grab your 7 All-Pros, right? Pick from your All-Stars, 7 players, to be able to challenge us at the OBL.
No, they have Jose. Oh, but he only gets 1 ball.
Well, listen, I'm talking about Chicago Bocce League. That was one challenge. I got another one I'm going to be issuing tonight. All right. I hope Mike Lisi has us on Bocce Social, right? Out in Long Island. He does his invitational. Why don't you go invite 7 of your players, Mike Lisi? Go grab Jose, grab Nico Fox, grab Maruzio, grab Ben Camel from California. Go grab 7 players, Mike Lisi. I'll take the All-Pros from the Ohio Bocce League. How about that sort of challenge? You like that one, guys?
Oh, no, they don't like anything that's rough. They just like giving Jose money, taking a bunch of pictures. Ron Dog, is Ron Dog still in Long Island? He left Long Island. He come home. He played a tournament in Cleveland. Bang! He won with Mario, his best friend. Come on, Lisi. You get Ron Dog, too. You get our #1 All-Star.
All right, your coaches and captains are telling me, get you guys over there. Go prep for the game. Thanks for the interview, boys, and good luck. All right, it is going to be a matchup. We got the Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Koppel Gamblers. Listen, we have the shadow pitcher here for Vivo. He hasn't even made it to the league photos yet. The guy's only been here for a couple weeks, and he's going to get the start. Talk about a debut. 10 for 11 shooting, 92%. He's already going from the free agents, from the bench, now to being a starter. And I got my co-host in the booth with me, Lee Chrisman, and of course, the affable Giuliano Romeo. I have to ask you, Lee, what do you think about Johnny Vivo? Week number 2, getting the start.
Oh my God, I think that's so fantastic. He proved why they drafted him. He proved 2 things. He should have been drafted right off the bat, and he should have been where he was in the starting lineup.
So I love it. You go from literally watching on your TV weeks ago, watching that All-Star game, not even knowing if I'm going to be on a team, getting the call from Taylor. now he's in the starting lineup. Gee, you've been talking to me about this hellhound lineup and that Jimmy has been like tinkering way too much.
Yeah.
I have to hear from you. We've seen probably, 37 combinations of the lineup. On the 38th, they think they got something here. Yeah. What do you think about this lineup that's going very friendly with Ben Diaz and Russ Miraglio, two traditional lead pointers, now in rolling positions?
I think it's a great idea because Russ is a legend in his own right. He plays synthetic. He's up at Molisani. We know what Ben Diaz can do, but you're going up against the heavy hitters. You got Vivo, who just like Philip Rivers, sitting on his couch, gets a phone call. He's back in the game, makes an impact. So, I don't know. Rolling wins, we know that. You have to roll. We've seen it in the OBL. We've talked about it ad nauseum, and you're going to hear it until Danny says, gee, you're done talking about it. You got to be able to roll in this league. So the rolling does help them, I think.
Speaking of rolling, Lee, we were talking about it during last year, basically the whole time.
Right.
When Mike Pisano had a ball back, we were debating whether they should pull him for a roller.
Right.
Because he wasn't rolling that
Right.
well. And now Taylor's going against both of us, going against the grain. He's moved MHP into a second rolling position. You and I have talked about this with Tess Romeo. We think that she would do better rolling if she was in more of a rolling position because she would get into that groove.
Right.
She's a groove player.
Right.
Do you feel the same about Mike Pisano? You think he's a groove player?
100%, and I love him in that position actually because even though his stats aren't as high as some of the other players for this season, he is improving, like I said he would from last season, and he comes off 3 huge wins where he was rolling and, tournament wins, rolling and hitting in both of them.
All right,
he
so
was doing fantastic.
Can he translate that success from the weekends to the weekdays and being able to do that in the Bocce, in the Ohio Bocce League? 59% his career rolling percentage, just not good enough. No. It's just not where he needs to be. I know Mike, he's a gamer. And he listens to the broadcast.
Yeah.
He's hearing us talk about him rolling.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's going to come out here with some fire. But if they don't have it, it's really about the benches. And I know, Lee, I'm not going to give away all, right? But you've been doing this big, huge research project that you always do your Lee's lines.
Yeah.
You've been researching these benches. What do you think about today, the bench now, of even having Levi Policaro, not in the starting lineup, but being able someone that you can put in? Do you think he's going to go into that second role position? Or will he, maybe it depends on what Vivo does too?
Well, I think, it definitely depends on what they do. They want to win. I mean, they need a win. So if this lineup works, which I personally think it's going to, and this is the lineup I've been waiting for, short of Levi because Levi has great stats and he plays wonderful. But they have him right there, ready to come in. And when I talked to him today, he said, he's ready. I asked him if it's hard to come in as a sub and just do one shot. And he said, no, I'm in there. I got the ball in my hands and I want to do what they wanted me to do.
I love it. All right. So, the moment that, the crowd's been waiting for, all right, and I know the players, it's so interesting for G's picks. Lee, I never thought it would rile up the players and owners as much as it does. Yeah. But when G picks against them, I mean, sometimes it's like they block them on Facebook. They block them on Instagram. Yep. But you know what, G, it's up to you to give that insight for the crowd. So you have to let us know. What are you feeling for this match number 1?
Well, both of these teams are like the Israelites in the wilderness, round and round and round. But tonight, one of them is going to the promised land, and it ain't the hellhounds. The Gamblers of Koppel go to the promised land. Matt Taylor finally listens over here. Finally, will he play chess? Capo in the hammer position. This is the lineup. Gamblers take down the hellhounds. The rolling isn't enough.
You've been saying it over and over and over again. If Taylor plays both games, you expect the Gamblers to be one of the top teams in the league.
Yes.
The standings have not proved it yet.
No.
But listen, the Barbarians, I have to tell you, they're leading the division. They only have like a point or two.
Yeah.
The division lead could be up for grabs if we can get a sweep.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the Gamblers are going to sweep? Gee, tell us.
Sweep.
Call for the sweep.
I agree.
Call for the sweep.
I agree.
He's saying,
sweep.
sit down, Jimmy. Sit down, Stewie. You're nothing, Ray Brook. The Gamblers are going to take down the Hellhounds. Ooh, gee.
Hey.
Firing up the players right off the rip.
There's no full moon tonight. There's no wolf. No wolf pack.
All right, match number 2, G. We got a rematch of last week. Youngstown Flash for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. What do you got going on, bud?
Well, there's been threats on both sides. Like, I've been looking under my car. Delicio, he's been texting me like, hey, what's up? Joe Palumbo, hulking up, but I was impressed last week. The kryptonite of the hitman strikes again. Flash! The Flash! Lightning strikes.
Back to back?
Lightning strikes twice. Flash.
Oh, baby.
In a split.
I like it. The Flash, I don't think they won a match until like week 7 or 8 last year.
No, I know.
It was forever. We were falling asleep on them all year.
Yeah.
Make their way to the championship. I got some news too. Hot off the press, hot out of the pizza iron. Dante Chiavetti
makes his
is
return.
starting himself in game number 2. He's coming back into the lineup, baby. Gee, you sure you want to go with the split?
I got to go with the split because he's been a little bit with the sauce and the meatballs. He might be a little rusty, but the Flash do win. They get the match.
All right,
Flash get the match.
Let's go back to this match coming up here. Hellhounds versus the Gamblers. Let's look at the tail of the tape. All right, so this Russ Miraglio and Bad News Ben Diaz lineup. And for Russ, I got a new nickname for him, and it's pretty good. Little Larry David reference. 63% on the year rolling. Listen, the reason why these two teams have not done well in the standings, it's about the rolling. Do you think this new lineup and Jimmy P in the hammer position, you think they got enough firepower in the rolling position to be able to make a move, Lee?
I don't like this lineup. I don't. Russ is fantastic. Ben is fantastic rolling. I don't know who they would have to maybe sub in and out. I don't know why they're taking Stewie out of the hammer, giving him the ability to point and hit. Yeah. They're what they drafted him for is not what they're using him for. And I know Jimmy didn't roll well last week, but then maybe he needs to, put somebody else in or something. I don't know. I don't like this lineup.
What's so interesting to me is they got Stewie to basically replace James out of the hammer position. Right. And as well as James played last year, Stewie was sort of the cook in the kitchen, always getting those big, huge frames. Right. For as well as James played last year, the results weren't in the wins, right? They weren't getting the wins. They got Stewie to make these big, huge hammer plays, get all those 4-point frames.
Yeah. But, and then they took him out.
But honestly, though, last match that he played, he wasn't shooting. They never got to those. They never got to those moments. No. So they was constantly just rolling to cover. Right. So maybe just by moving him up in the shooting position, at least at the first of the lineup, first of the game, it's just a way for him to maybe make a hit and stick. Maybe to knock the Paulino somewhere else.
Yeah, I just think Stewie is. I mean, they're all phenomenal players. Don't get me wrong, but he is too good of a two-way player to put in one position like that.
Talking about that 70-70 club, we don't get many of them being over 70% rolling, over 70% shooting. Stewie is that 72% rolling career, 74% hitting. Right. It's like him, James Salvaggio, Ron Dog. I mean, it's basically like MVP candidates are only ones able to do both. But you're moving him basically out of a role. He's almost exclusively going to be shooting now. The other way for Capogreco, this is the leader career shooting percentage if you played both seasons. I mean, Johnny's played one game. Let's see if he can be able to execute at that level the entire year. If he does, everyone's been wrong. That's Jose's style to be able to shoot 91%. But Capo, best shooter career-wise, and he's moving back into the hammer position. Now, you love the move. You hate the move for the Stewie, but you're loving the move for Capogreco to the hammer.
I like.
Tell us why, Lee.
Well, I mean, you have, first of all, I told Matt, and not that Matt Taylor should or ever listens to me, but I've told him time and time again, you are supposed to be in that game. You're supposed to be, in a way, leading because he's the first roller. Right. He's a phenomenal first roller. Get in there with that lineup they're doing and put Cap at the end with the last ball. Most of the time, he's going to have that last ball, and he should. He's a two-way player. Mike Pisano's a good utility player, goes both, can do it both ways. I love this lineup.
Me too. All right, so we got, you said key, we have G's picks. We also have G's keys to the game. I asked you, G, and you said gelling under pressure. Yeah. With this brand new lineup, these gamblers have to stay stoic if they fall behind early. And I think that maybe might be true for both teams, right? If something crazy happens, you can't just make changes.
No, you have to stay within the game. You can't get too high, can't get too low, and I see that a lot in the OBL. Guy, no, this isn't a regular league. This is every point matters, every frame. We got to go get it back. We can get, because the match is still on the line. You could still force overtime, so stay even keel. I want to see, too, what team, and I believe it will be the Gamblers, will put their foot on the neck and close it. Don't let somebody sneak back in.
And we talked about this, Lee, about trusting that foundation. So if you're going to start Russ and Ben,
Yeah.
you have to trust them to make the rolls.
Yes. Right. And
You
they'll
can't
make
just
them.
be pulling them out if they have 1 or 2 bad rolls in a row, right?
Right.
You have to be able to trust that foundation for it to work. And I think, honestly, Lee, like you talked about, if Jimmy P can get those first couple shots, maybe they just get hot, and maybe he can even take some of those wall shots away from Stewie and then leave him back.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. But I think besides G and I think there are a lot of people that think that the Hellhounds just switch it up way too often, that they're not getting in a groove. I mean, even keep those 4, and like you're saying, maybe move Jimmy out of that hammer position if he needs the wall shot or something, take him away. But not in and out, you know? You're not letting anybody get in a groove. You're not gelling the team. You know.
I've seen James find a lot of success, if he's in the hammer position, by sometimes taking the easier first shot and saying, hey, I'm going to take the pressure off of Stu. I'm going to take that easier first shot, right, and then leave him back to make the big-time shot to be able to make the frame. Sometimes he likes to do that, so it'll be interesting to see him and Stewie kind of shooting together, both from the same town of Coppell, Pennsylvania, going against their hometown team, the Coppell Gamblers, and it's going to be so fun to watch Jimmy and his brother, I'm sure, John it out.
Yeah.
All right, so they're getting ready. We're going to be moving the cameras on to them practicing here. We got a coin flip going. We got Renee Abatista actually helping us and being a sub-ref for today, as Bo's running a little bit late. So Renee Abatista, typically a scorekeeper, getting trained over there by Paul Saline, making sure she's ready to go. We also have on the stats tonight Amy Burnett. Lead ref today will be Paul Saline. Bo Wetzel will be here later, and they are going to be doing the coin toss and getting them ready. We'll see where Paul says we're going to be at. Players are hugging, and we should be getting started, ready to go soon. Finally, Juliana, we get to see Matt Taylor.
Yeah.
Matt Taylor in this lead position.
Finally. It's like he's coming home in a way. Like we've been waiting. Like
He started himself.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to be live here. So Matt started himself and then took himself out a couple times, Lee.
Yeah.
I
was so mad.
I'm telling you, from my interviews with Taylor, I expect him to be there the entire time.
Well, he did say something about being the best in the best roller, right? So now's his time to shine.
All right, give me 1 second as they get ready.
Let us know where you're tuning in from. Come down here to Lorenzino's. They got the best food around, good drinks, good time. This is where all the action is. But if you can't make it out, you can head over to the East Side Civics. They're showing the OBL. Let us know. Little Italy shows it everywhere.
St. Anthony's is having a little party down there to watch.
Oh, and there you go. Lee, tell us about what you see in the North Division and the South.
So the North Division, Wickliffe Barbarians, the point differential is -2. Ooh. Cleveland Hellhounds -16 and Coppell Gamblers -13. You look at the other side. Look at that South Division, G. Steel Valley point differential +24 and the Hitmen +7.
Wow.
That's what a difference that is.
You gotta feel the steel. I'm telling you, they are out for blood, the Fishing Company. But the Hitmen want to make a statement tonight. We'll see if they could do that. But this one is huge for the Gamblers and the Hellhounds. Their season has not gotten off to the start that they've wanted.
No, and this roll did not get off to the start Russ wanted. It's very long, but it's the first roll.
All right.
But I have a feeling Matt's going to eat this up.
We're finally underway here.
I just think the Gamblers have a really strong lineup. Like,
yeah.
I mean, and you know, the Hellhounds do as well, but the Gamblers seem to have more versatility with the hitting.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, Mike P's rolling second, but he can hit in a heartbeat. So, you know, you really only have Matt Taylor, who doesn't normally hit. he can if he has to, but doesn't normally. Whereas the Cleveland Hellhounds, you have Russ and Ben who don't normally hit.
Right.
Talk about the advantage of having another lead pointer going second. Ben put it right on the Paulina, puts it in jeopardy. Let's see if Vivo can stay hot. Misses to the right. You know, sometimes that bye week, it's just hard to keep on going.
Or it's the booth curse.
Yeah.
There's that too.
We'll blame Danny for that one.
All right, thanks to everyone that's joining. We appreciate you. What's up, Laura Bowden? And here's Capo. He's going second now. Oh! Says, wake up, New York. I'm ready.
Wow.
Capo Greco. Get a little sticky with it. Ooh.
Lee, did you hear him? He said, uh-oh, as soon as he let it
Got it.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, takes away Russ's ball, too. That's why Russ's ball was so bad being in front. Need to be in front.
Yeah.
Need to be in front, need to be in front, need to be in front.
Yeah, he didn't like that as soon as he let it go.
All right. Even with the ball off the court, the Gamblers are still sitting 2. Jimmy trying to put Pauline in play for his brother Mike. He goes to second roller, and of course he has to shoot his first volley.
Yeah, isn't
Can't
that
make
funny?
it up. It's like no matter what you do, it'll find you. And
Ooh,
misses
right in
through the
between.
gap.
All
And
right,
his
that's-
struggles hitting have continued. And the Hellhounds survive a big frame and get on the board.
You know, you wonder what that mindset, I mean, Mike's used to, you know, hitting, rolling, but you wonder what that mindset is like when you're told you're going to be second roller and then all of a sudden your first ball, shoot that.
It's
you know?
almost automatic.
Yeah.
It's so funny sometimes. Like you switch up the line. It's like when you move from lead shooter to the hammer position because maybe you're not shooting so well.
Right.
So they give you out for that pressure. Automatically the next frame you're going to have to shoot.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like you always shoot. It's just the way it is.
All right, there's Russ.
Well, if he would have hit it, I would have said, and there's the diversity of the Gamblers.
Yeah.
But,
But they have that ability. I mean, that it's there,
sure.
you know. He went in between.
All right. Like I said, Laura's in the chat. Thank you for joining. We got Jen Hardy, Emily Paisano. What's up, Em? She's always here. Got it!
That was a great hit.
Look who's here. The Bo Wetzel. The famous Bo Wetzel is in
all
the
right.
building. He hopped the fence and he's ready to go. Renee, thanks
Did I miss
for
the
stepping in.
cartwheel? Did he do a cartwheel?
No, he just hopped the fence.
Oh, boring.
Jackie Moon, let's see what he can do. Does it all, owner, player.
It's going to be a
That's a good ball.
tad short, but it's good, yeah.
Yeah, I like that ball.
Yeah, definitely a good ball. They're hitting it, so it's good.
Here comes Stewie. Got it. Well, 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Starts out. We'll get in the scoreboard updated.
Oh, I had no doubts Stewie would hit the things. I just think he's just too versatile to put in that position.
Yeah, sometimes though.
For that team.
Sometimes
you know?
though, I tell you what.
That team needs him.
As a shooter myself, to get locked in sometimes, being a first shooter, sometimes it just helps you.
Yeah. I just think
And
the Hellhounds need help.
They won the biggest tournament, Stewie did, the biggest tournament in the country, the World Series of Bocce, with him as a lead shooter when he wasn't feeling it in the hammer position. So
Well, yeah, but
here comes Capo. He loves that hammer position.
he also did that when he was still really a
They're
shooter.
checking to see who's in here. We got one for the Hellhounds.
Yeah, Danny, to your point, Capto does love that hammer position for sure. He loves having the last ball.
Yeah, he doesn't mind telling you, too. He likes that last ball.
Oof.
All right, still one for the Hellhounds. They're already sitting at 1 point. It's 1-0. Getting the scoreboard updated here in a couple minutes. Etonia is in Boca Raton. Laura's in Key West. We appreciate you both joining. Jen Hardy. Jen Hardy, you got smoked today. Laura beat you first in the chat. Second place.
Oh, you're slipping, Jen.
Slipping. Jimmy P's getting a little loud here.
One of the keys to the game. Paisano needs to find his swagger back. Maybe he will.
I like that. That might have to be you might get 2 segments, G. We might do G's picks and G's keys.
Well, the car doesn't always start.
That's right. We'll have to do Lee's keys too. It'll be G's and Lee's.
Hope it's a lease.
Yep.
All right, Russ likes this ball.
All right.
Beauty.
2 in a row. All right, 2-0 Hellhounds. Jimmy was unable to convert that last time. Here comes Johnny Vivo.
He probably would have hit this off the wall if it wasn't in front, but
He loves shooting off the wall, too.
yeah.
Got it. Stays hot. But he saw both of them. All right, we got Nancy in the chat, too. Thanks for joining, Nancy. All right, so which one of these moves has a chance to be one of the H.D. Davis good calls of the week? Thank you to H.D. Davis, one of the early sponsors of the Ohio Bocce League. Check out H.D. Growth Partners. You can go there for accounting advice, business solutions, consulting. I like to talk to Tim and his team about what next strategies to look at when you're looking to expand your business. Could be acquisitions, could be even just personal finance. Check out HD Growth Partners. We appreciate them. And make sure you watch our Instagram and Facebook to check out the HD Growth Partners Good Call of the Week. Oh.
Matt Taylor saying thank you very much.
Made my
I had a
not so good ball good.
Yeah, there were some of those this weekend in the tournament at Lorenzino's, and I was like, thank you.
Stay in front, stay in front, stay in
Yep.
front, stay in front. Here comes Stewie. Oh!
What a shot.
Don't let Stu get hot. Here comes Mike Paisano. This is a ball I feel like he just has to beat.
Yeah.
Just wants to get in the rhythm of the game. It's a lot of room to be able to beat it.
Yep.
Good ball, Mikey Paisano. Welcome to the show.
Yep. He's going to like that.
Yeah, it's a good window.
Less than 2 feet. Capo back. Jimmy has to roll.
Yep.
It's close. Bo says no.
He's going to come on the outside for this. Isn't going to go anywhere near those balls. Too far out.
No good. Just one. All right. Well, Mikey Paisano puts a good roll in there. Capo unable to follow, so we have a 2-1 lead. And look at Stu, baby.
That's the position, I think.
I
Yeah.
tell you what,
Yeah.
we'll see.
We'll see.
Jimmy.
You know, you could hypothetically put these lineups together all you want,
Right.
and then sometimes it's just feel.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, or somebody's just off that day.
Yeah.
I mean, you know. Not guaranteed anything.
Well, this should be guaranteed. Taylor with the Paulino,
Yeah.
right? Close your eyes. Good ball there.
Yeah.
About a 1.5 feet behind, so I could see them rolling on this, again, with their lineup.
Right. Yeah. They would have to have Russ or Ben roll on this.
If you got a hitter-friendly lineup,
Right.
shooter-friendly lineup, then you switch it. Then you
Yeah.
then you go after that ball.
Both benches have strong. I mean, they're both strong, so you could pull someone in at any time.
Oh, yeah.
Russ.
Russ is long gone.
We're going to be going through the benches, halftime report. We got the leads lines. You're actually going to be able to vote on your favorite bench, on who you think the best bench is. We got some nicknames, too. The Hellhounds bench is called the Kennel Club. Released from the cage to bring the rage, G.
Oh, boy. A lot of rage over there by Jimmy P. Tell you that much.
Well, he's in the starting lineup.
Yeah, but
They got all their hitters back. They got Tony D'Onofrio, Rocco Guerreri, and Ray Brook.
Rocco glasses. Yeah, I think he belongs on the hit bench if you're calling him that.
You got the high rollers. That's the gamblers bench. When the stakes go up, they double down.
Gamblers have 3 balls back against Stewie's 1. This is a big hit.
Could really open up the frame here. Mm-hmm. Comes Vivo, otherwise known as the human rain delay. Oh, sticks the wrong ball.
That's not bad, though.
All things considered.
Yeah, that's not
especially when
bad.
you got this little human coming up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't need to say anything else.
The hammer. Bye-bye! Where does it go? Oh!
That's bad break, but
They got 2 balls in front. They're talking about shooting this ball.
yeah, Mike
like
wants
this?
to Mike wants to roll, I think. But they told him to shoot.
Let's see if Mike can go out and grab this one. Good roll last time. Could he get a good hit? Does. Gets it out of there. Now there's 2 balls as to he has to beat.
Yeah, that was a good call. And I like the confidence that Cap had in Mike.
Just right away. It was like
Yeah.
it was no thought about it.
Right.
Go shoot the ball. We have
Right.
2 good balls here. Cap gets a little of a crappy break. I mean, probably hit it on the side where the Paulino could follow, but he wanted to clear it.
Right.
He wanted to keep those 2 balls there, so that was probably the only chance he'd be able to do that. Here comes Stewie. Been hitting 100%. Does he like this roll? Does he like it? Does he like it? Does he like it? Oh, he loves it. Wow. Robert Stewie Stewart makes the point. We got a 3-1 lead.
Did Stewie just prove my point for me? Thank you, Stewie.
Well, it's because he's back in black. He's finally wearing the right color pants.
Telling you, you put the guys in the right places, good things happen.
Yep.
It doesn't take Albert Einstein to figure this stuff out, right?
Well, and the good thing is all these guys have played with each other, against each other,
Right.
whatever, for a long time, so they know when to move somebody around and change
Sure.
something up. There aren't big discussions about it. I love that Cap called that for Mike Pisano, and he
big
just
confidence builder
yeah.
for
I mean,
Mikey.
yeah. And Mike questioned it for a half a second, and then was like, "Okay, I'll hit it."
Taylor, got to beat it, Jackie Moon.
I would say this is what you pay the big bucks for, but he has the wallet.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
the one cutting checks.
Death, taxes, Taylor being that ball.
Yeah. And you know what? Taylor brings like a calm to a security type of feel to the team, I think, when he plays. He's fine on the sidelines. He tries to hype them up, but I think he just needs to be in the game,
Even
kind
keel.
of leading the team.
Well, in all honesty, he drafted a team like he was going to play a lot.
Right,
So when he doesn't, the lineup doesn't look right,
right.
Right.
if that makes sense.
We've said that since season 1, last season.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. You're trying to figure it out, you know, wanting guys to play. Jimmy Paisano with the hit.
And he did what you said, Danny. He took the hit away from Stewie off the wall. Which was smart.
It's almost like I know that crazy man.
Yeah, I know.
Good, bad, otherwise. I know Jimmy.
Mikey P. What
Look
a
at that
beauty.
ball, Mike Pisano.
Springtime's coming, means peaches are coming in the season.
Here comes Stewie. What a hit.
Stewie.
They're in for 1.
It's like you knew, Lee. All
Yep.
that, it's like you knew.
Here comes Capo.
Get a
It's gotta
brown.
See if
sit
he's
down.
loving it.
Gotta sit a little bit.
By the deep water controlling side. That's this. Ooh. Not a good roll. I'll tell you what.
It's
he's
in,
moved
but it's
himself to
not-
the hammer position, but he's not necessarily rolling that great right now. All right, here comes Ben Diaz.
Bad news, Ben.
All right. Just a reminder, please reach out in the comments, and you could type in Foodie Box Love if you want to be the I'm loving it Boccee lover fan of the game. For Foodie Box Love, they got artisanal gifts, whether it be pasta, coffee, Taste of Asia, Drizzle and Drip, and more. Check out foodieboxlove.com for a gift for yourself or a loved one. They also have subscriptions as well. We'll go Vivo first, and I'll talk about last week's winner. Vivo Las Vegas!
Now I like that one.
See ya!
That was good. What a hit.
Vivo just stepping into his role, coming into his own, hit. That's what they brought him in to do. He's off the couch. He was ready. He wasn't even on the couch. He's at every bocce tournament across this great United States, so he
Yep.
was ready to go. Great. Great for Vivo.
Well, when we say sleeping on the couch, he was sleeping on the couch in the cigar room here. He's been waiting for the call up, finally gets it. Yeah. Now he's in the starting lineup and making the hits that matter. All right, so thank you so much to our winner from last week, the Foodie Box Love. I'm loving it. Boccee fan of the game, and it's David Rapone. You won the random prize, Foodie Box Love, and we'll be reaching out to you, David, so you can be able to get that Foodie Box Love of your choice. We'll give you some options.
Nice.
Make sure you type in, though, the chat today. You must have liked the broadcast and be subscribed to the BBN to win Foodie Box Love in the comments. Here comes Stewie. Gets Paulino! I'll take that miss. Missed the ball, got in the Paulino.
Yeah.
Wasn't a true either or, but he took an angle where if you do miss slightly a little bit to the right, you could.
And I like that because if he hit that solid, you and I both know it's hitting that back wall and coming right back in. So I like what he did.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Russ.
All right. Keeping the foundation ready.
It gives them a ball to roll on if they need. And they're having Jonathan hit it, so. It must be better.
All right, here comes Aviv. Got it! And just like Lee warned about the right side, left side is in play.
Well, the reason why they had Vivo even shoot that, yeah, it was a good ball, but again, you have the hammer guy back, and if they hit it clean, they're sitting really good there. So
Right.
It is a good call, bat break.
Right.
Ooh, cooking.
I mean, that ball's still beatable, though. Since it's in the back, does it beat it? No.
Oh, bad ball.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
The rolling has certainly left them. And
You know
it's been Capogreco. Just hasn't been able to roll.
Yeah.
0 for 3, 25% on the season.
Now that Rondino down there is a little sketchy. You know, if you get up on top and the speed isn't good, it just sits right on there. So if I were them, I wouldn't have even used that. Just roll straight to the ball. Here comes Jimmy real early.
And by Rondino, you mean what Lee's talking about is the natural curvature that's built into the court as it goes up to the wall.
Right where Bo's standing.
That is a never short ball that was short by Jimmy Paisano. He's mad at himself at that one. So both hammers not really rolling so well.
No.
Here's the crazy part. Jimmy Paisano with missed 2 rolls, 3 for 5, still rolling pretty dang good. Capogreco 0 for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them shooting 100% though.
Like we
It
said,
might be
yeah.
it might be whichever one of those 2 hammers rolls the best, you might see win the game.
Well, like we said at the top of the hour, you have to be able to roll. So the Hellhounds move to the rolling heavy is paying off right now. But I still like the Gamblers lineup. Can they figure it out?
I'm just surprised I mean, it's only 5-2, but I just thought it would be, I don't know, switched maybe?
Rolling matters, Lee. You
Yeah,
know that.
oh.
You're a roller yourself.
I do know.
All right, here comes Johnny Vivo. 4 for 6. Got it! Moves to Paulino. Hellhounds win the race, says Bo Wetzel.
Jonathan hasn't had very many good breaks after he hits it, but that's not his job. His job is just to hit the ball, let Matt or
Especially
Mike
for
pick it up.
shooters.
Right.
Especially for shooters. If you miss on the incorrect side of the ball, as long as you be able to get something, you need to move something as that first shooter. Now you get in the hammer position, sometimes you have to be a little bit more eloquent with that hit.
Absolutely.
All right. Here comes Ben. Right into the green.
Jimmy was saying it hit something on the court. I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You know, there are, like, some people don't clean their shoes very well, and they carry stuff on there, so.
Might be a strategy.
Oh, gosh.
All right, make sure you let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We appreciate all of you and all of your fandom. Like I said, we got Antonia in the chat. We got Parmesan. Oh, you are Parmesana. But thank you for joining. Asking if Ron Dog's still in Long Island. I love it from the interview. If you want to listen to some good bocce commentary, I hope you could go back and watch the commentary with Jimmy Paisano and Anthony Capagreco interview before the game started. They gave us some very good quotable moments.
All right, they have 2 back. They could come out and tie this game up.
All right, speaking of food, Nancy's making me hungry in the chat, okay?
Uh-oh.
So you guys, dinner in the oven, pork tenderloin, butternut squash, cauliflower, and then apple dump cake with vanilla gelato.
Oh, my gosh.
Nancy, we don't need to be in Youngstown. We can go to California.
Yeah.
We could probably live broadcast from there,
That
right?
would be awesome, yeah.
Yeah, Mike, you and Justin, you guys take care of the 60-degree and slightly raining, overcast weather. This ball burnt? Oh, wow.
Cat burnt his ball.
0 for 4 rolling. Has not figured it out.
No.
All right, 5-4. How about those sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds? If you're in the Cleveland area, check out Alfredo's Italian Market. They're on the back of the jersey. Big supporter of Ohio Bocce. Reminger, attorneys at law. Russ Maraglio, of course, attorney. And then also a pointer, roller, for the Cleveland Hellhounds. TC Construction. You'll see them on the side of the jersey. Legal Eagle Sports Cards. Check them out on Whatnot. The Lone Star Bocce Open coming out in November, the 12th through the 14th, the last year for the Lone Star Bocce Open. And Mr. November wine. We got some bottles of it right here. You can check them out in Ohio grocery stores like Sparkle. Check out Mr. November wine. Let the good times roll. All right, speaking of rolling, here comes Taylor. Not so good of a rollie.
No, everybody has one of those once in a while.
We'll allow it.
Russ has had them. Ben has had them. Mike's had them.
I haven't seen a lot of, like, who's going to steal the show? Who's going to take a step and start rolling the way you're supposed to? Just like that, Russ.
Well, it might not be a roller. I mean, Vivo's.
Oh,
playing.
wow. Maybe I'm wrong. Sorry. Here you go.
You thought that was in, huh?
I did.
Russ is still looking at it like, are you sure? Are you
Rubbing
sure?
off Dylan.
What's that?
Dylan's rubbing
Yeah.
off on me. Jeez.
Well, it is hard to. I will give you. It's hard to tell in the camera we're looking at.
All right, we got Dougie Hammond in the chat. What's up, Doug?
Hey, Doug.
How you doing? He's up there in Lockport.
You like what you hear? Click subscribe, like. OBL Monday nights. No better place than Lorenzino's on Jacobs Road in Camel, Ohio.
James Salvaggio says OBL versus CBL. Put a little eye emoji. James will be playing here later on. He wants to see the All-Pros versus the All-Pros. Luch DeCenzi says OBL versus Bocce Social. Didn't have that on my Bocce bingo card. Luch, you know me. I got to spicing up the pot sometimes. Tell Lisi, wake up. Go grab your team, buddy.
Wow.
Earlier today, I challenged Mike Lisi to go get a bunch of, you get anyone from the, I don't care, world, country. I want to bring them up against our All-Pros here in the OBL. We'll bring the bus. We'll have G drive the Sprinter van. Lee and I will have the clipboards. We'll be ready to coach.
That's right. What a ball by Jimmy.
Jimmy Pie, baby!
They couldn't hit that, and he made a great roll.
You mess with the bull, you get the horns. Jimmy Paisano.
Guess what, though? Jonathan Vivo warming up the arm.
It seems like Koppel's had a couple back every time.
Yeah.
They need to start capitalizing on that.
Bingo! Bango! You know the rest.
Bongo.
Johnny Vivo with the hit on the Paulino and stays in with point. And now Anthony Capogreco smelling the blood from the hellhounds.
Stewie and Matt chirping at each other. You don't see that much, do you? We're being sarcastic. All right.
He's going to roll anyways, Jimmy said. I don't know about that one, Jimmy.
Got it! Capo says that's why I'm the hammer, to make the big shots.
Stewie said just one, but they'll take that
5-5.
one. They'll take it.
And a lot of chirping going back and forth between owner Matt Taylor and Jimmy Paisano, franchise player, going at it. Love it here. The heat is turning up.
We got TZ in the chat. What's up, Tiff? What's going on? We got Timmy Wilson said Lisi's already made a Long Island in the video. He's already made a response video. He wants all the smoke. He just posted the video. Mike, if you're listening, go get that video. I want to post it in halftime. I want to hear what Mike has to say. Mike Lisi, Mike Sheldon, find out. Bring it up to me. I want to know.
Breaking news. He's been trying to get on through the OBL telephone, trying to call us.
Okay. Let's go. Bring it to me, baby. Yeah, Doug Carter in the chat. Watching in Kirkland, Ohio. Aunt Kelly Willis. She's in the chat. What's going on? What's up, Candy? Appreciate you for joining. Rooting for MHP. Pretty good, Russ. We got cousin Frank joining in beautiful Lexington, Kentucky. What's going on, Frank? P-Jet says it's bocce time. Got it! Holy! Oh, you've been calling that cloud, Lee.
You know that.
Been calling that cloud, but he did not hit enough of it. But with his ball still alive, Capo can actually go after Paulino here.
He does.
Bringing it back, bringing it back.
He was going all Paulino.
Yep.
He loves that shot. Wants to burn the ball. If he gets the other side of the Paulino, it goes back with both of their balls there. What a great shot by Anthony Capogreco. That is a reframe. And
That
we'll
is
have to do it all
something for
again.
everybody at home. They do plan that. They want that. If the frame's not going their way, let's start it over.
Screaming at that ball. Come on back, baby.
It's like Danny's a Swami or something. He knew that it was Paulino, you know.
All right, we got Jay Lowe from Dubay. What's up, Johnny Lopez? Thanks for joining. We got Bob Patsy. Thanks for joining. He got a foodie box love in there. Thank you. Aaron Fox, Nico's mom. What's going on, Aaron? We got Nathaniel Kirk. Loving you, Nate. Hoping you well recovery.
Yep. Look at that ball Matt put in there.
Thinking about you, Nate, out there. The whole team over here from the Ohio Bocce League. We love you, Nate. We got Bishop in the chat. We got Patrick Peasant tuning in from Canada. Jimmy Pie off the wall. Steps in front of Stu. Says, I got you, baby. Now you can make the big shot, Stewie.
Man, he had a lot of spin on that ball.
We got Nelly in the chat. Now, one of these days, that Footy Box Love basket's coming to you.
All right, Russ throws a great ball. That's what he's been looking for.
We got Mikey at Newarotsky. I think I'm pronouncing that right. He just had some Foodie Box Love pasta for dinner.
Ooh.
What's up, Mike from Chicago? That's why you're one of my favorites, Mike. Don't tell anyone.
Thanks, Danny.
What's up, Courtney? Love you too. Courtney in the chat. Also a CBL star. Vivo with, he got the reframe, so the last hit doesn't count.
Yeah.
Stats, sorry, G. Doesn't count. So we got the CBL Superstars in the chat. What do you think, CBL Superstars, about a all-pro game, OBL versus CBL? I'm thinking we have to be part of either the current All-Stars, maybe have had an All-Star selection.
Yeah.
And then commissioner's pick. I'll get to bring my 7 that I want to bring.
That is rare.
Back-to-back miss.
Cap miss.
We got the Rogans joining in from Erie. What's going on, Joey?
All right, they put a lot of pressure on Mike here, but it looks like he's going to be fine.
He's couple tough,
Yep.
That's why.
Perfect spot for that.
Great cover ball by Mikey P.
Yep.
That's what you got to do.
Brings
Says,
out
try to make
Stewie.
another point, Jimmy. I like that. We got the official OBL watch party at the Poorhouse in Canfield going on. Shout out to Nicholas Lamb. We got some signage coming your way too, buddy. Official OBL watch party bar. Appreciate you. We got Justin rooting for Stewie. Here's your buddy, Justin. Oh! How many, Stu?
Mikey P says 1. That was a great hit. He
Great
said it
hit.
too, G. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Tell you what, I like this idea of Stewie as the lead shooter, but if there's shots off the wall, which Taylor likes to play off the wall a lot,
Yeah.
and so does his lead pointers, Jimmy's going to shoot the ball off the wall first.
Right.
Strategy.
Use his underhand. You see all the spin off of Jimmy's underhand. That's all he does is practice shots off the wall here. Really gets into the ball. All right, we got a 7-5 lead for the Hellhounds. Playing to 14, we have 2 games. The winner of the match gets the overall score. If there is a tie after 2 games for the overall score, then we get something called overtime. And in the OBL, that means 2 frames. And if they're still tied after 2 frames, we play 2 more, then 2 more, and then 2 more, and then 2 more. And then G needs to go get something to eat because that's going to be way too much bocce, G.
Or it's going to be, I'm going to need some stone fruit coffee to wake me up, give me some energy.
So how about this? We'll let Vivo shoot. We got a new feature out for today. Stone Fruit's always innovative, always thinking of new stuff for us to do. Here comes Johnny. Got it! Sticks around. Johnny Vivo with the hit and stick. All right.
We need Cap to get on.
So if
For
you
Koppel.
see a moment, we have the Stone Fruit Shot of the Week. The
Yep.
Espresso, they're our sponsors. Espresso Shot of the Week. Those videos have been going viral. We have a couple of them already reached 1 million views. If you want a chance to win some Stone Fruit, we got some Stone Fruit mugs like the ones we sip on during the matches. We got some Stone Fruit mugs. We got some Stone Fruit coffee. What you need to do is type in Stone Fruit when you see a shot worthy of the Stone Fruit Shot of the Week. So if you do that during a broadcast, we'll get your timestamp. Here comes Capo. And if you're one of a couple people that also thinks that's one, if you type in Stone Fruit Shot of the Week, type in Stone Fruit right then. We're going to go check out this timestamp. If you did it around then, you could have a chance to win a Stone Fruit, little accessories, and some coffee sent to you.
Nice.
So make sure you type in Stone Fruit in the chat. We have AI going back and checking for the timestamps. Shout out to Josh and Jake and the rest of the team at Stone Fruit for being our partners.
All right, here again, Koppel, they need to make a move. They got 2 balls in the back against Stewie's 1. They got to do something here.
Got Paulino. That's not what he wanted.
no,
Oh, no. Now, guess who has the hammer? Stewie. Okay, he can either roll or shoot their balls down. It's interesting. If you go look at go where the balls are located, there's a chance that he could be able to maybe just shoot into the pile. But with Taylor back, you'd have to basically put in Levi, underhand shooter, to go after those balls because he can move a lot of things around. That'd be a quick switch. Problem is, you do that, you take away your best roller out of the game.
Oh, boy.
Oh, did he burn it?
And just like that, the announcers jinx.
Wow.
We got 2, now to be 3. And this Hellhounds lineup is on fire like the wolf on their jersey.
Wow.
Woo!
The pack is on the hunt.
I mean, I know Matt burned that, but I would have had him roll all day.
We would have.
Oh, I agree. There's no disagreeing, but
I don't know. They weren't ready for the call. Mike was the only one that saw it. Mike's one of those very aggressive aggro game callers. He sees that stuff very quickly, Mike Paisano.
Right.
And I love Mike's idea to go get it. But again, to me, that's a switch that they weren't prepared for. You need to have Levi ready to go. If there's an underhand to shoot into a pile of balls, that's how Levi naturally shoots. So for him, the percentage is his typical hitting percentage, so 70 to 75. You give him those 3 balls to hit, it's 100% he's hitting it. Those are 3 balls. I mean, just about 100% that you're hitting. Hitting into 3 pile balls goes from a 4-inch target to around 16 inches between that for him to be able to hit into. 2 balls with a chance to be able to beat those points. Could even get both.
I think that's such a hard, because if it works, you're a genius. If it doesn't work, you're stupid, because people would say, hey, put one in there, make Stewie shoot. But, it depends on if it works or not.
I'll tell you.
Execution is everything.
I'll tell you this. You know why the Hellhounds are winning? They're out rolling the Gamblers 66% to, the numbers just escaped me, 58, I believe. Yeah. You can't.
66 to 52.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I gave them a little more credit. But yeah, that's not going to cut it.
All right, here comes Stewie. Oh!
Feeling it.
Playing like the MVP candidate like last year.
The splash that we've been waiting for with this trade, I think we're starting to see a little psh, psh.
Nick Garcia's cheering in from France, from Strasbourg, France. He said he was about to go to sleep, but then he saw Ref Bo. Had to stay. We got Adam tuning in from Rockford, Illinois, at the St. Ambrogio Club. What's up, Adam? Thanks for joining.
Big ball.
Jimmy P. That's an easy either or. Missed it. Wasn't a wall shot, though.
No, he did the fast Jimmy Pisano half second. Get up there and shoot.
Pat Peasant was not in Canada, by the way. He's in the Dominican Republic. Way nicer weather there, Pat. Way nicer.
Well, that's where
Ben Diaz, does he go deep water? Does he go deep water? Oh, Mose. Oh, Mose. What a roll by Ben Diaz. I tell you what, he's going to win that deep water, deep roll of the game a lot of times because when it's deeper, I feel like Ben gets even more locked in. Here comes Cap. It's a really hard ball to make, too.
That one
he wasn't deep enough on the wall.
I was going to say, usually Cap's good at those little, Rondino, I'm going to bump Ben's ball out kind of thing.
He
and
just
I'm
has not been
surprised.
rolling well all day long. 0 for 5. Here comes Vivo.
This is Vivo's first roll of the match.
It's so different than when you're playing without the statistics. Like, they're well aware.
Oh, yeah.
There's a scorekeeper down there.
Yes, yes.
And it can add some pressure that you don't feel during a, typical league night that's not professional or even a tournament.
Right.
This is where, the lights are the brightest. All right, so I was talking about it earlier. Our deep water consulting deep ball of the week is one of the coolest awards to win. That really means that you're one of those locked-in rollers. Check out Deepwater Consulting. They are a licensed Pennsylvania CPA firm. So you can go there. You can go there for business advice. You can go there financial consulting. We go there for tax planning. They are the OBL's official accountant. Thank you so much to Deepwater Consulting, of course, Vinny Nocera and that team there. Listen, they are the experts. They are licensed in PA. Make sure you check out Deepwater Consulting. Check out Vinny. They're the best.
What a ball from Taylor. This is huge. Very important time for him to get right on that pill.
And just, when you thought things were turning, the Hellhounds were putting all the pressure on, Jimmy doesn't make the shot. Now Taylor has the Pauline. And then Stewie says, I'll stick it. He brought that one back. I mean, that rolled like a foot, Lee.
It did. Too much spin.
Woo.
Mikey
But
P
it's
wastes no time with that roll.
Hand in the pocket.
Following it down.
Does he like it?
He likes
Casual
it.
Sunday stroll.
There you go. 6 for 8 rolling. I think he missed his first 2, and now he's on his 6th in a row. Way to find it, Mike P.
Mike P has something to prove this season, and he's showing it.
7 in a row for Mike P. Love it. Love to see it. I told you, I felt that fire coming in him. We got Alessio in the chat. What's going on, Les?
Russ can't be short there.
Court says bring it. I love it.
Court would always say bring it. She's not afraid. She's not scared.
When the stakes go up, they're trying to will their starting lineup to victory here.
Little bumpski. Little how you doing? Makes a point. Doesn't make 2, but gave it a shot. I like Jimmy trying to give it one there. Here comes Johnny Vivo. Got it!
Wow.
Jonathan is
Puts it on a plane.
Wow, that was a hard shot.
wow.
Got the toothpick. He got the KT tape. He got the
Fire.
lotion, the biofreeze, the tattoos, the mustache.
He's got
Johnny
it all.
Vivo.
He's got it all.
Ben Diaz tries to follow Jimmy.
Wow. Benches are getting excited.
Oh.
This is big. Cap, can he put one in and make 2?
He's got to get this in there.
Chris Shimolewski cheering on the bench, the alphabet. Capo, does he want to go through the hoop? Or does it go through the thing?
Oh.
Just
wow.
one time. 0-4-6. Rolling Lee.
Yikes.
Is that an OBL record?
I mean, you got Levi on the bench. I hate,
You're not taking Cap out.
No.
But you
No,
switch
but
you switch him with Vivo.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
they don't have to stay out the whole game. He doesn't have to stay out the whole game.
It's not coming out. I know he's
Okay.
not. I know
Well,
he's not. It
yeah,
doesn't matter. We
doesn't
could
matter.
listen. It's like what Joe Palumbo told me and
Yep,
G. Okay.
yep.
You guys can keep talking about me coming out in those
Yeah.
first 3 frames of roll. He goes, I'm not
Lee,
effing doing it.
I get it.
I
I'm
don't.
with
And
you, Lee.
we can keep saying it.
Yeah.
And I can
Capo.
keep disagreeing. I can
That's
keep
it.
disagreeing.
But
Lee.
I wonder if the switch. I would just switch Vivo. Honestly, Vivo
Where would
I
you
think
put
is a
Vivo?
better roller than Anthony Capogreco here anyway.
yeah,
And,
probably.
and Cap's a better shooter. If you
So,
go in
yeah,
the course of
that
1,000
makes-
shots.
That makes more sense.
Well,
Right.
Cap,
Just
I
make the
think,
switch
really
there.
thought that was an easy roll. I'm going to get this. So
Sure
he,
did.
he didn't think of switching or anything.
Right.
But,
No, I'm not saying for that necessarily that role, but I think like switch those two.
oh,
Sure.
yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
He'll find it, though.
If your hammer's not rolling well and still shooting
Yeah,
well,
I
you know,
agree. Something's got to give there.
But Matt Taylor's having no problem. Jackie Moon.
feeling it, baby.
But I'm gonna do what G says I always do. I'm gonna beat a dead horse here.
Yeah.
Why do you have the bench with somebody like Levi Policaro who can roll cold right off the bench?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have him there if you're not going to use him? I don't get it.
Stewie gets them both. There's this. certain players that they would have to be ice cold in both rolling and shooting to be taken out.
Okay, but I hate to say
and
it.
there's Stewie, there is Ron Dog, there's Kappa Greco, there is Gianni. And it's really, I think it's about the franchise player because, listen, we don't know what the deals were. Like the owners made special deals to get the franchise players.
Yeah.
There might be deals for, shoes. There might be deals for shorts. They were able to make a deal with them. It could have been cash, cold hard cash, and there could have been playing time. And in those deals, they were allowed to make those deals with the players. And to me, we've seen that time and time again. Those players, those franchise players, Mike Robb being one of them too, unless they say, I'm going out, there hasn't been much pulling.
Yeah.
Now it'll be
You see the look
interesting.
I'm giving you right now.
Well, it'll be interesting moving forward as the league grows, as the money gets bigger.
Right.
Will the influence from the franchise player be as great, or will it be even greater? Because we
Right.
see this in all sports.
Wow, look at this ball. Look at this shot by Jonathan Vivo. He hits
He
Polly.
hit on the right
Comes
side and it came all
back.
the way back.
Oh, my gosh, Johnny.
Because
I'm
this is
just-
the
but
true.
you
This is the
don't
true
have
of
to-
all sports, though.
Yeah, but you don't.
The ones that get the big contracts, it's really hard to take them out. You paid. When you pay. We're in pro sports now. Going back
Right,
to pro
right.
sports, you pay $50 million for someone.
Yeah.
You pay. They let Caitlin Clark get through her early season struggles for the Fever. They got.
Yeah.
They let. They're going to let. You draft a rookie high. In the first round, you got to let them be able to work out the kinks before maybe they're ready to go. So.
Well, but
Who is he looking back at? They said maybe Jimmy he ain't taking me out.
need I remind you that last week Cap was not feeling well, was not playing well, stayed in until they lost the match, and then he took himself out.
Yeah, but
So
again, he
it
wasn't
isn't
rolling.
an
He wasn't rolling or shooting well last game. At least this game he's shooting well. That's
Right.
why I'm saying
He is
just
shooting
move
great.
just move positions. He's
Yeah.
shooting on fire.
Yeah.
Move him with Vivo. You're gaining shots, and you could be gaining rolls. You can be getting aggro positive in both levels. Here comes Mike Paisano. Got it! Sticks it! Michael Heath Paisano! 3 initials, 3 points. Couple gamblers are back in the game. Oh, baby! Woohoo! 10-10. Time to suit up, Sil. Woohoo! Wake up at home. MHP has joined the chat. Ouch. Check that ball for bruises, G. Woo.
In the words of a couple legend, Blinky, 10-10 thriller.
Woo, 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 woo. And here
Wow.
comes Russ.
This place is in fuego.
So again, you got Danny Catullo here. I'm the lead commentator, also the commissioner of the Ohio Bocce League. This was a brainchild of myself and Mike Sheldon and
Russ
Matthew
hates
Taylor.
this. Russ hates this. Oh,
Got-
Russ.
6 wonderful owners who helped us make this into fruition. Matt Taylor, the owner of the Koppel Gamblers, Rocco Guerreri, Cleveland Hellhounds. Comes Ben Diaz. On the mic with me, I got Lee Chrisman, who we were just talking strategy, and Giuliano Romeo. We appreciate to all of you tuning in from all over the world. We do things a little bit different for a niche sport. We, of course, bring a lot of excitement. You can get to hear me scream whether you like it or not. But you also get to hear Lee and G and I talk about the strategy of bocce and what we would do. And it's so interesting being able to see bocce in this intricate level, and that's what the power of Bocce Labs with their statistics. Johnny Vivo gets the little piece,
enough.
just a little piece of it, G. That's all you need.
That's-
Just a little slice of cheese.
That's it.
And with
He's
that
playing
big
great.
gut pepperoni.
Do I? Sun Cruiser? I say round to Sun Cruisers after that.
Here comes Jimmy Pie. Bang, bang, he says. The Hellhounds chant. I like it. And here comes Capo. Back to shoot. Oh! Capo! He might have made 2. Oh, that's 2. And now Mikey Paisano is going to have another shot for a 3-bagger. Game's a 14, 10-10. Stu. Signed one of the first franchise contracts with the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, traded for last year's MVP, James Salvaggio. He's here to make these big plays. Put him here, the Paulino. Great ball by Stewie. And Mike Paisano staring it down. Paulie's looking at the line. He was over a couple weeks ago. Goes after it. Gets the side of it. And does he make two? Makes two! 12-10, Mike Paisano. Roll after roll, shot after shot. It's like a welcome to the OBL party for Mike Paisano. He's feeling it in that second rolling position, Lee.
Yep, and they're doing exactly what I said a little while ago they needed to do. They had keep having three balls back sometimes, weren't making any moves, and now they're doing that. Now they're taking advantage.
All right, here comes Matthew Taylor. And he has his eyes on a different prize this year, the Family Vision Roller of the Year. This is for the Family Vision Center is donating a pair of Meta Ray-Bans to who has, you have to have the most, you have to be qualified, right? But to have the best percentage, the highest percentage rolling percentage in the league. Matthew Taylor doesn't look like he wanted it on that roll, but is trying to get there. It's probably going to take around like 80, 82%. Jeff Policaro, of course, won that last year. Nick Caprogreco, second place. They were battling all year. Comes Russ Maraglio.
Picks himself up. Big roll there.
So check out Family Vision Center. If you're in Texas, the Dallas area, give a shout out to Big E, big supporter of Boccee. He's helped the game grow in so many ways. From the Dallas Boccee Open to support, I know he's given you, Lee, and the Fatal Four, to myself, always supporting our businesses, the Foodie Box Love. Gee, he's always been a big supporter of the game, comes out to Lowville, supports all the different clubs. How important is that to have ambassadors of the game that are like evangelists?
Yes, and Big E is a now renowned Mora player, so thank you, Big E.
What a great hit by Vivo. Another one.
When we say Big E, can you imagine Big E in one of these jerseys? What's he, 6'7"?
He's big.
Don't call him Big E for no reason.
Comes bad news, Ben Diaz.
I don't think that's in.
I think he threw this paper to the wrong house.
Oh, it's in. All right.
Oh, he got in.
They returned it.
They gave it back.
Return the sender.
Gee, you're not old enough to remember papers getting delivered to the front door.
I do.
This is a good ball.
Touch a little Paulino,
Yep, touch
little
it, touch
kiss.
Is he feeling it or what? Did he just make two?
It's the eye of the tiger.
Toe says one. Man, that looks close.
Yeah, it does.
All right, just one. All right, if it's just one, they could shoot. Here comes Stu. Maybe he can get them both. 12-10 lead from the Gamblers. Who wants control of the North? Got it! Oh, that shot is nasty.
Take a look at Stewie's stats. Holy cow.
Tell us them.
100% rolling, 100%
Bring
shooting.
up Stewie.
What in the world?
He moves to the lead shooter. He actually ends up rolling 5 times.
Yeah.
He's still rolling a bunch.
Yeah.
The bad
You know,
rolling
sometimes
continue.
and for Capo, not even close.
No.
Again, I'm making that switch. I'm going over the Vivo. I'd have Vivo lead. I'd have Vivo in the hand position. I move Capo to lead shoot. Here comes Jimmy.
Yeah.
We were maybe going to have to see a substitute. Maybe Tony would come in or Rocco.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
man, terrible roll by Jimmy too.
That was missed opportunities on both teams.
You know what's crazy is both Capo and Jimmy's ball with the right speed, and they both pushed him left. I wonder if it's just like there are certain spots on the court where you think it's going to come back around a little bit.
Yeah.
But they just missed that by like 1.5 feet.
Especially if you're rolling straight like that, there's a little bend here and there.
How about that 92% shooting from the Cleveland Hellhounds? You said it's accentuated by 10 for 10 for Stewie. Jimmy P still 2 for 3. Only missed that either or straight one. Hit the 2 off the wall. They're rolling 64%. They're shooting 92%, and they're losing.
Yeah.
They're losing.
As bad as
crazy.
the rolling is for the Gamblers, they're still ahead.
Yeah, and it's coming down to timely hitting.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
Capo being on fire when he's back there making that big shot.
Right.
Maybe who cares if he goes over for 7 if you win the game, because he's making the big shots in the big moments. 11 for 14, Johnny Vivo. He's staying on fire, 78%, 79%. And Mike Paisano started out the game, missed his first couple rolls, missed his first couple hits, and now all we keep talking about is Mike Paisano making 2s and 3s.
Yeah, 80% rolling.
All right, Vivo stays shooting 1. Vivo! Las Vegas! Cha-ching! Follows the Paulino, makes the point. 12-11 Gamblers bringing up Stu, and now this is in deep, deep, deep enemy territory. Pauline looks like it can move. Stewie, deep breath, takes a step back, palms the ball. He's going to go right at this one straight. Stewie. Misses to the right. I don't know. Do you almost have to cover here?
Yeah, you have to cover.
You almost have to cover, or do you put in? They haven't even used the timeout yet. You don't think about putting Rock Guerrero in? He could stick the ball.
No, Jimmy's not thinking.
Jimmy's
just
going right after it.
Yep.
Trying to use the wall.
Did he do it?
I mean,
Oh, my.
good cover ball.
Yeah. I'm
We
surprised
got a timeout.
yeah.
He said, yep, Jimmy wants to call time. The passion from Jimmy Pie, the bull.
I got time. They got 3 timeouts. They could talk about it. All right, so what Jimmy's talking to Ben here as we look back at the balls on the court is about positioning. What he wants to do, we're going to zoom in right here on this look where this orange line's meeting, that point line right there. That's where we want to get it to where Chris Chim, okay, the alphabet standing right there. You want to be able to get it all the way deep there.
Right.
Here comes Ben, a little deeper, can lay on the ball and make the point.
Wow.
Where's my telestrator? Where's Sheldon? Give me that telestrator. We were pointing there. Lee was there. G was there. Listen, we make our mistakes, but we were right there. Okay, Capo gets the pile.
Oh, my goodness.
And basically wins the game.
Yeah.
Anthony Capagreco. You can go 0 for 7 if you're going to make hits like that.
Yep.
With the pressure on, Anthony Capagreco wins the game for the Koppel Gamblers. Death, taxes, and these two making the point here.
Yep.
Vivo.
Close your eyes, because if we're wrong here, Lee, we have to walk out. We're just putting the mics down. Justin, you're going in.
Cap and Vivo put on a hitting clinic in that first
Holy
match.
smokes,
Wow.
the Hellhounds play so good. Doesn't matter. The Gamblers finally eking out that win. 14-11. 14-11. Wow. Let's take a look at these stats here. Capo. Oh, no, I want to see this replay a couple more times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull it up again, Just. Pull it up again. I mean, this is a difficult hit. You can't get into your own ball here.
And he actually did. He hit his ball
Well,
hill.
you can't get into it. You can't get into it without going
Correct.
into Paulino. Yeah. So
right.
like.
Yeah. Not
you're,
by itself. You're not
almost
picking it out.
You're almost better going at that Paulino, because if you go Hellhounds ball, everything should leave, right?
Right.
And who knows if they're sitting with the point and everything's in the back wall.
If you watch it, look how he cupped his hand like he knew exactly how much backspin he wanted, what he wanted to do. It's not just about It's not just about getting up and hoping to hit. There is a method to the madness with these hitters.
He's not hitting pieces of ball. He's hitting exactly where he ends up taking out Ben's ball too. I mean, where he hit it was able to actually explode it out. What a shot by Anthony.
And what a roll by Ben to even put him in that position.
All right, taking a look at the stats here. I mean, what a game. The Hellhounds actually, I would say this 2-roller lineup for the most part worked. I mean, they rolled 66%, close to 70. It almost worked. I mean, Russ and Ben left a couple rolls out there. Russ even more than Ben. But it's still, they put a lot of pressure, it felt like, on the Gamblers to make hits. They just did. They just made those hits. They shot 86%. The Hellhounds sat Tony D'Onofrio and Rock Guerrero and still shot 86%.
Wow.
And unfortunately, don't come up with the victory. The Gamblers, on the other hand, rolled 54%. Uncharacteristic rolling by Anthony Capagreco. Him and Johnny combined to go 0 for 8. But when your lead shooters are shooting 80, 90% lead, sometimes you say that's what I paid you to do.
Yep.
Hit that ball, and they sure did. Shoot 23 for 29, good for almost 80%. And I tell you what, Mike Paisano, the move to second roller.
It was a good one.
Maybe Dante Chiavetti's listening to you, Lee. Maybe we'll see some of Tess moving down to that second roll in position, because I'd love to see her there. I think her early OBL career rolling woes are due somewhat to the position, and if she gets a little bit more comfortable, we'll start seeing her roll to the ability that she can be in that second match.
You know how many people have said you have to get in the groove. Gee, you know that, you're a first roller.
Yeah.
You have to get in the groove, and you can't just expect to do it every once in a blue moon and be, rolling 80% or 75%.
Exactly. You got to feel it. You got to get into a rhythm.
Right.
Mikey P finally found his footing. The Gamblers with that lineup finally we talked about. But yeah, if I'm the Hellhounds, I keep the rolling in there. If you want, I keep the same lineup. I don't really hate what they did. The excellent shooting of the Gamblers is why it was like reverse psychology.
Right.
We said rolling wins, but the excellent shooting propelled them to victory. It was insane.
But I will say, and listen, this is just my opinion, and which means really nothing. But again, I know you guys disagree with me. There's probably a lot of people at home that disagree with me. I think sometimes you have to take a player out, because if you think of Anthony Capogreco was, 0 for 7? Those are lost points. They're lost points. Who says they couldn't have won earlier if they would have made one frame difference and stuck Levi in, and Levi rolls 2, and then you put Cap back in? Yes, Cap was playing phenomenally. He was hitting phenomenally. You have to keep him in the game. But they have to go out for 2 frames.
Yeah,
they're not trading.
To me, it'd be interesting to see if they could switch that Vivo and Cap lineup.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So just to do that, well, we'll see. So these benches are both talented enough. Can we get some, maybe some in the Kennel Club be able to enter the game? Gee, I like what you said. Release from the cage to bring the rage. We got Tony Body Bag D'Onofrio. He's a hitter, and Rocco Glasses Guerrieri. They sat. Hopefully they can get some run for themselves. And Ray, Mr. Brook, maybe he'll get some run. Who knows? Or maybe both teams will just go with the starting laps. They are both in desperate need of a sweep, so it looks like they'll go.
Right.
And what's interesting is we go back onto the court. We got Chris Chim practicing, so maybe he thinks he's going to go in. Levi, maybe they already got the call. We got Rock Guerrieri and Tony D'Onofrio, and we got an exclusive interview coming up here as the players are getting ready. I got the captain of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, the only player with the C on his chest. Gee, every single time you leave the booth, it's literally the same. We hired G for it, not for his looks, not for his ballerina-esque beauty. How is he
wet back here?
How is he so clumsy? Well, G has already spilled a water.
Yes.
What the hell?
He has spilled a microphone. But thankfully,
what the hell did he do? It's a flood back here.
It's it is what it is. Dante, what's going up, bud?
Listen, Commissioner Danny, we're going to have an issue with our jerseys tonight, just to let you know.
What's going on? Tell us, this is breaking news. Get your microphone up to your mouth here. I'm sorry, G didn't prep you.
I
barely got out of the booth
I got
enough.
sinus problems. I breathe heavy. I think it might be black on black tonight. I'm just saying.
Who made the mistake? Who was the away team?
I don't know, dude.
Listen, Rock Guerrieri already got the phone call, got a little fine for Stewie wearing those gray sweatpants.
Those are so ugly.
Then he got another call because Jimmy Paisano wouldn't leave the court enough. Then there was a new rule.
I think Jimmy's still on the court. He literally never leaves.
Rock Guerrieri's pocketbook got so much lighter after last week. Who's the problem today? Who's the away team?
I don't know, but the funny thing is, Nardone only has his blue. Me, Nick, James only have black.
I can't wait for Nardone not to be able to play. It's going to be great.
Boy.
All right, so captain of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, you obviously don't have them organized off the court.
No.
How do you organize all those personalities and players from the Hitmen? You have such a super squad bench. We actually, Lee even made a feature of it for halftime talking about your bench and how great it is. What's so difficult for you as a captain trying to get everyone to run and make the right play calls?
Honestly, I think that our fearless leader, Joe, has set the tone for this season that we have expectations that everybody's going to play. Mm-hmm. We have hard starters that we're at least going to start off the season with our first 4, and then the 3 super subs, if you want to call them that, because they're all awesome. They're all going to start game 2, and whoever is the hottest is going to play game 2 as well. So everybody's under the impression that they're going to at least be playing one game, which is nice. I mean, everybody in this league is so good. Everybody deserves to play. Joe drafted a team unlike anybody else in the league, except for maybe Steel Valley, where he just took who he thought the best player every single round was, and that's not always easy to kind of manage. But doing it this way, I think it helps us a little bit.
I want to go back. We'll have the replay later. We're not going to have much time as the game's about to start. But I want to go back to that decision you had where you had 2 cover balls and you had Mike Trevisano with the shot, and he ended up accidentally hitting out your ball, which basically essentially gave them a big frame, helped them win the game to the flash. What was going on in your head with A, shooting the ball, and then B, you talked about this. What about maybe switching out Triv for a hitter that you had on the bench like Mike Nardone?
I mean, honestly, there was no hesitation from my perspective as far as being aggressive. I call an aggressive game. You know that. You've known that for years. I've seen Triv make every shot in some of the biggest stages. He can make that shot. I have the most confidence in him as I do anybody else on the team. In hindsight, somebody else might have made the shot, but Triv, I mean, he's won more than anybody on our team. He deserves that shot.
Great. Dante, thank you so much for joining. We're going to get back to the game here. We
luck.
appreciate you. Good luck today. Keep being aggressive. We love it over here. All right, that was Dante Delicio, the captain and lead pointer for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. Good luck to him and the squad today. Make sure you like and are subscribed to the BBN. As we got these players getting warmed up, it looks like Chris Chim is going to join the fray along with Levi. So I'll imagine that the alphabet will be shooting first. So Kappa will stay in that hammer position. And for the Kennel Club bench, so that was the high rollers, the gamblers bench, for the Hellhounds, Rock Guerreri. Glasses Guerreri is going in. And he's subbing in for Russ Miraglio. So they're going to leave Tony and Ray on the bench, and the other 3 will keep on going. We had a 14-12 Koppel Gambler win. This means the Hellhounds have to win 14-11 or better.
Yeah.
And they can win the match, get 2 points, and take the lead of the North.
They would be happy campers if that happened.
All right, players are stretching out, warming up, getting ready. And we should have an exciting game 2 tonight. The Cleveland Hellhounds, Koppel Gamblers are about to kick it off. That was nice getting Dante Delicio's perspective. That's not easy, one to come here for an interview.
Right.
We ask these players to take their own time, coming early, sometimes to be able to give an interview. And to have Dante not only have to re-explain his decision, which I'm sure, he was living with that, that day, that night. I know he gave his team a really encouraging text and goes, listen, I believe in all of you to be able to make that shot.
Yeah.
So no matter who you are at that, at that time, and that's why I'm going to play aggressive. And I think that's why Joe put the C on his chest. It's like Dante's going to be very decisive with the game calling, and you don't have to worry about team burning a timeout, not understanding what they're going to do next.
Right. And I really think it's just like anybody. Everybody has gone through it where somebody has the confidence in you and says, make that roll or make that hit, and you just don't execute at that time, or something bad happens. It's not saying anything against Triv. It just was one of those things.
Yep. We'll bring up Dante's quote later, too, before the second match, but just a little preview of it. He said, I've seen Triv make the biggest shots in the biggest moments in his bocce career. Why wouldn't I trust him to make that shot? And
yes,
I think that shows a lot about that trust in the teammates, and that's what you really have to have. Sometimes it's difficult as we started this league. Some of these players have never played with each other before. Chris Chim misses out to the left. So Mike Paisano, just didn't have it in the OBL, right? Less than 60% rolling.
Yeah.
Less than 65% hitting. And then all of a sudden,
Comes back.
boom, shakalaka, 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 boom.
That's
He was
right.
on fire.
He was.
I mean
he just kind of he set that little teaser out there to us, like maybe I'm not right at the beginning, right? Maybe I'm not, Lee. You think I'm going to be improved that much, but maybe, and then boom, changed it. like what, 2 rolls?
It was just.
And he was on fire.
It's just he kept making the big rolls, the big shots.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it might be like a foot and a half in the back or almost 2 feet, and you have to beat it, like you should be beating it. And like consistently he was, and he was not doing that early on in his OBL career.
Right.
But this is the player that we all expected, and Matt expected, which is why he gave him such a high draft pick. Love to see players perform.
Do you feel like I feel this? I see it. These guys seem a little more relaxed this season. Not as nervous, not as tense about the rules and the foot fouls and everything else. They just seem a little more relaxed.
It's just like getting comfortable playing the style of the game. As Rock Guerrero comes up here. Got it. We rarely see shot clock violations, right? If it is, they end up being able to use a timeout, and they've learned that. It's not like they're actually going to lose the ball, just lose a timeout. Both teams didn't even use a timeout.
Yeah, right.
Not one last game.
Although I was surprised they didn't call it on Jimmy and Stewie at one point.
Oh, they did. I stand corrected. They used it on the last one with the Ben Diaz roll.
Yeah.
The what's so interesting about this, I'll let Stewie go after this one here too, and I'll tell you about what I think. Comes Stu. Off the wall! Go! That's Stu's corner over there. It's Al's corner in Koppel. It's Stu's corner in Lawrencino's. Makes 3. Bang, bang, bang. Go to Hellhounds. Cat 'em up, says Stu. And Lee, you bring up a great point about the players feeling more comfortable. And from what I've been talking to the players and can see is that unlike a regular bocce tournament or league, players tend to wait till after the ball's finished before they make a game call.
Right.
Here, they realize they don't have the luxury of that time.
Right.
They can't use it to their advantage by slowing down gameplay. Sometimes the people do.
Yes.
Use it to their advantage to slow down gameplay. But they have to be thinking about all the various calls. And I know yourself, as you've gotten more seasoned as a game caller, Lee, as a player, I've noticed that you've gotten faster. You start looking at the 2-3 options ahead of time, and then their ball, wherever it lands or misses or hits or whatever, is just fitting in that bucket. You're already ready for the next play call.
Yeah.
So your team has gotten so much faster just over the years. You guys played with each other, the trust in you as a game caller. And we're starting to see that now with the OBL. They realize you can't have too many chefs in the kitchen.
No, and Anthony Cap is perfect. I mean, he's looking 2-3 shots ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But it's having trust in your players too. If you have to watch your players and see what they do.
Off the wall, Jimmy.
Oh, bad break.
Man, what a good hit by Jimmy.
The famous hat throw.
He's been on fire off those walls.
You don't want to have to wait. Like, your head should be going back and forth. If this happens, we're doing this. If this happens, we're doing this. And what are they going to do here? Rocco's going to shoot it. And did it work? Mike says no. But it was a good shot.
Yeah, good call. That was the right call.
I mean, you can't shoot that and have all your balls on the left there.
Yeah. As the league grows, you're going to see players' games elevate even more.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going to be more exciting. This is the most competitive thing we've seen in bocce. In my young career, I've been playing 6 years.
Yeah.
And this is the most competitive that I've ever seen.
Right.
In a league, in a whatever you want to call this. So OBL is here to stay, and the competition's only going to get better.
Yeah, it used to be a few years back where it was a 2.5, 3-foot ball, and people are going, great ball, great ball. Yeah. Now it's like, inches away, and it's.
Now people are like, I hit the wrong side of the ball.
Right.
I shouldn't have been on that left side. I should have been on the ball side.
And Stewie had a rare ball to the back, so his ball is off the court.
Levi just burned that one, but Anthony Cap just rolled. Last frame, he rolled a good ball. Is this going to be his second goodie?
Twofer?
It is. I had
Pink.
words with him.
There you go.
Did you?
I did have words with him.
Interesting, G. You're not afraid to go
100%.
right into the fire.
No.
Yeah.
What do you say?
You know, I said 0 for 7, but he goes, no, we're paid to hit. I said, we know that. So when you go back and listen, we do say that a lot, but we do talk about the hitting. So I'm safe. There won't be a bomb under my car or anything.
Well,
hopefully.
I do have to say, though, if you're in the hammer position, you're really paid to do both. Right?
So Deepwater Consulting, not only sponsor of the league, sponsor of the team, and then 724 Bagger Company. Shout out to Jared Nash and the team over there at 724 Bagger. I got one of those great T-shirts, but they got cornhole bags. Check them out for 724. And Nappy's Food Service. They are a food service company in Pennsylvania. Make sure you check them out if you're in Western PA. If you're a bar or restaurant in need of service, check out Nappy's. That's the Koppel Gambler sponsors.
Matt puts in a beauty right there. 3-3 game.
Then I had words, too, with Jimmy Paisano. He said
Did
they didn't get a lot of breaks, and I said, Jimmy, they shot the lights out. You guys played well. They rolled well. That lineup worked, but the outstanding hitting, and then Russ kind of struggled down the stretch with their rolling, kind of faded, but, hey, that's why you play the games.
And you just said how seasoned these guys are now and how well they all play. You don't rest on getting breaks. That's
No.
not how you win a game. I mean, if you get some breaks, great, but that's not why you should be, winning a game because you got great breaks.
I'll take a break or two, though.
Yeah, you and I will, but
Ball's a little deep there. All right, here comes Levi. He had a great roll, his first one. Second one, Bernard, they had a chance for 4 points there.
got to take it, and it does.
That's a great line. 3 points from the Hellhounds to lead off, 3 points from the Gamblers. Thank God I drank a lot of Stone Fruit coffee today.
Yeah.
I'd be in trouble because there's like fireworks back to back to back to back. Here comes Stewie. Got Paulino. All right, they're going to measure this to be sure. That Hellhounds ball, by the way, is not burnt. It's almost back to where it could be burnt. It's in a very sore position. It could end up getting in the way somehow. It's right.
Yeah, it's, 2 feet over the front line?
Yeah. We can't even see. It's not even our phone view. All right,
really
so
close for somebody to hit it.
Yeah. Gamblers are in. So that's going to make Jimmy have to roll. They're just like, didn't get the break in the last frame. Not going to get the break here. Here comes Jimmy Pie.
Jimmy threw his hat last game and doesn't have it on now.
I'll tell you what, Stewie is in fuego. 12 for 13 hitting, 5 for 6 rolling in the entire match. Man.
Is the cat out of the bag for your pick for the Sun Cruiser?
Listen, that might be my pick for the MVP. The whole league if he keeps playing like that. And the alphabet from A to Z. 6 straight points for the Gamblers. Capo with another good roll. 3 for 3 this game. And here we go. 9 points, 3 frames. It was a 16-frame bloodbath last time.
Yeah.
This lineup for the Gamblers, adding now, guys, two good players off the bench, off their high-stakes bench, okay? And now the guys, Taylor's in a flow, Cap's in a flow.
Oh, weird. Taylor and Cap, if you play every game, you have a better chance to win.
Yeah.
It's the best 2 players.
And, you must have really lit a fire under Cap. He was like, he does not like to be told he doesn't do something well.
No, and that wasn't even
show
it.
You and I.
That wasn't even what I was like,
Right,
hey,
right.
you guys shot the lights out, but what's up with your rolling? And he looked at me, and I'm like, he goes, that's what we get paid to do to hit.
If you're enjoying the action, make sure you stick around for halftime. We got Lee's line highlighting the 6 benches. As Rocker comes after it. Got it! Glasses. Stays hot. We got all 6 benches we'll be featuring. Lee got some great quotes from the 2 benches from today's game. And then we're also going to have Dill's Thrills, so the best hitting moments from last week, some thrilling moments in the game of bocce. There'll be a lot of fun. And I just got word from Chicago, from our producer out there. He gave the nod over to Director Justin and said, I got a video of Mike Lisi's response, and they're queuing it up. We're going to have it ready for halftime. We're going to get the Mike Lisi response video as I challenge Mike Lisi to go grab his team of Monstars to go against my team of OBL All-Pros. I said, we'll get the Sprinter bus, we'll come out to Long Island, and let's compete.
That's fantastic. Can't wait to see that.
Are we the Looney Tunes then?
I guess.
You're Bill Murray, G.
Da-da-da-da-da. No, too much. All right.
Here comes Chris Shim. Shaboom. Shaboom.
And he hangs around.
Danny, I'm getting a little hungry back here. Tell me how I could get one of those foodie boxes, would you please?
Listen, all you have to do, G, is type in Foodie Box Love into the chat. David Rapone won it last time. Type in Foodie Box Love, and you make sure you like and subscribe to the BBN. 3 things, 3 easy things so you can win a Foodie Box Love box for your house. Mickey's won one. Dave Rapone's won one. Capo! Greco! Ew! Ew! 3 points out there for the Gamblers. He's going to have to roll here. Huge ball for Stewie. Wants to at least take one of these 2 points away. Can he somehow make the point? And that's not going to be enough. And Capo Greco's hidden stick proves to be too much for the Hellhounds, 7-3.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Levi with such a great roll. Make sure you're typing out in the chat. Stone fruit. For any of these shots, some great shots back to back. Color exchange by Rocco. Chris Chim. Bo says no, go. Here comes Jimmy P. Okay, one hammer misses it. Can the other one gets? Jimmy P. Oh! And maybe the moment of the game, Jimmy actually let the ball finish. Paul says no warning. Jimmy Pie respecting the ref. Is everything okay out there? The hellhounds have froze over. 7-5. Gee, we've never seen Jimmy P.
No.
On his best behavior. The hat's off. The manners are up. Maybe Tammy gave him a message, his mama.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy.
Don't be nasty.
Here comes bad news.
It's a little spicy. Not bad, though. I mean, it might be 2. I'm looking over here. It's about 2.5.
Yeah, Taylor's going to roll on this, and I believe he's going to beat it. Well,
He doesn't like it.
I jinxed him. Sorry, Matt.
It might still be good.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
So I'm now I'm like teetering between Dill, like which, you know.
Oh, none of these guys are liking it once they let it out of their hand.
No.
See, I don't think that one's gone. He says it's gone.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
It's in.
That area just keeps going. It never really gets to the rondino and comes down.
Right.
Right where that deep water comes. There's a reason why we put Vinny Nacera's sign down there. Not just because of great tax advice. It's that area there is the deep water. We say that because it always just rides the wall.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because the rondino is actually almost in a weird spot because if you don't get to that wall spot, it'll turn out left. So it's like this faux wall that if you roll right at the Paulino, it'll actually turn left on you.
Right.
But if you get up toward the wall, it just wants to stay there.
Yeah,
There's that
you can't
gully
use
that's
it.
it's built by our weight from all of us walking in and on court one, especially those late night cash games that G tries to take all my money at.
G's in bed. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, oh, yeah, you tell your wife whatever you want, G.
Stu.
Right at the Paulino.
Wow. Nice roll.
Great ball by Stu. Doesn't even use that wall. Just goes right at it like we talked about it. That's where it hangs out left. Never gets out to the right. I love that ball by Stu. Capo goes Paulino. Oh. Stewie, not happy. Capo, ecstatic. Says our turn for a couple breaky breaks. The gamblers are all chewing on a Kit Kat. Listen, first of the year. Here comes Rock Guerreri. First roll of the season. He's been subbed every single time.
All right, he made the point.
And Glasses Guerreri's on fire. 5 for 5 hitting, 1 for 1 rolling. Here comes Levi. He's been a little perturbed. He hasn't been allowed to shoot for the gamblers. He's going to be excited to take one here. Here comes Levi. Got it! Levi gets it. Makes a point. 8-5 gamblers. We saw it last year with the Flash. Is this Koppel's time to make a run mid-season with a little bit of a lineup change?
Yep.
You got to make the moves, and this is the time. We are getting, next week, we're at the halfway point.
Wow.
Already.
Levi loves those big-time shots that he's got to make. He loves them, and he almost always executes them. Great ball here. I love those. The window there,
Yes.
you know what I mean?
Can't ask for a better ball by Matt.
Not an either
Jackie
or.
Moon Taylor.
Yeah.
Player, owner, manager, roller.
Sponsor,
Accountant.
whatever you want.
Rocco makes a good roll. You know how like at one-pointers, they always say they got too excited and then they roll their next one after they make a hit?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you roll like 10 feet past the Pauline?
Right, 'cause you're
Maybe
so
it's the
excited, yeah.
opposite for lead shooters. They
Oh,
make
I
he
think
finally makes a good roll.
I think it's anything. You get it in your head, you're excited, you're like, all right, I'm on fire, and then not so much.
Beep, boop, boop.
Wah, wah.
Here comes Stewie. He's been nothing short by magnificent. Got it! Paulino moves two. And Gambler's point, though. All right, here comes the bad news. He was the better of the 2-pointers between him and Russ last game.
Yeah.
Still not pointing like he did in match number 1, where he was not 90%. And just like Taylor, you talked about for the first ball of the frame, that's a great one, too.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of a window here. Chris makes the shot. I mean,
His style is, what is he, shooing people away? Like,
I like it. Oh, he missed
Oh.
bad to left.
Bad left.
Here comes Capo. And Jimmy might not be in the way of the ball, but he's in the way of Capo.
Well, Jimmy likes that break. He's saying that's a good break for them.
Here comes Capo. Got Paulino. And Gambler's point. Whatever Capo wants, Capo gets.
Now, I do see, well, I'll wait till Jimmy hits here. Oh,
that was a hit out of frustration. if
I
you
do
ask
see
me.
Jimmy's point, like you said, about they didn't get any breaks. I don't think you should count on breaks, but in this game, it seems like every time the Gamblers hit, it's like ping pong, you know,
Watch
and
your
then
gods.
they get one or two. So I get that part of it.
I would have liked to have seen there at least some time to think about what they were going to do. If it was going to
Yeah.
be Jimmy with the hit or maybe sub, I don't know.
Yeah,
No, that
But
was-
instead, he
Jimmy
goes right
likes-
at it.
likes those back wall
He's,
shots.
he's the franchise. He gets to do what he wants to do. Here comes Levi trying to make two using the sidewall.
That's hot.
And it's going to be hot. What do you say, hot to trot, Lee?
Yes,
Hot.
hot to trot.
Hot to trot. All right, I just want to thank everyone over there at the ITAM 30 because they are all watching right now. They're probably going nuts. Whenever I mention them, they all scream at the bar. All my buddies over there at ITAM 30. Thank you to Larry Infant and the team over there at ITAM 30. Great time to go there for Bocce. They're going to have a one-day tournament there Saturday. They have random tournaments. They have great leagues over there at the ITAM 30. And I'm telling you what, beer specials, cruisers, and some of the best food in Warren, Ohio. Check out Larry and ITAM 30. Go check them out and tell them the OBL sent you. We'll see some of those OBL posters there. Thanks for all your support. Taylor's a little behind. I think they're going to roll here. Absolutely zero substitutions in 2 games for the Hellhounds. And listen, they've been in every game.
Yeah,
They were. It really was that last. What was that? 7 points in a row from
Yeah.
frame 11 to frame 14 that kind of did them in.
yeah.
That the Gamblers did.
Good ball by Ben.
Yeah, you've been calling for Jimmy to be a little less crazy, and that's what we got. A little
Yeah.
less crazy. All right, here comes Chris. 4 for 6 on the night. Gets it clean.
I think Jimmy finally has some of his swag back, though. We saw it return tonight. He needs that
Yeah,
to his
he was
game.
a little flat, you know.
Last season and
yeah.
this season, a little bit.
Does he like it? Does he like it? Too far.
See, that's another one I wouldn't. I mean, Jimmy's so good at the rondino, but I would just go straight at it.
I would have shot it.
If
It
you
was
catch
an
a little
it was
bit of
an-
the rondino, you do. If you don't,
You have an either or.
right, 100%. That's a good point.
Pauline was fine too.
Good
They're going
time
to roll on
shoot
this
it.
again. Stewie's going to take the angle that you talked about. middle of the court, right at it.
Yep.
He's trying not to get into the wall.
That's a good ball. That's going to be point.
A little heavy?
I think it's in. Ooh, I was wrong. No.
A little heavy. He got into that Rondino too.
Oh, and he
That
was
Rondino
6 for 8 up to that point.
That Rondino just pushes it.
Yeah.
I'm not playing Rondino.
I would. Well,
Oh, you see the orange?
I wouldn't even have Rock roll this ball here.
Right. Our orange hit line, that's where I'm going.
It's an either or. Shoot the ball.
Yeah.
We have Glasses Guerrero. He could be sticking it. He could get into Paulino.
Right. I mean, if you were rolling, like he's playing that.
Did Rock just make 2 points in a row?
See, that's where I'm going.
That might be a measure.
Yeah, check to be sure.
That's a great spot to put it, but I'm sure they're going to go after
Mike
the pill.
Paisano says this. Mike Paisano is a high school football referee.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, that is his night job. He has 3 jobs. He has, runs the mill over there in PA. He's a high school referee and is a bocce player.
Wow.
All around good fellow.
You just want to stay on his good side.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? He's John J. Rambo. What are you talking about?
All right, Rock makes the point. What a great ball by Rock. Capo! Greco!
The clinic continues.
Oh, baby. Type in stone fruit. Somebody. You have a chance.
What a shot to have that ball go through there and not touch that other one.
Unreal.
Holy cow.
Yowza. Here comes Levi.
Levi.
Staying right at it on the right side. Does it hold its head? Does it hold its head? They're going to check and see. Two. Levi just barely out, huh?
This Koppel Gamblers team tonight just seems in sync. Just, they're walking down together. There's some, discussion about what to do. They seem a little more lively. I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
I don't know.
because they're
I don't know
winning.
if you guys
I
saw
don't know.
Taylor's quote from earlier. He sent a text to the team after last match and said, basically, I'm done with this. He said, I'm playing. No more will you see the best role in the league just sitting the bench most of the time. Oh, and substituting will be very, very rare moving forward.
There you go.
Yeah.
That was Matt's quote right out of the horse's mouth. Matthew Taylor told his team that right from the rip. Just letting you know, there's some changes. Daddy's coming back in.
Well, thank you, Matt. We've been waiting.
Well, about time, right?
Because he gave me a quote in the last season. I'm
Great hit
playing
by
chess
Glasses.
while everyone's playing checkers.
Right.
Well, I think he was playing Chinese checkers. He got confused. Like, we were all waiting, but now he's finally, like in The Lion King, the king has returned.
11-5 lead for the Gamblers.
I think last season, all the owners wanted to give everybody a chance if they could and still win. And now it's come to the second season where they're like, now we got to do something smart here,
Because this isn't Little League.
Yes.
Okay, we're in the OBL. Win or go home.
And sometimes you just have to have some of these guys that are over the course, if they're your best player. There goes Chris. Great hit.
Is this Chris' best shooting night in the OBL?
Feels
Danny?
like it.
Yeah.
It's feeling good. But it's also one of those things where it's like some of these players that are so good. Again, I look at it from like, we do individual game statistics a lot, and we get into like, oh my gosh, I'm not playing this good game. But if you say 1,000 balls, 1,000 rolls, 1,000 hits, some of these players are just, they're cut above.
Yeah.
They were a first-round pick in to me, the OBL, the first professional league, they're the number one pick for a reason. They're that much better over the course of 1,000 balls. And sometimes substituting them out just gets them out of rhythm.
Yes.
So it's just like, just leave them in there, let them play their game.
Yeah.
And it does come at the behest of great players like Ray Brook, or maybe Chris Jim won't get that much gameplay, in a game, or you've seen it everywhere around the league. I could just keep on naming a bench player.
100%.
Freddie Sablak that you don't see play. Maybe everyone could say they don't play enough. They don't play enough. Yeah, you're a professional. I get it, but like these other guys, that's what they got picked to do.
Right.
And you have to let them finish the game sometimes, or finish the series, to see if they're really going to bring everything to you. And the owners have learned that it's better to be communicative to the team early about what the strategy is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
And so what we used to see was a lot of like game day decisions. No one even knew what the starting lineups are. We're now getting those days ahead of time, sometimes a week ahead of time. Makes it a lot easier for us as the viewer to know what's going on.
Right.
But it's easier for the team too.
Well,
How about Levi?
Ooh.
Oh.
No. Another good hit by Levi.
No
Makes
player
the point.
likes to come and think, I'm playing tonight, or I might be playing, and then they sit the bench the whole night. Nobody likes that.
But Danny, to Danny's point, when you got picked, if you were top of the top or a
Right.
bench player, you still add value. You knew your spot. Like, if I got picked, I was in the draft, you were in the draft.
Yeah.
If I got put on a team, I would be whatever you want me to do. And
Oh,
that's
100%.
you have to understand that. Like, I am a bench player. You want to be a PT time player? Go put some more work in. Go when you have the opportunity, when you're on, they sub you in, go make a play, show your
Right.
worth, go prove it.
Right.
But I think all these bench players understand, hey, this is where I'm at, this is the role. But that could all change in a blink of an eye.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So make sure you let us know in the chat where you are watching from. Is Rocco Glasses Guerreri with another great hit. Appreciate you. Got Nikki O in the chat doing some foodie box love, trying to win some.
12-5.
We got Carmen San Diego in the chat. What's going on? Rachel Fleury, how you doing?
She's in the building. So double duty.
Is he dressed up as a werewolf? I hope she is.
That would be classic.
She said she's going to dress up as a rain cloud with lightning bolt for the flash. I love it. We got Uncle Ron. He's watching in. We got Midnight typing in Foodie Box Love. Michelle Vitale out there in Kansas City watching. Appreciate you. Come Stewie. Got it! Hangs around. Moves to Paulino. And made Dewey.
Some of these stats tonight are really big. Like, surprisingly, 100% for Rocco Guerreri for two.
Here comes
know?
Chris. Got it! Hangs around! Alphabet soup!
That's why they went and got him, Lee.
Yep.
That's why they needed more hitting. They go and get him.
The Gamblers with some high-stakes bench play. We got Jennifer Agnon in the chat. Lou, you are right. G did spill ragu on the sound equipment, and that's why we had no sound. He had his homemade sauce here.
Anthony, just shoot it out of principle. Who cares? Shoot it. Great ball by Ben. Oh, my. Oh!
Perfect line,
Yeah.
not perfect speed, but that was a great line.
What does he see? Let's go look. Let's look see what Jimmy's saying.
He's asking if I shoot something. I'm guessing ball on the left, Danny?
Yeah, he's maybe get them both, get lucky. I say just roll for the two here.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
Rocco's
Yeah.
Down
down
12-5.
Like, make two here, make it 12-7.
Right. Stay in the hunt.
And they had
Ray Brook wants to
Ray's
shoot it.
saying
Jimmy
hit
says,
it.
heck with it. Wow. The bench getting involved.
Is he shooting the ball off the rail? Stewie's shaking his head. Owner and Stewie don't like the call. And Jimmy does get them both. It ends up getting to his own ball. It almost worked. It almost worked.
The stare.
It almost worked.
Jimmy just stared.
If that worked, I was going to fall off my chair.
If that worked, I'm going stone fruit coffee. I don't care what the viewers say. That's the shot. I'm time stamping it, but wow.
I mean, that's what Jimmy is good at doing. I mean, he sees those things that other people are like, what is he talking about?
I got the Godfather, Chicago Bocce, Leo Giannotti watching in. Let's see, is he still on his 15-hit streak?
If you like
this was
what you
fire last Thursday.
Yep.
What's up, Leo? What's going on? Professional player from Chicago. We got Luke Preggy joining the chat he's at Ohio Peterbilt of Youngstown. We got Rocco. He's listening in from Austin, Texas. He was at the airport. SVBC proud, he says. Rocco was out there visiting his beautiful fiance Sharon's kids. Daughter. Got it!
What is Chris Streak?
Woo! Woo, woo, woo!
I need to know.
Well, guess what? You can hit Control R and check it out yourself,
Yep.
G.
I wasn't on that side of the table.
You got Ragu
7
on the
for
sound
9.
system, G.
7 for 9.
Thank you, Lee.
9.
We need him.
Bocce Labs. Thank you, Bocce Labs. Without you, I can't hit Control R and all this other stuff that Danny wants me to do.
4 in a row for Chris. 4 in a row. Tied for his best.
That's one of those teaser balls Anthony's going to shoot.
What's up, Kieran Clark? Tuning in from YSU.
Ooh, it's still in. Hit something, so it's not dead.
He missed that ball badly. Was he going Paulino, you think?
I think so.
Yeah, I think because they
Trying
had
to-
that one back there.
Trying to kind of spice it up a little
Yeah.
bit. Because he barely missed the Paulino, but he missed the
Right.
ball by a lot.
They're only 2 away from getting the sweep.
When he starts seeing things big, you know, he goes after those big plays. Oh, Taylor doesn't beat it.
There again,
Hellhounds.
no Rondino.
Now with the chance to be able to make a bundle again. Levi going to have to try to save on this frame as Taylor couldn't do it. We got Peter Rabito in the chat. What's up, Pete? Don't worry, we're going to be talking to your boy Mike Lisi soon.
Is that short?
If I haven't shouted you out, make sure you give us another hello. This is the liveliest the chat has ever been. We appreciate you. Remember, type in Foodie Box Love, like and subscribe. You can win a box. David Rapone already won one from last week. Mickey's won one. So many people have won a Foodie Box Love. Make sure you type it in. It's just free food. Why not? Type in Foodie Box Love. If you see a moment that you think should be the stone fruit shot of the week, you can win coffee and mugs. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to your mom. I'll send it to your aunt. I'll send it to your papa. I don't care. You want to give it to Pap? Levi can give it to Pap. Stewie makes 2. That's good. I don't think Rock's going to roll this.
Wow. That's a lot of room then.
I know it's a lot of room here, but you could sell this point here. To me, I would bring in Russ.
Right.
I'd bring in Ray. I'd bring in Russ here.
Well, guess what, Danny? No one's going to bring in anybody.
No. I'm assuming they took a timeout.
Yeah, let's
I
take a look at
didn't
those
see it,
balls
sorry.
again. This is a really difficult roll for Rocco. And they have 1 point. They don't have 2.
I think he's got to come from that right corner.
Right? Are they saying they only have 1?
Jimmy getting animated again. Listen, the famous listen.
This
All
is
right.
what you wanted.
Substitution in. Russ coming in for Rocco. Never short if he can move Paulino.
Wow,
It's
that was
good.
a fast roll.
And he should make point here. Is it enough?
Jimmy says no.
One, 2, 3.
Wow. Jimmy wants them to tape. Wait, there's a lot of guys on the court right now.
Yeah.
Paulie, get some control.
No, it's 3. Bo says it's 3. I'm not doing a
Wow.
measurement. It's up to the referee if they want to do a measurement or not. He grabs Paul. He says, I like it. Paul went over there and looked and said he agrees. 3-point hellhounds.
Wow.
I love the switch to get Russ. Because unlike, listen, the two, Rock did roll 2 good balls. But they
Yes.
were both on open Paulinos with nothing in front.
Right.
Lot different than having to get through traffic.
Right.
Russ knows to throw it at a speed that he couldn't sell it, right? He threw it at a speed where he couldn't sell it.
Yeah.
Hit the right where Jimmy wanted the ball to be.
That's what I'm talking about, using your bench when you need them.
Danny, good call. I didn't believe it. I didn't think the sub was going to happen. Good substitution there. You see what happened?
Well,
You use a little strategy.
I think
Miguel?
finally,
That's right.
after Jimmy's shot that almost worked, didn't work, I think Rock Curry pulled a little bit of, I'm the owner, you might be the franchise, and I'm pulling myself out here. Chris Sham. 5 in a row. But the Hellhounds retain point. Nice defensive shot.
If the gamblers aren't careful, they could let it creep. They let it creep back in.
Yep.
They took their foot off the gas a little bit. I don't like it.
You said in the opening, G, somebody needs to put their foot on the
Yes.
neck.
Exactly.
Got it. Paulino squirts. Stewie trying to dance. And Bo says, get out of here, Mike. Need a measure. Hellhounds point. Mike Paisano. You know, it's interesting. Him in more of this rolling position, he's been trying to call for a lot more shots here.
Yeah,
Whether
I
or not
was
he's the
gonna say,
captain, he's putting himself in.
I like
and Paul
it.
doesn't get off the court.
I like the vocal. I like the vocal.
I like the aggressive.
Levi. Off the sideboard.
what a ball.
Beauty. Beauty by Levi.
Yep, good spot right in front there.
These guys make me laugh. The kettle trying to wheel
Yeah.
Jimmy.
I mean, that's a hard, I'm looking over here. It looks,
Jimmy
Jimmy didn't give me a chance
Paisano.
to look.
No, sideboard hit. He loves those shots. Like Danny said, he just practices them over and over and over, and it's paid off.
I mean, I stood up to see how far, and the ball was flying.
Those are the shots he works on.
It's a little spicy. It's got to sit.
Touch, no touch. Oh.
No touchy. You know what would have been an interesting play is hitting into your balls and seeing if one would actually come back up.
Yeah, especially if you do it soft.
That's
Just
a Danny
little soft.
Catullo call.
Yeah. Hellhounds are coming back.
Don't
Big
look
time.
now.
Don't look now.
Bink. 2.
2.
Trie, 2.
You can't just, they can't hear Stewie. So when you just laugh at whatever Stewie says, you have to at least tell the audience.
I was going to.
You have to,
wait.
like, all you do is go.
All right. Okay. The commish has spoken. Guess
You
what?
know what?
I'm going to hit
Lee?
one of your to update the stats.
Oh!
There you go, buddy.
You're the first color commentator in league history to hit that aura. Gee, we're going to send you on a magic vacation, Lee and I. Speaking of Magic Vacations, check out Magic Vacations for all of your travel needs. It could be a personal trip to Disneyland. It could be going to Paris, France. They help you out with the itinerary. They help you out with planning your dream vacation. I've used them before. They're fantastic. Check out Magic Vacations and make sure you type in code OBL and you get a free gift, G, when we send you away. Give you a little bit of a break.
Where am
Give
I
you some
going?
sunshine. Where do you want to go, G? You want to go to Austin, Texas? That's where Rock's at right now. Do you want to go to France?
I want to go
Clement?
to Mike Lisi's club and
Long
see what the
Island.
challenge is.
I like it. I like it.
Are we going to get overtime?
Got it!
Oh, they call a foul?
No.
Oh, no,
No.
it's a rock
Chip
or
ball.
something. Oh,
Chip
Wow.
ball. Ball is chipped. They will be a replace. Just got to make sure they understand what the rules are. Give me a second.
Wow. First time in OBL history, chip ball.
yeah.
Wow. Commission's on the move.
All right, Danny's going out to talk to the players about what happens. You see that flying off of there.
Wow. Chris has been hitting out of his mind.
Yep.
This is the best he's in his OBL career so far.
So Chris is at 100% rolling because he's 1 for 1. 9 for 11 shooting. He's having a great night. So I'm not sure really what the rule is. We'll find out when Danny gets back. I don't know if they're replacing just that ball or replacing all of them. Okay, Matt went out. So he's replacing that ball. Looks like they're replacing the whole set.
We're going to find out what the ruling
Yep.
is from our commish.
So first time in OBL history, we did have a ball chip. Shows you all the power that we got in this league. So there will be replacement of all the balls. You're not allowed to play with one different ball, and because that ball has a relatively large chip into it, it's going to affect its rolling. So they're going to replace that ball in a similar position with a different ball, and there'll be 4 new ones.
All right.
And that's just the way it is.
Oh, Jimmy is looking at the ball saying, are these regulation? This legal?
So all the squads have backup sets of balls, and the league actually has 2 sets of backups just in case the balls would match. Very prepared for
Love
this
it.
situation. Just wanted to ensure they got everything off the court. I mean, listen, we're a newbie. We're a new league. I just want to make sure everyone understood what the rule was. Make sure that ball gets off now. They were going to wait till next frame. I just want to make sure that happens right now. Don't want that other ball to come into play. And Jimmy Pie misses a big, huge shot off the wall in a big moment. Misses off the wall. Stewie's going to have to try to save the game. Got it? Where's Paulino go?
Stewie.
Oh, he has gotten some bad breaks.
Yes. He said bye-bye, but
Yeah,
the Pauline
he's hitting
goes
them.
there.
I mean, that Pauline never stays in that corner.
No.
Until today. It just like died.
And
It
he
had
was
so much spin on
excited.
it.
Yeah.
I know.
He's so excited to hit it, and then it's like womp womp.
Yep.
All right. So Russ is back in for Rocco. Here comes a deep roll. Is that too deep? Is he
I
going to
think
grab
it's
Paulino?
good. Ooh,
Grab
yep.
a little Paulino. Doesn't make point.
Nope.
And the Gamblers have a chance to win the game as Russ gave it a shot. He wanted to be a little bit in front.
Yeah. Levi has a big target here. I mean, he can roll on
Yeah.
Russ's ball, clip the pill over. I mean, he can do a lot of stuff.
Never short in the corner. Here
Right.
comes Levi Policaro to win the game, to win the match. It's leaking right.
Is it going to
Is
Ricky?
he gonna get a little
Ricky.
Ricky?
Yep.
The bocce gods are with the Gamblers.
Moves to Pauline a little bit. 2. And that is it. Levi Policario gets a nice Ricky, and the Gamblers get the sweep, and the heartbreak continues.
Wow. For the Hellhounds.
For the Cleveland Hellhounds. Oh, just brutal. Just brutal. Stewie with a bad break, Levi with a good break, and I tell you what, they may have lost both games, but I saw more fight in the Cleveland Hellhounds with them today than I've seen in a long time. And I have to say, they found a strategy they wanted to go with. They stuck with their guns. It almost worked, but not enough, and the Koppel Gamblers get the victory.
I mean, you didn't know till the very end who was going to win.
Right.
I mean, they were playing so well, and like Danny said, the strategy of who they had in, it was working.
Yeah.
I didn't like it at the beginning, and I'm not sure I still like it, but it did work. So what do you think, G?
Well, like Danny said, that is the most fight I saw out of the Hellhounds. I like the lineup that they went with, and they got consistency. There wasn't any substitutions. Maybe, well, one, we saw the one situational, but I like that going forward. Don't overthink it. Make your situation. But the Gamblers put on a hitting display. Matt Taylor finally saying, I'm the best roller. He proclaims himself best roller. He showed it tonight. Vivo and Cap just shot the lights out of the place. I said someone was going to come out of the wilderness. Looks like the Gamblers have figured it out and in the promised land a little closer. The Hellhounds got to circle a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so we need nominees, player of the match. We got an interview coming up. I got Michael Heath Paisano coming in. Chief, player of the match candidate. Who is it? Who do you got?
Give me Jonathan Vivo.
Woo! Woo! 12 for 15.
Yeah.
Gets to start game one. Johnny Vivo is the pick from G. Who do you got, Lee?
It's a no-brainer for me. It's Mike Pisano.
Yeah.
He started out, a couple bad ones at the beginning. He was on fire. You saw the fire in him during the whole game on the sidelines, calling the game. He was in it. I vote him.
I mean, listen, the Gamblers, it just felt like everyone on that team was making play after play. I'm going to bring, this is Chris's best game to me as a pro. I'm going to bring in the alphabet. Chris Shimolewski, 1-for-1 rolling, 10 for 12 shooting. Chris, congrats to you. You are nominated for Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. We got Michael Paisano, we got Jonathan Vivo, and we got Chris Shimolewski nominated for Player of the Match. Make sure you check out OhioBocceeLeague.com. We'll be having voting up soon. We're going to get Michael Heath Paisano in the booth here. So give us a second, and we will get him all settled in. Lee and I will be asking him a couple questions. And then make sure you check out halftime. We got Dill's Thrills coming up. We got Lee's Lines going over the best benches in the OBL, and you could be able to vote for that on OhioBocceeLeague.com. But before that, Mike Paisano.
What's up, guys?
You've been telling me, you said, D-Cat, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And a move to second roller. You looked at me, you gave me that little wink. You said, hey, I'll play wherever. I'm going to make some noise. And even after that little bit of a rocky start, we saw you just locked in, roll after roll. You were beating the 12-inchers. You were making the big hits. You were getting the big frames. That's the MHP that we're used to seeing. And we saw you locked in, and you really gave your team a spark in that game one.
Well, I never fails. They moved me to roll two. The first shot of the game was a shot.
Lee said it. That was the first words out of Lee's mouth. She goes, they move in the roller. Look, he's hitting.
Not that it matters. I don't care.
But this is the mindset.
Well, in your head, you're like, all right, I didn't shoot a single ball. I rolled, and then you got to shoot.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, I don't care. You know that. I'll hit. Tell me what to do. Shoot, roll. I don't care.
So you looked very comfortable in that second rolling position. And I think it really put pressure on the Hellhounds with just you had all that hitting in that lineup. What do you think that does to the other team when you got three players that can not only hit, but have the ability to stay around like you, Vivo, and Anthony do?
Well, it's just another facet of the game that you got to think about. Now you got to think about all three guys are going to hit and stick versus two in an underhand. People forget, though, I come up as a roller. I didn't come up as a shooter. My home is the second roller. So it's the most comfortable spot for me, but I've ended up as a shooter as I played.
Got it. So we saw something different, which, you've now sat the second game. Levi comes in, and it was fun for us to be able to watch you, especially because how aggressive a game you call.
Yeah.
I was like, look at Mike Faisano out there.
Yeah,
he's like,
a few
can
more
we
I
shoot
wanted
him?
to whack.
Taylor kept on putting the kibosh on. He's the couple conservatives. You're the true gambler. We loved it. We loved watching you out there. We kept on seeing the hidden sign. You wanted to go after it.
If anybody's ever watched me play singles, nobody rolls the dice more. So our first game, I wanted to shoot the pile of balls. That one Taylor burned, I wanted to shoot the pile. I wanted to shoot the pile.
We saw there was 3, and we thought maybe bringing Levi, because there was really 3 balls. So there was about like 12 to 16 inches of target there between everything. And I thought maybe you bring in Levi, shoot the pile, and his ball would go too, because he's an underhand shooter.
I liked it, but you also got to remember it's Matt Taylor with the ball.
Yep.
He beats that 89 out of 100 times. Just happened to be the one he burnt.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Well, what we saw today, we saw this like calm, cool, collective, but confident team. And I think it's been calm and cool and collective, but really not confident, the Gamblers. As like throughout the year and a half, to me, the results haven't been on the court that you knew you drafted for. What was so different about today?
My demeanor, I think, has brought them down. I have played very poorly in the OBL. Outside of here, lights out. Come here, for whatever reason, it just wasn't clicking. Today it clicked, and that's the product we can put out there. And I don't even think that's the best product we have. I think there's another level to what we just showed.
How much?
Watch out, fish. That's all I'm saying. Watch out, fish.
How much did you like Matt being in the games this week? He hasn't been playing as much, and you guys play a lot together. You're used to him being in that first rolling position, kind of carrying the team. How good was that? How good did that feel?
I told Matt 2 weeks ago when we left here and lost, you got to play. You are a true lead roller that puts pressure on the lead hitter. You have to do that when you're playing for another team with competitive players. Tournaments, you can get by with a bad ball here and there.
Yeah.
You got to do that here.
Yep.
You have to put pressure on the lead shooter.
Well, I tell you what.
He did.
You had a great game today. It was fun to watch the Gamblers sort of put it all together. We wish you luck the rest of the season,
Thanks,
my friend.
Great game.
Always rooting for you, MHP. Great job. All right, so we are getting ready for the next match, but before we start that, listen, we got Gianni, we got Pete Barach, got Timmy Wilson, Bobby Gentile. Lee, I've been hearing Dante's coming out of the kitchen and gonna start game 2 for the Flash. I'm excited about that. And as we get Dylan all set up and getting ready here, we got Joe Palumbo, James Salvaggio, Dante DeLisio obviously in that captain position, and Trevisano. Same starting lineups for both teams. It's a rematch, Lee.
Yeah, that's exciting. Everybody's been talking about it. They're like, it's coming back, and what's going to happen?
I love it.
Exciting.
All right, so newish segment. Okay, I know it's Lee's Lines. That's old.
Yeah.
But you asked me to get some stats gathered for you, right, Lee? And I like this. So, I usually just do whatever Lee tells me to do. That's Dylan. I've learned. Smart. I've learned. Smart. Listen. You're my right hand. I've always said it from the beginning. You're my right hand, and I just do whenever Lee wants something, I just stop whatever I'm doing and make sure I get. I told
like that,
all the
Danny.
Packers at Foodie Box Love, hold the line. Lee's on lunch break at school. She needs some statistics. Let me go grab them.
Can you talk to my husband? Can you have a conversation with him? Yeah, so we had some discussions about this, and honestly, I was more inclined to talk about the first game, which I kind of already did, but I want to kind of
give it to there's some newer audience too.
Yeah, I
Let them
kind
know.
of want to zoom back again at it, and it was really interesting that trade of the Hellhounds getting Stewie.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh my gosh, that was the best thing in the world because you have a two-way phenomenal player, and then all of a sudden they put him at the first hitter, and I was like, I did not like that. I think you're not utilizing him the way that you wanted to. What you wanted out of that was a two-way player. Now, then he comes and he rolled a lot tonight.
Mm-hmm.
He hit a lot, but I think they needed to do some substitutions tonight. I know you disagree with me, but they have a great bench. Ray Brook has not played, and his stats are terrible, but that's probably because he hasn't played. So he needs a little bit of time.
Well,
out
just
there.
just situational substituting. So that bench squad, we're calling them, Dylan, you'll love this, the Kennel Club. Okay. Released from the cage to bring the rage, but there was no rage being brought because they barely got in.
Yeah.
Tony Bodybag D'Onofrio did not
Yeah.
play. Ray Brook did not play. Rocco, though, the glasses Guerreri, and we're going to bring up the graphic with all the benches. Rocco got to get in. Lee, what excites you about that bench that they didn't utilize? Is it the power plays from Tony, or is it the rolling from Ray, or is it all?
So here's the thing, the Hellhounds have a roller-heavy team, okay? So you have that in, but you got Tony D'Onofrio on the bench who can hit the ball lights out and not utilizing him. I don't understand that. For, the second game at least, put him in half a game, whatever. Give him some time to show you what he's got.
All right, so we got the Hellhounds bench. We also have the High Rollers, the Gamblers bench. What about that, Dylan? You like those? Pat Peasant, Chris Chim, Levi Policaro?
That's a spectacular bench. The only other bench I think that rivals that is the Hitmen. I mean, I think they have some stellar players sitting on their bench too. But yeah, the Gamblers really beefed up this offseason.
Yeah, and the Gamblers are hitter heavy, and it worked for them.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, we've gone over it. I think sometimes they should utilize this situational subs. Not a lot, because for a couple weeks it was constant, and the Hellhounds were doing it too much, where it's like, who's playing with who? You don't even know what's going on. But once in a while, you get somebody off the bench, and that's it. Now the Hitmen, their bench is strong. Freddie's great. Freddie is fine with sitting over there and coming in and making the play, and he does it. I think they need to really utilize Nick Cap and Mike Nardone.
So we got Freddie Ballgame, 70% roller, just about. Nicky Cap, 75% roller, 81.2 career roller. Nick Capagreco.
That's huge.
I mean, they have a lot of rolling. Lee, when you talk to these players about coming off the bench, what are they telling you? Is it difficult for them?
So I did talk to a lot of them recently, and actually, no. There was only one or two that said, you know what, it's difficult to come out and get in the second game because you're not in a rhythm. But they know they're going to get there after a couple frames. Levi's so positive. Levi loves the game. He just wants to kill it all the time for his team. So he said, I don't care if I'm a situational sub. I don't care if you bring me in the second game. I'm there for my team. I'm ready to go. I'm going to do the shot. Most of them said it's just a amount of getting them in and giving them some rhythm, some groove.
All right. So who do you think has the best bench? Is it the hit squad when the target is tough? Bring in the hit squad. The Thunder squad? Youngstown Flash with Tess No Sleeves Romeo. Matt the Pot Stirrer Estes. Dante Pizza Boy Chiavetti. First comes the Flash, then comes the Thunder. Or is it the Iron Guard, Steel Valley Bocce Club, built in the Valley, forged for the finish? Jet Pat Policaro, Nikki O, Rock Sexy Grandpa Talicio.
You know what? This is going to be, I think you're going to agree with me. The Hitmen and the Steel Valley have the strongest. They're very equal. I really think you got Jeff Policaro. He's Freddie, right? Mm-hmm. And you got Nick and Nardone. I mean, it's the same thing. It's Rocco and Nick O. I mean, they're pretty evenly matched. The only reason I'm not saying the Flash is as strong is because Dante's hasn't been here.
Yeah.
So we'll see now that he's here.
Maybe we actually get to stir it up, as Matt likes to say. Let's stir up the pot.
Tess going in as a situational sub or second game, and she's been playing great. So
I'm interested about this new bench with the Wycliffe Barbarians, the Horde. First they pillage, then they point. With Bob, Bossman, Galise, Corey C-Dubs Whitway, and Cody firing the whole Heleco. It's going to be very interesting to see how this. Bob's been gone. He's been down in Florida. He's about to come back. New acquisition with Cody Heleco, and then the trade with Whitway. It's a whole new look bench for the Barbarians. I'm excited to see them play. They haven't had much bench play. I'm excited to be able to see that. All right, so Lee's lines. Let's go to Dill's Thrills. Let's check out those great moments coming up here. All right. Dill, why don't you start talking to us about some of these, bud?
Last week, we had both of these teams playing, and they put on an absolute highlight reel. A lot of great shots. We're going to start off here with Gianni Calazzi, the franchise player. He's shooting, trying to tighten this game up. It's 8-8. Hits, kisses a little bit of the Pauline. It's a great shot. They ended up with one this frame, but it was got a little bit of help. Unlucky.
A little bit of bad break right there, huh?
Little unlucky on the ricochet. Blue ball came back, but
How about Pete
still.
Barach, though? How about this guy? Doing some hand and sticks.
Oh, yeah. Pistol Pete, the Croatian sensation. He loves hitting balls. That's all he does. And sometimes he even does this where he replaces one. Color just completely changes. Absolutely spectacular. They love him all over the globe.
So smooth. The French love him. The Croatians love him. We love him. But he doesn't have the pure power as Michael Nardone.
No, Mike Nardone is strong.
Watch out.
He is strong. When he hits, you know it. I mean, everybody in the building knows it.
Look at those 5-inch seams right there.
Yeah.
Hot shorts right there.
He hits with authority, and he bangs this off the back wall, gets a nice little touch, sits around for point, but when he hits, you know it.
It's just like absolutely straight power.
Absolutely.
And listen, but when you need something with a nice touch off the wall, sometimes you got to call in a woman. Tess Romeo, listening to her captain, Lee, her mental coach.
She doesn't normally shoot off the wall, but this was a very tough shot. It wasn't super close to the wall, but this is a shot with Lee she's been working on a lot, and she's been getting a lot better at it, and that was a really, really tough. I mean, that's not a close ball.
No, that's not an easy one.
And I tell you what, that trade to the Mahoney Valley Hitmen seemed to almost not be working for James Salvaggio until game 2. And all of a sudden, he just got hot. How about this one from James?
This is what we saw all season last year. We were waiting for him to start getting back into MVP form. This was one of his best shots of the whole night. Gets a nice little roll off the wall and sticks around for point. That's what you expect from an MVP.
And this one is nominated, or was nominated, for our Stone Fruit Shot of the Week. Make sure you nominate your favorite shot by typing in Stone Fruit in the comments when you see a great shot. Someone in the comments wrote, if you stick around, you can get an extra ball. It's like having a 5th one.
Yeah.
How about Joe just
Not
listening
wrong.
right to the chat?
Those are the best types of shots when you stick around like that. You're turning defense into offense. We talked about is shooting a little more of a defensive strategy. Well, when you shoot like Joe Palumbo, it's offense.
I love it.
Replace the ball, stick around for 2. Now you're putting them into a really tough situation.
Man, it's just like extra pressure you can put on the defense. That was our Stone Fruit Coffee Espresso Shot of the Week. All right, we're about to get started for match number 2, but before then, I made a little proclamation. I don't know if you heard this still. I challenged our buddy out there in Long Island, Mike Lisi. I said, listen, you had this invitational singles tournament, all right? Well, listen, I said, go grab, I'm letting you invite whoever you want in the country, and our OBL All-Pro team will come to your club and come take you down. Go grab Jose, go grab Nico, Maurizio, Ben Campbell, your top 4 from your singles. Say, go grab them. I guess Mike Lisi made a video. And we got word from Chicago. Justin, our director and producer here, said he got it from our executive up there in Chicago. Right. Mike Chardon got it. He's going to play the clip. All right, everyone, listen.
All right. We're here at Bocce Social. We got an early crowd. We heard Danny. I don't know. We heard Danny Catullo chirping. I tried to call him. He's not getting on the phone. He's not taking my calls. I don't know. We want to try to get Danny on the phone. Cap was invited, Danny. I don't know if you heard, but he said no. I don't know. Maybe he's scared to travel. But bring your 7 here. I'll try to make it happen, buddy. I'll do it. I'll bring Nico Fox. I'll bring Jose. I'll bring whoever. Mauricio, whoever. I'll bring the top 3 and 4 other ones. Bring your 7, though. You guys got to travel. You guys got to get out of your comfort zone. You can't stay in your little beds at night and tuck yourselves in. You got to come over here and play in a foreign territory. Come on. We're asking you to come out, buddy. Come on out. Answer your phone. Answer your phone. Bring Jimmy P, too, just for shits and giggles. I'll have him a one-on-one. Ron Dog's with you. We're taking. Ron Dog's with us? All right. All right, Danny, you're going to answer the phone? Call me back, Danny. Call me back, buddy. Trying to get Danny on the phone and not answering. All right, crickets. You can hear crickets in here. So quiet, Danny don't answer the phone.
I love it. I love it.
That's great, Mike.
All right, Mike, the challenge, I'm hearing you accepted it, and we will bring our top 7 to Long Island. We'll set a date and time, bring in the rest of the world. I'm bringing in my OBL stars. We're going to get ready now for match number 2 is about to start. Flash versus Hitman. We got the rematch, and here we go. All right, players are ready. All right, got Michael Luceni joining the booth. Dylan's moving over to chair number 2. And the Flash are going to be taking on the Hitmen. And both teams are in black jerseys, so someone is going to be getting a call from the commissioner's office about not having the right color jerseys. Yep. And it'll be the Youngstown Flash that'll be getting that call. Not surprised, Dante Chiavetti, wrong again.
I was about to say we have a big problem here.
Not happy about this.
Big problem.
I apologize for your eyeballs, and there will be fines and levies against those Youngstown Flashers. Timmy Wilson is going to roll deep.
I got the full scoop today about this whole situation. Yeah, it was a debacle.
Okay, who started the debacle?
Well, apparently Joe Palumbo did not know that they were wearing their black jerseys because Gianni does not have his replacement white jersey yet, so they have to wear black. So
there's a lot of what ifs, what have yous here.
Yeah, that's all I got. That's the scoop I got.
At least the balls are different.
Thank
colors.
God.
Yes.
All right, so we have some storylines. This is the South Division rematch that we've been waiting for. First time in OBL history, we have a rematch on the next week. Been trying it out, seeing if the teams like it, seeing if the viewers like us. Let us know in the chat if you like it. To me, this is about, as we're talking about storylines, the foundation of the South. Gentile and Timmy, they have they're the only players in OBL history with over 190 good rolls. Just shows you to the volume of great rolling between Bobby and Timmy. Bobby holds the record right now with 217. Timmy's close with 192, right behind. They also have the career hits leader, Pistol Pete Barach. Just feels like every night he just keeps extending that record. But I love this. How about this? Joe Palumbo, talking about stats, as Pete goes after it and hangs around. Pete Barach. Joey Palumbo, though, trying to take the league for hits. He's leading right now the OBL in total hits and attempts with 30 out of 51 for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. They're going to get a much-needed bye for Joe. He's going to have to take down that arm for a little bit.
Two spectacular shooters, two spectacular rollers. These teams are very fun to watch when they play each other.
And how about that match last week, Mike? We had at 1 point, 26 to 25. I mean, what's the slimmest margin that you can ask for?
Right, for sure.
And the Hitmen, honestly, that frame that they had where Triv shot the ball, when there was a ball behind, a ball in front, and we were like, well, maybe they should roll if you're going to use Triv or maybe bring in Nardone. Delisio has Triv shoot. He ends up shooting his own ball.
Yeah.
They get the 3. It not only lost the first game, but then it helped them lose the match.
Yeah.
Right.
That
Like
was
I said, it came down to a few points there to take over the whole match point, which is what you're going for in the standings there, to move up on the standings.
Yeah, and we'll bring up those quotes from Don Delisio. If anyone saw between Game 1 and Game 2, we had Delisio in the chat talk about that as Bobby is short. And really last week, it was all about Timmy owning that wall. And as you saw with Timmy with a relatively good ball, wanted to go deep wall. Timmy owned the wall last week. Dante and Triv are more middle of the court players. They're going to try to get that Pauline now as Joe was short. They're going to go right to the middle. Another storyline, I don't know if you saw this, Joe Palumbo's interview. 14.3% rolling. He just rolled another bad one. He said, I refuse to be subbed out. There will never, capital, all caps,
Never
be a situation where I take myself out at the beginning of a game for a roller. He said, quote me, I will figure it out.
Okay.
So he said, you could stop guessing. I said, we're not guessing, Joe. We're just commentating, and we're sorry.
We figured it out.
I mean, I just hope that Joe, I might be a little faster than him. So if he's trying to catch me, I just try to be a little bit faster.
Never.
If he's trying to figure it out by the time the playoffs roll around and get a feel of the court by then that makes a lot of sense for him to get as many reps as he can rolling. But
rep in practice, don't rep in the games.
But
wait till you're ready.
Right.
It's difficult, and he even said that. He said, "Listen, I'm a dirt roller. The hitting translates from court to court to court for him because he shoots nice soft shot that's also down low, gets all the way through it. That's why he sticks so much. We saw that color replace on the Dills Thrills, but for him, the rolling has been a little bit difficult for the synthetic. I don't know if it's just different material too fast for him." But he needs to figure it out. He's rolling under 14% now for the year.
Right. You said he's hitting top of the league, so he's shooting fantastic, but he's rolling at the bottom of the league. So I mean, take yourself out in that situation if need be.
He knows how to roll on these courts. There's no question about it. I mean, he plays in the singles tournaments here every time they come around, so he's accustomed to rolling here. I think it's just he doesn't do it as frequently as he would like.
Well, 12%. The only one person that's rooting for him to roll, other than Joe, I think, is Doug Carter, who's trying not to have the league bottom.
Well, Doug's a very different story. He will pull himself immediately.
He's in the chat right now going, probably.
Yep.
Yep.
He will come. We've seen it firsthand.
You can pull me out.
Yeah.
Oh! Jimmy Stickums!
Unbelievable.
And moves that Pauline a little bit better to that ball. Very interesting Pauline placement for Dante.
Yeah, very short. Maybe he's worried about Timmy playing him long.
Yeah, I mean, just got to roll a better ball if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, that Pauline. That's a perfect ball from Gianni.
Took the options away for Triv. Trying to cover this one up.
Yeah, that was a absolutely perfect ball.
In Bocce, this is where you play a defensive game. Not always about scoring points, it's about protecting multiples.
That's a spectacular cover ball, too. Yeah, that ball was in a perfect spot for Gianni.
Right, and since he was in front, he stopped them from shooting the Paulina to the back wall, which was an option for them as well. As you see, they got two balls in the back there, clearly.
All right, good ball from Pete. Speaking of court services, how about Pack-A-World? You could bring the game to you, build turf courts, be able to pop up something either in the yard or at a bar. Maybe you want to do a little corporate event. I know they use them for ABC, American Bocce Company up there in Chicago. The Bocce Bros have used those. Check out Pack-A-World. You can bring the Bocce game to you for custom courts. Visit www.packaworld.com. Make sure you're in the Pack-A-World U.S. stores. They're international, and you could type in code OBL 2026, get a special discount. Use that QR code. Pack-A-World. Bring the game to you.
I'm going to put one of those in my room.
We need one in the league office.
Just live on a bocce court. I mean, I practically already do that now, so might as well sleep there too.
You would think we'd be better.
Yep. I ask myself that every time I miss a ball. I'm like, how does a guy that plays 8 days a week still miss a ball?
Captain Delisio.
I think it's because we're so fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We let Luceni be be the stud. It's just me and you, Joe. We just look the fun guys on the team.
He can win the role.
Yeah, nice job, Luceni, whatever. You beat me up in league night. I don't care, Luceni. Me and Dylan have way more fun than you, and we eat better.
Oh,
yeah, way better than you.
We sure do.
Shout out Dylan and Barach gets them both. Oh, the break goes to the Hitman.
That corner is so deadly. If that Pauline squirts over there, it's
been staying in that left corner. Is there like something dead on that wall down there? Maybe a little bubble?
yeah, it just flies out of there.
It's like Stewie's bubble butt back there.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes back wall, Bobby Gentile.
Looking good.
If he dies, he dies. Yeah.
Ho hum.
Close your eyes, Luceni.
Ho hum.
Close your eyes. Back wall, Bobby Gentile. JoJo gets the Paulino. Where does it run to?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, flash in the pan.
Oh my goodness. That's such a good shot too.
Sitting back 2-1 though.
Such a good shot.
It's hard to tell us sitting back 2-1. They're both wearing black jerseys.
You're trying to fire me up, Luceni.
I
You're
appreciate.
trying to make me mad.
I appreciate.
You want me to find him? I could find. I'm just going to go to. I might go to the kitchen and find Chevetti right now.
I appreciate Mike Nardone showing us the jersey matchup we could have had, but we don't. It's unbelievable.
I just see where there's fucking be fights.
Yeah, there might be.
This looks like it's going to be hidden right there. Nice ball.
Great ball.
Hard to shoot this one, but MVP candidate Gianni thinking about it.
Now, Gianni is a guy that doesn't hate shooting off the wall here. Yep. He's the one with that shot that we showed from Dill's Thrills. He's the one who gave Tess the spot to shoot off the wall, so he does like
foreshadowing.
Oh,
clips Paul for 2. Unbelievable.
Great shot, Gianni Colatzi.
You were just talking about Dill's Thrills. That's another Dill Thrill coming right up.
The reverse announcer jinx. How about that?
That was a beautiful shot. Taking the Paulino to the corner. Taking the flash up 4-1 on the Hitmen. And that's Boccee, folks, right there at its finest.
Almost took Paul's toe off, but it's all right. Those cat-like reflexes from Paul Saulin. Now Timmy's going back deep. It's a little chess match here between the lead rollers right now.
Oh, yeah. These two love going head-to-head. You know it.
Mm-hmm.
They've been on the same team in the tournament circuit.
Yeah. It's a little chess match right now.
Now head-to-head.
Neither one has the advantage, though. Dante rolled a little short, rolled his ball long. Timmy does the same thing.
You know what? They roll a similar ball, how they come down at it.
Ooh, is he going to beat
He
it?
leaked
He's
out.
not. Ooh. Yikes.
Neither one got into the wall. Trigger gets into the wall, but he's a little hot.
Yeah, he does not like this ball.
No.
And he's right. That ball is long.
Yeah, that was the spot he wanted to be in, but it's just way too hot. Here comes James Salvaggio, reigning MVP, traded for franchise Stewie from the Hellhounds. James is trying to find his way here with the Hitmen, settling in.
He's been playing much better the last couple weeks.
And if you like James, and you like that ball, and you like the Ohio Bocce League, then go ahead, like right now, like and subscribe. You've seen Deals Thrills. Here comes another one.
Oh, hopefully.
Pistol Pete.
You never know with this guy. Pete gets it. Pauline stays around. Does that blue ball leak over?
Great shot, though, by Pete. Staying hot.
It's close.
Pistol Pete's smoking. Smoking gun.
Paul Saulin says that is a Hitmen point. But still a great shot from Pete. That might have worked out. That might have worked out better for them. With this guy, that might have worked right into their advantage.
Is this early enough to call in a pointer for a situational sub?
Joe said never.
Never. It's like the Sandlot today.
Guys.
Like they gutted the ball
at
earlier,
this.
chips off the ball. Wait, what's going on?
Okay, it's not early though. Is it early? Consider this early? We allowed to consider this early? Just wait. Throw the papers up.
Throw it away. Throw the quote away. He did that on purpose.
I know.
I mean, this is the 4th frame. Yeah, it's early.
He did it on purpose.
It's really earlier. Nick hasn't been there in a minute.
No. And then Joe looks over and says, "Look." Now I'm hiding.
I could have done that.
We're
Never.
out of notes.
Never. There will never be a situation where
Never.
I take myself out.
I got the quote. Never.
End quote.
Stick
Joe
to your guns
Palumbo.
this
See if
time,
Justin
Joe.
plays the quote. I don't know. Never.
Oh my
Never.
goodness.
He said never.
Joe can't win
All
either
caps.
Never. I mean, I keep looking through my notes.
That's unbelievable.
We get. Thank God for Justin. Okay, we almost lost him to the Indians already. He went to the Guardians. Went to go training. Okay, we get to keep him for the rest of the year, and then he'll leave us.
Mm-hmm. Thank God.
But we got these broadcast sheets. The producer run. He has these quotes for us. And Justin, I feel like your quote of Joe just beams a little off.
That is insane that he just did that. He had to have did that on purpose.
Oh, here comes Timmy. You know what? I tell you what, it's so awesome, these players, though. We get to ask them questions. They actually respond. And I know sometimes it's like after tough nights, like when then a tough rolling night, tough shooting night. We did get some great quotes as Timmy rolls here. We're going to pull up Tessa's quote here as I asked her. And I was talking to her about playing the same team back to back. And she said yes and no. When you get you're not going to get the same plays or outcomes, but she does think it's going to be a high energy game. She knows that she thinks it's going to be a little easier for the Hitmen. They're going to be out for blood. But I love this quote. Let's see if lightning can strike twice.
No.
And G literally stole the line from Tess and used it for G's picks. James Savaggio!
Great shot.
Stay hot, James. Stay hot.
G would never.
It's still hard to get used to seeing Tess with sleeves on. No matter how many times I see it, it's still going to look off.
Here comes Bobby Gentile. See if he can beat it.
He beats it for sure.
Yeah, still got some room in front here.
Yeah, got a lot of room there. I would say Captain Delicio, the only guy with a C on his chest. Official.
He just did that because he's a Yankees fan.
They should change the pinstripes. Then we know the difference. No.
Yep. Anything.
We're long conversations with the commissioner. That's all I'm going to say.
Pretty good.
It's like the Ravens versus the Vikings right now.
If I was out of the booth right now, there would be. You know when you see Roger Goodell show up at a game, it's not usually for a good sign.
Yep.
Beat Barach! Oh, he comes to Bill! Oh. Bounces off of the bubble!
Bad break for Barach.
Oh!
Dewey.
Can the Hitmen get back on the board?
Uh-oh.
5 straight points for the Flash.
Oh,
And
such
now,
a bad break.
They're at the mercy of the Hitmen right now.
That-
Sitting 2 balls back with 2 points on the board.
Double hammer.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that corner's just been eating Pete alive.
You try to put the
start.
best ball impossible here and just hope for the best.
And G's going to roll here. I mean, shooting one and taking it off the board doesn't help because there's 2 balls back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
but this isn't going to help anything. Gianni, after the best rolling performance of his OBL career, now back to 1 for 3. Tons of room for Michael Trevisano.
Mike going to show him how it's done.
And they don't have to pull out Joe. They can cap right back in.
Worked out perfect.
Was 81% career before that last roll.
Chance for Nicky Cap to redeem himself after burning that.
This should be a 4-bagger, huh,
Oh,
Mike?
yeah.
Yeah.
Settle in.
Redemption song, Bob Marley.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Oh, maybe
that
not.
That ball needs to get up there. I was talking about the song was a good one. Not
Maybe
the ball.
not.
Not the ball. Not the ball.
Oh, he's
Just
short.
to clarify.
Nicky Cap.
Redemption.
No,
No
good.
redemption. No redemption.
Just
songs.
3. And this is why Joe Palumbo says never. I was talking to Dante about implementing a new strategy to reverse the results since they lost last match. So no strategy change. They split. Could have very easily swept if the bounces went our way. And he never apologized for being aggressive, but he does feel like that call in that one of the final frames may have cost them. So it was a 1-1. Obviously, the Flash got it. So that's on me. I'll be better from it. And I asked him about the situation when you sub in Nardone. He said, maybe. Honestly, I don't know. He's the utmost confidence in all their players that pretty much make any shot. Maybe Nardone was the better option, but he's also seen Triv make the biggest shots in the biggest moments on the Boccee scene. That's the captain of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen, Dante Delisio. Love these new quote graphics.
And that's the truth.
Yeah.
About Triv. He's put on some great.
Well, I'll just go back to the World Series of Bocce in Rome, New York.
Yeah.
Arguably the largest tournament in the United States.
Yeah.
Right. Game-winning shot, Mike Trevisano to win it all.
Right.
First team.
Yeah, it's not. He's very capable of making a shot like that. It's just.
But what's so different about the OBL is you have people on the bench, and Joe Palumbo was never going to pull himself out. Finally listens, pulls in Nick Cap, and Nick Cap let us down.
Right. It is a very different feel when you have something like that. When you have two guys that can shoot sitting on the bench, and you have Triv shoot that. Well, maybe you should have put one of those guys in.
You know what would be interesting? I didn't watch. I don't know if you did because I was looking at that video from Mike Lisi. I don't know if Nick Capogreco got any practice rolls in. Maybe thinking that he was just going to go play game number 2 of the match. And I'm wondering if, him not being ready, since Joe probably told him the same thing he told us.
Yeah.
I'm not pulling myself out unless it's late.
Yeah.
He might not have been ready for the speed of the court.
May not have been. He was rolling some over here on court 3.
Well, that ain't going to help you.
Different monster.
Yeah.
You could shoot the ball over here in court 3. But rolling on court 3 is way different than court 1. Court 3 is so much slower. We play on court 1 for the OBL, and it is the fastest court at Lorenzino.
Big shot for Pete here.
Got it! Picks it clean. Pete Barach.
What a shot.
Cleans their clock.
Takes it clean. What a shot. That guy's a stud.
All right, 3 points for the Hitmen on the last frame, and they may have got it back.
Beautiful ball by Bobby Gentile.
And I know a lot of people are going to be rewatching this match up there at Steel Valley Brew Works.
Oh, yeah.
They always have a watch party. It's on Thursdays. They have a big bingo night, and that's when they do their bocce league. They love when they see their logo here in the mention.
Oh,
Gianni
my goodness.
rolled one to the back wall.
Did he knock away? Take a point away?
Did he take point away?
They're going to check and see. It's one for sure.
Is there that much excitement going on at Steel Valley Brew Works that is going on right now?
Oh, my goodness.
Every Thursday night for bingo night? Is it like this?
Yeah.
Have you ever been there for Queen of Hearts?
Oh,
it is
crazy.
Madness there at Steel Valley Brew Works. That is located in Boardman, Ohio. Just won. Gianni sold it.
Boy.
Make sure you check out Steel Valley Brew Works. They got pinball, they got pool, they got some great drinks, some great specials. I like to get their espresso martinis because they use the coffee because the owners also own Stun Fruit. So I always get an espresso martini there. And maybe Gianni was hopped up on some espresso because he just boinked that ball.
You're going to turn into espresso pretty soon.
You have no clue. 1 for 4 rolling. Gianni back to his ugly rolling ways.
Yeah, that was terrible. I mean, if you're long, okay, but don't sell the point there. Making his season debut on the bench is Dante Chiavetti.
What's going on here?
I'm going to have to do a little zoom in over there. I see some of the players introducing themselves. Joe Palumbo. Great hit.
Hi, I'm Tim. Nice to meet you.
That is his nickname. He took off his hat. Introduced himself to Chevetti.
That was a good one, Danny. The reason we goof around with him so much is because he's so good at especially here. Like, we want to see him play. He's just such a phenomenal player.
Well, there also is rules. You have to be present on your team's bench or on the court for 4 matches, or you can't be eligible for the playoffs. So,
Well, absolutely.
Chevetti, just like he's going to get a notice about his team's jerseys, going to get a notice. Got a notice about that. You have to make sure you're there, and sure enough, shows up.
Hopefully he can get some action tonight.
I got the rumors. He's starting game 2.
Okay.
Here comes Dante D'Alessio.
Play on his own ball here.
Little bump for Risky.
He says trust in the captain.
You know what, though? He does not like using the wall. And because he doesn't have a chance to make 2.
Yeah.
Only had a chance to make 1.
Yeah. If he would
They're
have
going to
came
confirm.
left side of that ball, it would have been.
I thought there was a chance for 2, but you're right. It's out.
Wow.
Be, stand, or sit. Corrected. Dante D'Alessio.
Wow.
4 for 7 now on the night, but maybe you get an extra. If you make 2, you should get like an extra bonus.
Yeah.
Little asterisk. They're still going to shoot this. Peeperach hits it.
The bad thing is that corner spins it right back out.
Yeah.
Should just be 1 though, right?
Yeah, only 1 time now.
They're going to remeasure this ball. I think it bumped it closer.
Yeah, I think that first one's still in from the hitman. But again, we were almost swearing based on our angle that we didn't think it was in at all. So going to check.
So it's at least 1.
Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. And remember.
So Pete does his job there. And now Gianni.
All right, they're going to shoot those balls to the right. Chevetti's into the squad, and he's calling super aggressive shots.
Oh.
The chef cooking something up.
Oh, does it sit on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
1 flash. 1 flash.
Wow.
All right, do you like rolling into those?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, right? You can't sell the second one.
Right.
Yeah.
Roll sidewall.
There's nothing to lose there.
You could get 2 or 3
Yep.
here. This is
Don't be short. No,
yeah, you're giving it some. If you burn this ball, it doesn't matter. You're trying for the big frame right here.
That's going to get there.
Oh, he got it. Oh, no, he got them.
Uh-oh, still might fight now.
Nah, it wasn't deep enough.
Wait a minute.
Wasn't deep enough to make 2.
Dante still thinks it was 1 blue.
No, 1 flash.
Oh, no.
1 flash.
Little premature celebration over there.
So Pete does his job, and then Gianni goes and gets it.
I like this energy from both of these teams right now. They're both very high energy right now, and usually the Flash for sure, they're not usually the most lively team. Timmy going back to the deep side. you know, something we didn't talk about a lot, Danny, when we were talking about benches was Fred Sablack. Great shot.
No, I was talking about him. To me, it's actually kind of crazy how good he plays for as little he plays, because he could just like come in. He's almost like a microwave right off the bench.
Yeah, but even when it's not, even when he's not playing, it's just having him.
It's that calm, cool presence, right?
Yeah, just like mellows you out. He calls a fantastic game. Like he's like the perfect person you would want on your bench. Kind of the same with like Rock Delisio. Like he's all, you know, you make a bad shot or something like that, you go over the bench, Rock's giving you a pat on the back. Don't worry about it. Take the next one. That's kind of what Freddie's like too.
Oh, Freddie's a utility player all the way around. He could do it all.
Oh yeah.
Play him on league nights.
Nice shot by
Pistol
Pete.
Pete, man.
Uh-oh.
This guy's a star.
Wait a minute.
He's known all over the world, France,
Now this might,
Italy, Brazil, everywhere.
this has changed how this frame is going to play out a little bit. There's
Tell
two
us about us,
blue
Dill.
balls in the back.
Oh! I hated shooting wall there.
I hated the
shooting
wall.
Like,
Hated the wall.
It was not an either or. So tough.
Yeah, and I also hate shooting the wall there too, because like you're basically trying to get the Pauline too in case you miss the ball. But hitting the Pauline would not have been a very good thing for them. They probably would have shot right back in that corner where there's two pink balls. I would have much rather him shot it straight up.
All right, we're gonna check out here.
The Hitmen find themselves in a dogfight again.
It's such a great game one. Nominees for the player of the match we had.
That's short.
We had the alphabet soup.
Who could that be?
We had MHP.
Who could
Mixing
that
it up.
be?
You got to make sure you go to Sun Cruiser. Check it out right there. Go to the OhioBocceeLeague.com and vote for the Sun Cruiser player of the match. Oh, and Levi's birthday is tomorrow.
Nice.
I love that. Happy early birthday to Levi Policaro.
One of the nicest guys out there.
Might get one of those deep water rolls. Deepwater Consulting,
yeah.
one of our major sponsors.
He had a fantastic.
Everyone's trying to get that deep water roll of the match, of the week, I should say.
And Timmy Wilson might, well,
he's
I'm not sure how deep that one is.
It wasn't deep, but
he's playing very well.
He loves the deep waters, though. We got Tony Delegata. Antonio, what's going on, my friend? You can vote for the best bench as well on the OBL. Joe Palumbo takes Paulino! Nice soft shot and follows it home. Joe Pa. Woo!
This is one of my favorite matchups, the Timmy Wilson, Joe Palumbo
It's awesome.
combination.
We got Rocket Head in the chat. Make sure if you didn't, all you have to do is type in Foodie Box Love. If you like and are subscribed to the BBN and like this broadcast, you could be able to win a Foodie Box Love direct to your house. David Rapone won it last week.
Back wall, Bobby does it again.
Death, taxes, back wall, Bobby Gentile. And Marin, you're right. Nardone actually has the right jersey on, I think.
Yes, he is.
I guess they were supposed to be in the blue, so maybe he was the only one that was right.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go with that. But why aren't you helping him out, Marin? He needs help from you. That's why you guys are getting married. Mike is lost without you. I mean, look at Mike on the bench. Lost. Little puppy. The only one in a blue jersey in the whole – he's in the whole building, the only one. Marin, please help him out. Give him a call. And Stewie, like he has one to talk about wardrobe. The only one that had gray sweatpants on last time. He gets a call from the commissioner now. He's talking crap about Nardone. Come on,
He
Stu.
touched something. He touched it.
Oh! Dante Delicio with the good line. And high steps by Chiavetti. Says, go back to the pizza oven, Dante.
Wow, what a ball.
He didn't burn that.
Just enough.
Dante Delicio somehow stays up.
Oh.
We got Jimmy Newbrow in the chat. What's up, Jimbo? We got Lori, the team over at Eastside Civics. They always got a watch party, an official one for the OBL. Check out Eastside Civics if you're in the south side of Youngstown.
And don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube if you're watching.
Kevin Clark, you've joined. What's going on, Kevin? He's in Alabama this week. We got Frank Pelly in the chat, Uncle Frank. Dante's relative, cheering on the Flash. What's up, Aunt Lena? She's there too. We got Liz Lagamba cheering on the Hitman, rooting for her nephew, Dante. Luciano wants to know if there's a blackout theme at Lorenzino's. Luch.
I love it. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You guys
exactly
just want to raise my blood pressure. That's all you want to do.
Who does it better? That's what we want to know.
I love how
Who
Luch said
does it
no one
better?
texted Nardone about it.
And Triv does it better.
Ew.
Tie ball game. Black on black.
What a ball.
Ew. And hey, guess who's in the chat? Luciano Catullo. What's up, Luch? Now, how about those sponsors for the Youngstown Flash? Pineapple POS, welcome to payments. That's the system we use there at the Lorenzino's Bocce Club. The Bearded Brothers Moving Group. Make sure you are in the Youngstown area. Use them for all your moving needs. The Lawn Rager. They're great with lawns here, maintenance. St. Anthony Society from the Women's Law Auxiliary. We appreciate the sponsorship. And Lorraine Music and Vending. We appreciate you. Thanks for all your support of the Youngstown Flash and of the Ohio Bocce League.
Cool.
How about my buddy Luch? 12 years old, playing cash games till 2:30 in the morning.
Unbelievable.
Parker and Luch battling it out in a cash game. We stayed after the women's tournament.
That's
where you learn how to really play bocce. He threw the death ball too.
Oh,
Luch did.
No.
Yep. Stud.
That's awesome.
And go to bed, Luch.
You got school tomorrow,
He
buddy.
was past that late night Saturday. He slept in Sunday morning. Let me tell you that much. We got my buddy Luke Preggy. What's going on? Luch trying to win the foodie box. Love, he put his name in there. Luch, stop it. Stop.
He knows what he's doing.
Mara said she was working. She can't be responsible for Mike. Well, someone has to be.
Yeah, we got to keep eyes on him at all times.
All right, 7-7 game. Tim DeSanto's in the chat from Erie. What's up, Tim? Lynn Sablack, we know who you're rooting for. What's going on?
You know, I don't think we got the correct score, but I think it's actually 8-6 right now sitting. I think there's a malfunction on the board at one point.
Yeah.
And it's Youngstown flashed into 8-6 on the Hitman.
Luch said he went to bed at 4:30 a.m. Oops, don't let mom see that. Here comes Pete. Got it! Bruce Paulino! The Croatian sensation. Pistol Pete Barach.
No malfunction there.
What a shot. Oh, never subbing.
That gun, click, click, bang. Oh, here we go.
Never
Cat.
subbing Joe Palumbo. Never subs. Mike, he said never.
Never.
He's done it
forever.
twice. He has done it twice.
Hey. Oh,
But when you got a roller like this.
Got to the wall too early.
I don't think he's going to the wall at all.
Oh, take that back.
Oh, no.
It's hard to tell from here on this side of the line sometimes where it's going.
So
he didn't like it. You could tell he didn't like it. He was sitting right on the path of the ball.
We have to bring this point up, Danny.
That looks better.
Joe Palumbo, first of all, said he would never sub ever. He subbed twice. But
It didn't work.
Nick Cap
doing
has
so-
rolled 3 times since making those substitutions, and
Maybe-
he is 0-3.
Maybe
on
it's
the
just the
rolls.
lead shooter position for the hitmen.
Yeah, they just can't roll.
That's cursed. I mean, he's staring. I feel bad for Joe because to me it is the right
It
call,
is, yeah.
and it's just not working.
Both of the times he's made that substitution, and
now-
you have a guy that was rolling before this,
maybe
80%.
maybe they should use the microwave for that position though. Use Freddie Sablack.
Yes, you could. See, this time I would have tried Freddie. You already tried out Nicky Cap, then I would have tried out Freddie.
Okay, they're going to do a refresh on the score.
Yeah, I think the frame where.
Okay, so it was 8-6. It was not 7-7. And if that is 3 more for the Flash, it's going to be 11-6. They're going to get this right.
Yep.
Some new technology getting introduced from the Bocce Labs. We appreciate that. And while we're waiting, make sure you check out the Chicago Bocce League every Thursday at 7:30 Eastern Time, Saturdays at 11:30. I watched an awesome game where Leo Giannotti was on fire. 15 hits in a row. This was last Thursday. And how about this, Luch? Last hit of the night, Leo goes over the line and gets called on the foul on the game winner.
Oh.
They were so ecstatic. Everyone was going nuts for the Jacks. They recall it. Ball gets burned. And then guess who's on the single side for the opposing team?
Don't say it.
Anthony
Don't say it. No,
LaBera.
I knew you were going to say it, Danny.
You think he was going to lose that next frame?
Heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking.
We've had similar things happen in the OBL, but not on the game-winning point.
The
like
game winner
Oh, boy.
pulled out. Such heartbreak.
Yeah,
All
hate
right,
to
scores
see it.
updated. Appreciate your patience. 11-6 Flash. Domination after that 3-point frame.
Yeah. That was just we got to kind of wonder what's going on with these
I tell you,
subs.
I feel for Joe. It's like he knows he's not rolling well.
Yeah.
Pulls a Nick Capagreco. When have you seen Nick Capagreco miss 3 rolls in a row?
He's making the right call.
Oh.
That's the sick part. Is that is when you should be using these subs in those spots.
It just feels like here comes Pete.
And again and again and again, Pete Barach.
Either or. Just needs to be point. Just needs to be point. Just needs to be point.
You should be.
You know, you got to.
All wants to measure, wants to be sure. To me, so far, a 55% rolling from the hitmen. That's the story. Delicio, 6 for 10. He was just now 7 for 11. Trivs only 5 for 10. Just not good enough.
That's what they're struggling.
Just good
and
enough.
And then they
And
brought
then
Nicky in. He didn't.
Nick Cap 0 for 3.
Yeah.
Joe 0 for 1 in his. The one that's been playing the best, James Salvaggio.
Yeah, he's playing
Just
spectacular.
5 for 5 rolling, 4 for 5 shooting.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny though? I don't know if this is a coincidence or not. James has played way better in losses. I'm not saying they're going to lose this game. We don't know. Than he has in wins.
Yeah.
Because the Hellhounds didn't win much over there. And he played great. Was the MVP.
Yeah.
What is it about that? He has to pick them up in situations.
Sometimes I throw 5-foot balls and we score points, and I go, "Hey, you want me to throw a 5-footer again?"
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
It just,
what do you want me to do?
It's a weird game. I mean, I saw this weekend with the women's tournament, couple balls 4 feet.
James hits the side of it, stays hot.
You know, by the way, Sean New says he would take Joe P to roll in Rome. So, I mean, what do we know?
Yeah.
Snoo's like the point champion around here.
Snoo, you also can't use a sub.
Yeah.
So we don't want to talk about it.
Oh, my.
Oh, I like what Luch says, the reversible jerseys. We'll go back to the pennies.
Okay.
I'm going to make them wear pennies.
That's not bad.
Love it, Luch. Reversible jerseys in. Done.
Jeff Polcaro says both teams have the same jerseys on.
Welcome to the chat, Pat. You guys just want.
He's about a half hour late.
You know, his super sod brings up my blood pressure.
So good.
It's
I
so
had
good.
some.
Pap Super. Oh, I have it at home right now.
Unbelievable.
I save myself a couple slices every night. I'll be rewatching the broadcast. Looking at that.
It was unbelievable. Shout out Jeff Policaro. Mean Soprasad. Mean. Not too spicy, melts in your mouth.
Oh,
It's just unbelievable.
So now he's trying to give me heartburn in the chat. Carmen San Diego said she was there on the court during stats. Oh, my God. Listen, courtside with Carm. I love Dill's Thrills. I love Lee's Lines. I love what we got going on here. Courtside with Carm might be my favorite segment in the game, Carm. I love it. Such a great name. You do so good over there. All those players are giving you sneers when you go up there and start talking.
Yeah.
I don't think they like talking as much in Chicago as we do in Ohio. It's so loud here, Carm. You'd love it. You'd fit right in. Whenever you want to come to Youngstown, we'll do a courtside with Carm. You get it free.
Nice.
OBL crew, we take care of our CBL counterparts, our sister
sure
station
do.
over there. All live on the BBN.
2.
Don't look now. Nick Cap rolled a good one.
Yep.
He's back.
Okay,
Let him
okay.
go. Let him go, Dill.
Yep. And I like the decision, too. Like, you could have brought Freddie in there for him. I mean, he was 0 for 3. But let him figure it out.
Yeah. The plan was probably to start him game 2, which it was.
Well, Nick Cap had a roll there because it's 2 frames in a row.
Yeah, you're right.
So that was his first. Or I'm sorry, that was his second ball.
That's why you're in charge.
That's why they paid me the. Here comes Dante.
We'd be in bad shape if I was.
Both teams rolling. This shooting, though, how about
Fantastic.
this? To give him the stats, Dill.
We got the Flash 11 for 13 shooting, Pete 9 for 10, Gianni's 2 for 3, and then these hitmen living up to the name, 5 for 6 for both Joe Palumbo and James Salvaggio.
You love to see it.
If you like hitting,
Timmy says it didn't roll.
Oh, oopsie daisy. The Flash get the point, and he tells Delicio, just because we have the same jersey on, go to your bench. Go to your bench.
I was going to say that is kind of a risky move where Dante rolled to Timmy's spot.
Yeah, he's going to get beat there 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that was a gutsy decision. That's
No
short.
dice.
Corta.
Short.
And for as good as the hitmen have been hitting, the rolling's just not
They
there.
want to shoot this? That's an interesting call.
I think so.
Well, if you're going to shoot this, why isn't Joe in the game to shoot for Nick?
I don't know.
In
This
the
is weird.
game.
They're going to shoot off the wall.
Well, I guess James is your wall shooter.
Oh, my goodness.
And them the breaks.
I did not like that call.
Now you use half to roll.
Yeah, I didn't like that
The
call.
Flash with 3 balls back. Can they make something happen to win the game?
Even if that ball didn't stick like it just did, the ball in front is like 2.5, almost 3 feet. Like, that ball's not good.
Yeah, I would have gave it a chance for Nick
Very
Cap to try to steal a
beatable
point
ball.
here, which he might sneak in there.
And
And he
then,
does. And that's what you should have done, I think, in this last.
yeah, just have him roll.
Right.
All right, make sure you let us know if you see a great shot. Type Stone Fruit in the chat. You'll get the timestamp, and you can win some Stone Fruit mugs and some coffee being shipped directly to you. And get nominated the Stone Fruit shot of the week. Could it be this one here? Here comes Pete Barrage.
Oh.
Oh, that is a miss to the right. Got to shoot again. I don't think they're going to use wall here. They don't want their ball to go.
No.
On the first one, he could have, but on this one, G could stick it. Gets it!
Could, Danny?
Whoa!
He did.
Oh, is that a popsicle? Because that's on a stick. Gianni makes 2.
What a shot.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
What in the world?
All right, they can go to the left side. They can go wall side. It stays to the wall,
And this
so
could
they can
be
go to the
ball
wall
game.
side.
Oh,
This
my.
is for the game. Gianni with the hit and stickaroo.
What did they have to say? Why do they have to stay outside there?
Bobby doesn't use the wall.
Bobby.
Doesn't use a wall, goes
Interesting.
left. I like using the wall. That Deepwater Consulting sign, we know once it goes through the orange line, Dylan, it just stays. Why aren't you not using that? Luceni,
Maybe he can't swim.
you're the rolling champion here.
He should win deep
You won the
waters.
rolling contest.
Right for that sign. Right
Deepwater
lay on your ball.
Consulting.
You can hit your own ball, lay on your own ball.
Look at this. Hey, listen, match
mind.
score. Remember that frame right there.
Yeah.
Gianni, though, how about that? That's his best roll of the game.
You're right.
What?
He just placed it right next to the Paulino, and then
What a shot.
Wow.
The reason Bobby didn't roll a point there was because the Pauline wasn't on the back wall. If it was on the back wall, game's over. Everywhere else, it doesn't matter.
He'd beat a 3-inch ball on the back wall.
Yep. Can't beat a 3-footer in the middle of the court, though.
All right. You know where Timmy's going. Deep right.
Timmy's been playing
here comes
absolutely fantastic.
the paw.
So super weird that Delicia's been playing the Pauline there, too.
Yeah.
I would just expected middle. Joe Paul back in the game.
Oh.
And now he's out of rhythm. And now he's mad at himself that he took himself out. Now he wants to.
Yeah. Some
Hulk up and body slam us.
some questionable calls this game from the Hitmen. I mean,
I just would have liked him shooting over James on the last frame. But whatever. We can call what ifs, what have yous. End of the day, Nick Capogreco didn't roll 3 balls that he normally rolls.
yep.
That's what it comes down to.
Yep.
And when you don't execute, doesn't matter. Take the names out of the equation. If you don't execute shots, you're going to lose some games.
Yep.
And they're not executing the rolls. And it's been all for the Hitmen to me. All.
Yeah. I think
It's a lot less pressure, by the way, to come in being one of those bench mobs that come in just the second game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in the middle of the game sometimes are tough. Oh, Triv with another one. 5 for 13.
Wheels are falling off here.
So are we expecting a whole change of the lineup? Is Freddie, Nick Cap, and Mike Nardone going to come in for the Hitmen?
I don't
With
know.
Joe Pa maybe still running?
James got to stay.
Yeah, I don't know necessarily if Nick Cap will stay in, but I do think that Freddie's definitely going to
He
play.
might be rolling for his game 2 life here.
Yeah. This ball might determine if he's playing.
Makes a
should be
point.
in.
That's fine. Point speed at your wall was a good play. Here comes Pete. 3 balls back for the flash. Feels like I just keep on saying that.
Yeah.
Got it!
And he
Pete's a stud.
got it for the win.
And that is all she wrote. Youngstown Flash's starting lineup does it again. Wins the game 14-8.
Man, Pete, 10 and 12.
And
Just
the
shooting
Hitmen
lights
are
out.
Hitmen are reeling, Luch.
Here
Yeah.
he comes.
I don't know.
And there they go.
Other than James Savaggio, maybe Joe Pa comes back. Maybe they sit Nick Cap again. I have no clue. We're going to find out. Nardone's looking like he's practicing. But while we say that, how about this Flash team? Pete Barach, 10 for 12. Gianni, 3 for 4 shooting. I mean, that's 81%.
Yeah.
They love to shoot the ball over there in Youngstown.
They're tough.
Gianni, not a great rolling performance, but Bobby Gentile and Timmy Wilson get the job done. 65-70. We've been saying that it's yellow. It might be yellow in that stat book because we're really difficult. Our scorekeepers are in Ohio. You know, they're very difficult. They're going to be very, like, if you're 2.1 feet away and you're in front, you're not a good ball, technically in the scorebook. But there are variations of bad balls, and it just seems like Timmy and Bobby are always around the Paulino. 65-70 seems to be the number. If you could be at that, you're going to win a lot of games. And the Hitmen just never got there when it came to rolling. 50% for Nick Cap, 58 for Delicio, 38 for Mike Triv. Not good enough.
Not good enough.
Yeah, the Hitmen shot just as well. I mean, 80% compared to 81%, but
Yeah, it comes down to pointing. And if you can't steal those points, those back wall points, those points off the wall.
when you're rolling 54% as a team, that's not good enough. You gotta figure something. I mean, the Flash didn't necessarily roll spectacular, 62%. Still not great, but
Yeah,
54% is brutal.
just not enough. Speaking of rollers, let's check out our State Farm league leaders in rolling percentage. The league leader in rolling percentage will get to win a brand new pair of Meta Ray-Ban sunglasses. This is career. We'll get you the season. We haven't had enough games yet. This is only the second match right now for a couple gamblers. But career lead rollers, Nicky Caprico was the sub. We ruined him when he came in and substituted. 0 for 3 to start it. Jeff Policaro at 77.8%. Sean New, number 3, 76.2. Matthew Taylor finally gets a start and stays in the entire match. And same with Russ Maraglio at 73.4. Was fun to watch him start game 1. Those are the State Farm career leaders in rolling. We saw a lot of hot shooting. Let's check out the State Farm career leaders in shooting. Also presented by Eddie Isabella. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. EdIsabellaInsurance.com. Leading right now, Johnny Vivo, 91.7. I tell you what, he put on a show today too. He may not be 90s, but he's going to be high 80s. Anthony Capogreco also shot extremely well, about 80%. Ron Rahier, 78%. Peter Varach, 77.5%. And Gianni Coalizzi with that hidden stick you saw in the second to last frame at 77. Man, can these dudes shoot?
Yeah, they sure can. And how about John Vivo? I mean, a lot of talk that it was going to take him some time. He's more a slower player, but I mean, instantly just was. He's been absolutely spectacular for the Copple Gamblers. Spectacular.
He was literally sleeping on Lorenzino's couch a couple months ago. Ends up getting the call from Taylor, gets picked up on the bench, super sub, shoots 92%. Taylor said, "You know what, Johnny?
Yep.
Come on in. You're shooting in game 1. Boom, bang, win. Game 1, win the series, gamblers." Johnny Vivo going from the couch to maybe an all-star?
Doesn't happen very often. Doesn't happen very often.
All right. Players are practicing. We got Nardone, Tess, Chiavetti out there.
I've never seen that guy before, so I don't know.
The chef has come out of the kitchen.
He's out. He's practicing. Chiavetti getting ready to come in. I like it.
Would have had a foot foul, though.
We have Matt Estes coming in.
Up.
Looks like Nick Capogreco is going to stay in. James is going to stay in. And I just think Joe, Dante, and Triv, same as last week, going to sit the bench for the Hitmen.
Yeah. That's
you have to wonder, if this hit squad does well again, will there be changes to the starting lineup next week? All right, so they're going to go one frame down, and then we will start. What do you expect to see game 2? Let us know in the chat. Luch, what should we be looking for?
I like that they shook the lineups up for both these teams. The pointing is going to be dramatic tonight. So, I mean, the first game, Hitman didn't do so well. So can Freddie Sablak, ball game Sablak, pick it up? Can Nick Capogreco lock in on the other end? I mean, we'll see what the Flash can put together. They got a whole new lineup out there.
Jim, what do you think, Dylan, as Dante is getting ready to shoot a practice ball? What do you think we can expect to see from Chiavetti today?
I think he's very relaxed when he does play in this league. Like a lot of the guys when they first started playing, they may have been getting a little nervous, the cameras and all that kind of stuff. But he's very poised and doesn't ever, the moment's never too big for him. He's going to make big shots. He's going to make big rolls. And I'm just excited to watch him because I think he's one of the best players in the entire league, but we just never get to see him play. So this is very exciting. I think he's going to be Dante.
I absolutely agree with you on that, Dylan. He is one of the best players, and we never get to see him play much. So
yeah, he's just spectacular.
Hands are shook. Freddie, ball game ready to go.
And if you're watching, don't forget to like and subscribe. Get those numbers to the triple digits for us tonight.
How are we looking on there, Luch?
We're at 90 right now. I want to see the triple digits.
10 more.
Yeah, get 10 more here.
Come on, Luch Catullo, wake up.
This is the main event. The first game set the tone. Let's see what the Hitmen can do. They need to at least score or win here 14-8 to force overtime. Get that match point. Meanwhile, the Flash.
Someone in the chat calling them the Missmen. I like that.
Nobody's safe from the YouTube comments.
Nope.
The thing is, they've been shooting great tonight. They just haven't been rolling so well.
That's a good start from Nick Capogreco, game 2.
And he's back, dare I say.
Yep,
He's back.
shake it off, never happened. Oh, Pete.
A rare miss.
Those are the ones you as a shooter, you kick yourself when you miss.
When you see the big
you
target.
have a big target.
When it goes from 4 inches to like 6 or 8.
Yep. Those are the ones you kick yourself with. Ooh, Tess.
Little bumpy. Little bump Skaruski. No sleeves, no problem. Tess Romeo.
What a roll there, Tessa. Oh.
Smackaroo by James Salvaggio.
What a shot.
He is playing so well. It has been, to me, like a game and 3 quarters. It was like the end of game 1 last match. Got into game 2. Then look at this one, this first one. Starting to play like the MVP candidate from last year. Chiavetti.
Oh, not a good start.
Here comes Nardone.
Quite an exchange between the two Dantes on the side. Captain Dante Delicio.
They talk and smack to each other.
Dante Chiavetti talking a little smack. He said, get back in the kitchen, Dante.
There goes one of my son's favorite players, Michael Nardone. Great roll there.
The only guy that read the uniform email, Danny.
Listen. You guys.
Listen, Flash wore black last week. Why would they wear black again? They can't wear back-to-back black?
The home team gets the pick. The away team doesn't.
Oh.
So they had to have,
who crosses the wire?
the Hitmen are blaming the Flash. The Flash are blaming the Hitmen. Black jerseys, except for Nardone. I blame Marin because she's obviously in charge of Michael. Michael hasn't made a decision since they got engaged.
Somebody got this right.
What?
All right.
What is going on?
A burnt Paulino means they're playing short. You know the Flash loved the smack.
Here comes ball game. Freddie ball game, Sad Black.
Ooh.
You could play super aggressive and shoot this ball. You could play super aggressive and shoot this ball. Matt Estes will roll. I turned it off too. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, Dill. There's a play to roll on this. I get it.
I have the same shoes there. That's the Scott. Love those shoes.
Would have shot that ball.
Oh, is he in?
Thanks, Gianni.
Doesn't matter what you think. The guy in the stripes is the only one that matters. But he also agrees with you, Gianni.
All right. Now Nikki Cap wants to beat it. Ideally on that side.
There's the Nikki Cap we know.
Here he is. Nice to have you back. You can't shoot an either or here from all the way from the right. And I think that's where Dante's telling him to go to. Gets in the Paulino. It's even better for them. Could stick it too. Paulino's better. Their ball goes to the back. Chiavetti says that's why I like it.
A little target practice for Pistol Pete.
That's a fantastic shot.
Here comes James Salvaggio. Hits the ball in the back. He sticks around, but gets the break.
What a guy.
But gets the break. James Salvaggio makes the play.
I love that call, too.
He's a hitman for
We
sure.
got Pete in the chat asking what he missed. Well, what did you miss? Well, let's see. Jimmy Paisano and Cap got in a fight on live TV in the interview before the game. Then there was a lot of smack talking between the Gamblers and the Hellhounds. I happened to challenge the Chicago Bocce League. They're all pros to a match. And I also challenged Mike Lisi from Bocce Social
Both accepted?
to go grab all of his players from around the country to take on our all pros.
Got it.
Mike Lisi responded with a video. We got to play that at halftime. We had Dill's Thrills. We had Lee's Lines. We had some amazing shots. We had some great rolls. We had Mike Paisano playing out of his shoes. He interviewed, had a great interview, gave us some insight. We had Dante DeLisio talk about the shot from last week. What did you miss? What did you miss?
Oh, and they're wearing the same jerseys.
If you want to, Thursday nights, go out and watch it.
I am on it. Yeah.
The story of the night.
Someone's finally made me speechless, and it's you, Dylan. Here comes Dante. Got it!
And gets the point. And that's why they got the guy on the team.
All right, 2-1. How about these sponsors for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen? Watch 2850, 2850 up in Warren, Ohio. The Sons of Italy. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. They have a tournament coming up in a month, right? Around Mother's Day.
Yep.
Mayfield Smoke Shop. Go there for all your cigar needs. Right in Little Italy, across from the Alta House. Erie Canals open Wednesday through Sunday. I like to go there for the beer specials. Got some great food too. Clark Diedrich and Quinn Vesters. Make sure you check them out.
Matt Estes. Kissing Paulino.
The pot stir.
He's real good at that.
Oh, misses the either or. That I felt like the crowd here, there would have been some chance of MVP if he would have been able to knock that one.
Bald Bull coming up here. Look at the stance he got.
Punch out.
Oh, my.
There it is.
The double bank. Who wins the backwards race? It's like everything's in reverse.
Oh, you
I feel like I'm watching Ready Player One.
Yeah. Usually you're measuring this distance when the Pauline's up by the front, not when it's at the back wall.
Dante even says, as captain, he gives it up.
Somebody pulled a Uno reverse card out here.
Paula gave Dante a warning, said, get off the court. No, 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 says Paulie Saline. I love it. Paul taking charge, flash point.
Runs a tight ship over here, Paul Saline.
Paul's going to get a raise. Here comes Freddie. Open Paulino.
A little long. By the way, I do also love that the flash putting Tess in the two rolling spot. I really like that change.
Lee and I have been yearning for this.
Right.
I
Watch
really,
this. If you're going to
really
commit
like
to it,
that.
commit to it and let her get in her groove. And that's where she's at right now.
Yeah,
Look at that ball.
but it also just like Tess's best position is the second hitting spot,
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
But to get her the reps for second rolling, when you need her in a spot, if she's second hitting or maybe even lead hitting, you don't have to worry about subbing her out She can make the roll.
Tess is a career 62%. That's not good enough to be in either of the hitting possessions right now.
Yeah.
She needs to get that up to 70. I think she can. But I just like some of these games where she can go in at second rolling. Again, it's a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, get better with the her rolling has not been where it needs to be. And I think that just it doesn't have to be every game. But when you have Chiavetti here, put her in that second rolling position and let her just do the magic. Let her have the last ball sometimes.
Absolutely. And look at, and if you look at who's standing there with balls in the back for the Flash, you got Pistol Pete, who's one of the best shooters in the league, and Dante Chiavetti.
Right.
Like this is.
And if you needed to go Tess as a third shooter in a frame, you got her.
Put the pressure on. It's like moving Mike Paisano's second roll. Here comes Pistol Pete.
That's exactly what it's like. And the Flash could use that to their advantage as the season plays out.
Wow, he missed that by a ton.
Dante can't believe it. He said, "You wanted it."
Gianni's saying our ball has a chance to go. You can give away 2 points. Chiavetti wants to shoot this. I mean,
Look at his chops.
You ain't stopping him. 2 hard heads, Gianni and Chiavetti. Beep. Oh,
he said
if he gets 2.
Nah.
They let him out of the kitchen to go make the shots.
They've done that a couple times.
Justin knew. He put the camera right on Gianni. He knew.
I've seen these two play in tournaments where they'll be standing there talking about a shot, and Gianni will be talking to him for a couple minutes saying, you got to roll, you got to do this, you got to do that, and Dante will go, but what if I just shoot it? So it's like he didn't listen to a word he said.
Now he's explaining his decision over to Nardone.
And they've won many tournaments.
Yep.
With just that kind of strategy.
I did like shooting that ball, though. Gianni was worried about a little bit of if he takes his own ball out, they get 2. But
it was only 2, though.
Look at this guy.
Not giving away 3.
Back to back this.
But also where he was standing, I don't think he had his ball in play at all. Like he had it completely covered. So I don't know. Maybe he was thinking if he hits it solid.
2 in a row missed for James.
Tough.
Yeah.
It's cooling off a little bit. That miss is going to drop him down to 9 for 12.
Yeah, he misses last
Still
2.
shooting 75%.
Yeah. Let him back. It's early. Never pulling these guys out that early.
No, listen, I would kill to shoot 75% in a game. If I was shooting 75%, I'd be thinking I can walk on water.
Freddie!
Fred!
Ball game.
I'm telling you, he's the microwave. He might be the situational sub they need for game 1s.
I love it.
He's such a great player. Oh, Pete.
Right, when you think about great players and great balls and great plays, what Freddie just did there, still in that point, it's not an easy thing to do. You know, he had to execute that perfectly, and he did.
No,
that's what makes him such a fantastic player here at the OBL.
Feels like he does that all the time.
Right.
He just steals 4-inch points like it's nothing. Now Pistol Pete's also cooling off a little bit. He's missed his last 2.
And this was not a good frame for the Flash, who were on the last ball with 2 balls back. Already got point out.
Dante Chiavetti.
Can he cover? That's a decent little ball, actually.
Oh, my.
Stay up on it.
12th best roller in the OBL.
He says it's good.
He's saying it's in.
What's Paulie say? Get down there, Bo. Let's see.
Oh, they got to bring the tape out. It is.
Chiavetti. What a ball.
Wow. He beat that like it was nothing.
Here comes the Mikey Blues. Got it! the splashes. Who's he go to?
Oh, no.
1, 2, 3. Get him off the court, Paul. Get him off the court.
Uh-oh. Now
3 points flash. Are you kidding
now
me?
pressure on Nicky Cap. Can he burn one and give up 3 here? He's going to shoot, maybe steal a point. What's going to happen here?
Oh, my goodness, what a terrible break that was.
Delicio can't believe it. Do you shoot the pile? Maybe just see if you get lucky? No, they're going to roll here.
All.
That
Ardone's shaking his head.
All or nothing.
Delicio shaking his head.
Does it get there?
that was
Does it
such.
get there?
Nick Capogreco, can you beat any of them?
No.
No. No shot, doesn't get to the wall.
Doesn't
3
get to the
points
wall.
flash. 5-2 lead. What a frame changer. Mikey Blues.
And they all came down to that.
He's singing the blues after that one.
Oh.
It hops, comes off the side.
See, Dante Chiavetti is loving it.
Get him off the court.
I mean, we're lucky he's 5'2" and we can still see above him. But come on, Dante.
We can at least see the back balls.
5-2 flash, and the Hitmen are somber.
Oh, that is such a brutal break.
Backbreaker.
Man,
And it was a good hit. Just
Perfect
awful
hit.
break. Awful break.
they are just Hitmen have got the sweep week 1,
Yeah,
split loss. They were like, hey, it was just a frame, just a frame.
they need a.
They get beat up game 1 here. Are we seeing what we saw last year, that late season collapse again from the Hitmen? James gets it. Okay.
They're just not closing the frames out when they need to, Danny. I mean, it's been like it was last week. Not getting the tough frames.
That was such a brutal break.
Here comes Freddie.
I mean, after all, Freddie stole a great ball, and then Dante.
Yeah,
one right
I mean
back.
they were in perfect position that frame.
This one's gonna be a little short, but it's up pin high.
They were shooting their last.
That is not pin high. Mike, you might be a great roller, but I'm going to explain to you what pin high means. that is, wall side owns wall.
Yes.
In front, yes.
Uh-oh.
A dangerous ball to beat. 3. It's still not pin high.
Mike, that you're allowed. I am wrong every time. You're allowed to have one.
Normally you're my steady Eddie back here,
Yeah.
Mike.
You're allowed to have one.
Get some stone for coffee, put it in the system. Gonna warm up a little bit. Here comes Pete. Oh! Clears it out.
That's a great.
It felt like Tess rolled right at the ball and said, I could beat it on the left, I could beat it on the right.
Yep.
But it's a bumper.
Those are the worst balls you run into when you have 3 feet on the left, 3 feet on the right, and you hit it right solid. Ugh.
Yeah, distance-wise wasn't good, but owning the wall was important by Freddie. And Nicky Cap
Leaves it short.
is not playing good. 6 for 10.
This is his worst performance I think ever.
Yeah,
And that's saying
in
something.
a professional setting, yeah.
6 for 10 is still like okay, but
We're talking about 80% career roller.
Yeah.
We just expect.
yeah, you never expect.
One other short
This
ball.
is bad too.
And on crucial frames, leaving too short here is not what they needed.
Oh no. Well, Mike's obviously defeated after that horrible break last frame, but on the other side, Nicky's
Dante leaves
probably
one short too.
Nicky's probably feeling pretty bad too because he had a chance to at least take
hits
a
the
couple
hill.
of those points
It
away.
got
and
it.
didn't.
They were in control of this frame. All Capogreco had to do was beat the ball.
Oh,
They might not have been able to shoot.
Yeah.
They would have expected that ball to get beat again.
fantastic shot by Pete.
Somehow Pete Parach won the frame, and that's a ball you have to beat with
Yeah.
Nick Capogreco and Mike Nardone.
Oh,
right.
for sure.
Moving on. 7-2. 2 points to lead off the game for the Hitmen, and it has been all Youngstown Flash.
Yeah. It felt like that hit from Mike just like sucked the life out of this
In the
team.
match, the Hitmen are rolling 52%.
Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Matty Ice.
And see the on the other side with the Flash, they're only rolling 62%. So it's not like they're completely,
Burying
lighting
them.
the world on fire. It's just you saw it in the last game. Timmy rolled a couple 2 feet, 2.5 foot balls. Dante just didn't beat him ever. So Timmy gets a bad ball, but
Yeah, they're not taking advantage. Hitmen's not taking advantage of the frames they need to. They got some bad breaks. The steady Eddies tonight is Youngstown Flash. Just doing what they need to do.
this guy came to play though. James Salvaggio has been playing spectacular tonight.
All right, and here comes Tess. Been rolling great
Yes, she
speed,
has.
great lines.
Here comes
Either
another
when
one.
she bumped, it was going to be a great point if it didn't get in the ball, didn't get in the way.
She's rolling great tonight.
Absolutely.
Between her, Timmy, and Matt,
Yeah,
back wall Bobby, they've been rolling really solid.
Just putting pressure on the other team. That's all you have to do is roll 65, 70%. You don't have to be out of your shoes. Got it!
Oh.
Mikey Nardone with a little bit of English.
That'll knock them out of their shoes.
Oh,
Kapow.
this could play into the Flash's hands though.
What a shot.
Got it.
Oh.
Makes the point. Flash stayed up. Still advantage
Oh.
Hitman.
Checking for a measurement here.
It should be Flash's ball. Well, the ball's moved after he hadn't stuck.
Yeah, they're tough.
All right, so most likely we will see Freddie roll here.
Yeah.
Freddie and Nick are back. Make
Don't-
sure you are subscribed to the BBN, and you can get all of the great coverage from the Ohio Bocce League, Chicago Bocce League, tournaments all around the country, and soon to be the globe. Make sure you're subscribed for all of the action. Check out Bocce Broadcast Network, America's home for Bocce.
That's not a good ball by
So that
Dante.
Hitman's ball was in,
That's nuts.
and that ball's not in.
And that ball's not in. So after
They
a
could get
bad frame by the Hitman there, now we got a
Somehow,
bad frame
some
by
way,
the
they're-
Flash.
Yeah, somehow, some way, they're still in here.
What in the world?
I don't know who.
They're about to make 3.
I think Gianni.
Just like
What
that.
happened was Gianni walked up to look, and he just said they were in. But I don't. It must have been close because Paul didn't say anything.
No, they brought the sticks out on that one.
Well, before Pete shot.
Nicky Capo.
They weren't going to bother.
All right, he's back. 1, 2, 3.
We got a ball game now.
7-5.
Wow.
They need to run the table to win the match. If they were to score out 9 points for the Hitmen, no points for the Flash, they would win the match point. Otherwise, Flash needs 2 points to at least take the match point tonight.
All right, you can go to OhioBocceLeague.com or hit that QR code, and you can vote for the player of the match from the first match. We will, after this game, let us know in the chat who you nominate between the Youngstown Flash and the Hitmen. But those Koppel gamblers beat up on the Cleveland Hellhounds, and you can vote for one of those 3 gamblers up on the site at OhioBocceLeague.com. Who was your favorite player in that match?
Man, how about those gamblers? They trade for Chris Chim. He goes off tonight. He's like it was like his welcoming party. Jonathan Vivo, he showed up last week. He's like in the All-Star conversation already. Back-to-back nights.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you put Cap at the hammer, and you got Taylor
Great shot, Pete.
playing both games now. So that gamblers team.
Is there a hotter bocce player in the circuit right now than Michael Heath Paisano?
Yeah.
I mean, that guy is
On top of that, they got Heath
unbelievable.
But it has not translated to the OBL until
Tonight.
today.
He was awesome tonight. And in a position,
Perfect position where he's at.
he's been playing that position pretty steadily the last couple months too.
All right, Pete stuck around. Dante gets rid of it. You're going to be able to see your wish here.
Yeah.
Most likely, Tess is going to be able to shoot. And then I would assume that Matt won't, and Gianni would probably come in for him.
Mm-hmm.
Mikey Blues.
The Nardog.
The only one wearing proper colors, I think.
All right. What's the ball on the left-hand side? Got it. Make some room.
Now, I won't give him a chance for the multiples, but it makes a lot of room. Well, 3 or 4.
Never say never, like
Yeah,
Joe Palumbo.
Oh, Joe's going to watch this back and kill us all.
He said it.
I know.
It's
but
his quote.
Yeah, I know, but it's scary for us.
I'm just reading what's on the paper
Yeah,
here,
I
Danny.
know. I'm scared. You don't have owners
You don't run
meetings
his
with them.
website.
We did see the sub.
All right, here comes Gianni. Got Paulino. Oh.
He gets a bad break. 1 for the Hitman.
Oh,
Doesn't get ball.
tough. That was a perfect ball.
By the way, we're 5 likes away from those triple digits. If you like
Come on.
the Ohio Bocce League, if you like us,
How about
even just
this?
a little,
Come on.
I think Tess Rogan is going to
5
lead
more
lead
likes
point
gets to the 100.
here for
Ooh.
the Flash.
Don't forget to
Lead
subscribe.
shoot, the lead point. She's played every position in the OBL. I don't know anyone else that has.
I don't think anybody has.
Think about it. No, right?
I don't think so. The
This-
only one I could think of is maybe Stewie.
No. He's
But I
never
don't
led point.
think he
He's never led point. So if Tess rolls this ball, it will make OBL history.
Wow.
The first player in OBL history to play all 4 positions. Tess Romeo. She's played lead hitter. She's gone all the way to lead pointer. All 4 positions. First time does she make the point.
Ricky's in for the point.
And makes the point.
Wow.
OBL history. First woman to ever play and the first professional player to play all 4 positions in a professional bocce game. Tess Romeo. History made again tonight at Lawrence Zeno's. Here comes last year's MVP, James Sell. 5 goes
Smack.
to Paulino.
Here it comes, coming back. It's coming back.
All the way back.
Oh,
The frame doesn't count.
Oh,
So we gotta we get to watch history twice.
Okay.
That's awesome.
You know,
We're making history.
Sometimes that's happened in baseball where there's been a rain delay,
Yeah.
and then like history gets made twice.
That's crazy.
This is it. She better lead
History
point or I'll
in the
kill Chiavetti.
He heard
I'm
us.
putting. Listen, I'll put the headphones down. Chiavetti will be out of owner. You'll see in the new expansion franchise go to Jacksonville.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Not Jacksonville.
Not like that. All right, here comes Freddie.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anybody else
It
that
has not
might
happened.
have. I don't think so. Maybe Nick Cap? No,
Jimmy?
I don't think so. Jimmy P? No, because I
Why?
don't think he's
Lead shooting?
I don't
Maybe
think
Jimmy
he's-
P has. I might have to take back my history
Has
make
he-
moment. Thank God there was a reframe.
Was he lead shooting?
I'm sure Jimmy has led point, and he's definitely led. He just led shot in front of Stewie. Remember, because he was playing hammer, and then he kept shooting the ones off the wall first. I'm gonna shut up right now. So it never really happened. This is not a history-making moment because it was already reframed. Thank you.
It was.
I don't know what you
It's
guys
big.
are calling
It's still
yourself.
big. It's still history.
I don't know. We're gonna
right,
have to. we're
the
gonna have
only
to
one-
watch.
yeah,
First
he-
free mill.
Yeah, they only.
He's obviously second rolled, second hit. Has he led rolled though?
I felt like he's jumped in front of Ben because he's like, I like this one better. Yeah!
I like that one better.
Hits the speed bump like Mario Kart and sticks around. Peter Barach. Got it!
Oh!
Skirts Paulino! Says, no. I'll take that point.
Answers the call.
MVP.
Wow.
Here comes Chiavetti.
We're at 99 likes. One more for them triple digits.
One more or Dylan can't stay. We have to kick him off. Oh, we have
What a
97.
ball.
Lost 2.
We lost
We
a
got
few.
2 off? No. Now that was mean.
We did. We lost one.
That's crazy.
Come on, we need one more.
I already did my part.
Pop.
Oh, takes it clean.
Yowza.
Mikey Blues out. I'm singing the blues now.
Oh, now we're gonna be in an interesting spot here. Is Nicky? Oh, he's not even. They're not even thinking about it.
No Joe Pa?
No, Nicky Cap says, "Don't get comfy over there."
Nick's like, this is tournament time.
That's a good ball. It's in the back.
Ooh, this is a risky shot.
You know the distance.
Call for the distance.
Yeah, this is a risky shot. If he hits that right side of the Pauline, we've seen it fly. It could
26
go.
inches.
Oh, they're going to point it.
This is a smart call.
100 viewers, or 100 likes, I mean.
That is
Well,
a,
over
viewers. We have
well over
thousands
100
of viewers.
Thousands of viewers.
I don't even say the devices anymore. We've been over like 250 for a lot of the night because we have so many watch parties and bars that are watching us.
Nicky.
Joe Palumbo is he can't believe it.
So he was rolling for that
Nicky
easy
Cap.
point. After that brilliant hit by Salvaggio,
oh,
skirted over to the right.
Have to wonder, maybe putting Dante DeLisio back in for Nicky? I can't be the only one thinking it, right?
no, you're definitely not. I mean, I would say Triv, but Triv played
at this
really
stage,
bad the first
Yeah, Dante
game.
played all right. He was lead pointing. He played good. He
Yeah.
could come in there as a second pointer.
Yeah, 7 for 12, 58%.
You're seeing all these stone fruit mentions in the chat. If you see a shot of the week candidate, type in stone fruit. You help nominate that. We get the timestamp, and you could win
Beatable ball here.
some coffee and some stone fruit mugs shipped directly to your house.
Stone fruit.
I love their coffee.
And if you haven't yet, type in Foodie Box Love into the chat, and you have a chance, if you are subscribed to the BBN and like the broadcast, to win a box of Foodie Box sent directly to your house. Be the bocce lover of the game.
That's exactly where he goes.
You love Freddie.
I love them.
I love food.
I love Freddie and food. They're equal. Hand in hand.
Here comes Pete Barach.
Do it to him, Pete.
Paulino! Where does it go?
Do it to him, Pete. Just like that.
All right.
Nice.
All things being equal, Hitmen are very happy here.
16 of 21 shooting tonight for Pete.
Open Paulino.
Wild. He shot 21 times.
He has the most
Holy
hits
moly.
in career in the OBL, and that streak continues. And there goes.
It's going after Joe's season stats, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
That's a little long,
Nicky
but it's a
Cap
point.
has been off. Are we not going to put Delisio in?
Yeah, I don't.
If it was the other way around,
Oh, yeah.
he's already played a full game, basically.
Yeah, at this stage, after that ball, and let Tess come in there and take that point, you got to think about it.
Yeah, this is. I mean, Dante was 7 for 12. Nick's 8 for 15 now on the night.
And James just keeps on hitting.
Oh,
and doing
my
what he
goodness.
Can,
God.
doesn't get any worse than that.
Oh, goodness.
Ew.
Oh, that is so
See,
brutal.
maybe shoot ball Paulino.
I was thinking about that.
See what happens.
They're not even talking about it. I would have thought about maybe shooting ball Paulino.
I mean, this is going
Because
to.
you could have made it down there for 2 or 3. If
If he
shot
doesn't
Paulino.
beat this, which is like just a very difficult ball to beat, they effectively
I would have shot it.
can't win the match. I mean, I would have shot that the ball, so
See what
Pauline
happens.
might go back there and
Yeah,
stay back there.
That's another thing. I don't think
mean,
they've even thought
it's-
about winning the
I
match
think
there.
I think they're just like they look depressed on that sideline. Look at that Hitman sideline, just like they're so bummed out. They didn't even think to call that shot. Maybe.
Yeah.
No,
Give
they
yourself a
didn't think
chance
about
to win the match.
Yeah.
This game score doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Point differential doesn't matter.
absolutely.
That is a miscalculation, non-call. You have to go for the match
shot.
win.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to
You-
think.
and
You got
you're-
to think
you're-
that's game point.
And it could have worked out in your advantage.
You're
Maybe
rolling
get-
to protect the game, but
Yeah,
If that Paulino shoots to the corner, maybe. then
but
you-
especially like
it didn't matter. You give up 2 points anyway.
the way you're playing too. Like you need something to shake this team up. Like
Yeah,
a shot there takes it to the back wall, makes it really hard for Dante to get a point.
And listen, Nardone shoots hard enough that maybe Paulino leaves the court or comes back.
Yeah,
not
sure.
shooting there. Just
total bummer.
I
for the hitman
don't
on
like
that
the call.
situation.
All right, Estes. He'll take that back in the game. 5 for 7, right?
Yep.
Something like that. Maybe
6 for 8, I believe now.
Comes James.
5 for 8.
And James now.
I mean, James is like, what more can I do?
13 to 17 shooting.
He has played
6 to 6 pointing.
absolutely
What more can I
spectacular.
do? What more can he do?
Absolutely spectacular. He is 6 for 6 rolling, 13 for 17 hitting.
It's a shooting display between him and Pistol Pete. They
And
go back
I
and
just
forth,
got a message
shot,
from our
shot.
stats person, and Tess is not the first person. She is the first person in the South.
Okay.
So
that would mean Jimmy Paisano.
Yes.
Okay. Good
So-
thing that frame never happened.
Yep. Because you know what? Also, the call should be rewound. Like, they shouldn't count either.
Yep.
Yep.
Strike the record.
Strike the record there.
Was Jimmy P the one that texted you?
Jimmy P on stats.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to hear. I always hear from a Paisano about their stats.
I did.
You have my stats wrong. You have my stats wrong.
As soon as we said it, I'm like, wait a minute. Jimmy Paisano. That guy plays. He throws balls
played
whenever he
positions we don't
wants
even
to.
He's made calls no one else has made.
Yeah. He made an insane call in that game earlier. Almost worked out, too.
Almost did. And then Stewie was shaking his head at him.
Yeah.
Then they wouldn't let him call the next shot.
Uh-huh. You know what the funniest part about
Friday.
that whole situation was? We were watching it inside the bar. The entire team is going, roll, 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 roll. He looks over at the bench, and Ray Brook gives him the shooting sign. One person out of the bunch, Ray Brook.
That's
and
all
he
Jimmy
said,
needed to
that's
see.
it, I'm done.
That's all you needed to see.
I'm shooting it.
Confirmation.
Ray might have locked up a multi-year contract with the hellhounds from Jimmy.
Lifetime contract.
All right.
In a sea full of hellhounds saying, roll, roll, roll. Ray Brook was the only one.
All right, they still have a chance to win the game here, get a split, and see if they can do that. Here comes Nikki Cap.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Yeah, they just want to get a win out of here for the confidence. Just say, hey guys, we didn't have our stuff tonight.
Split with a flash again. They'll end up losing 2 matches to them back-to-back weeks.
We'll get
That's
one.
tough. Maybe get them back in the playoffs. That's all
Just
they do.
2. Man, that's a never short ball by Nardone.
Yeah.
10-8.
Just some uncharacteristic balls coming from these guys today. Nikki Cap has been 9 for 16 for him is bad.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Not a good night. Even he would say that in his standards.
100%. You go see him after this game, he's going to say, I played terrible.
We got Kelly Barnett in the chat. We got Vivo's sister. What's going on? Nate Kirk's in the ICU recovering.
Oh. Jess. Shout out the Vivos. What a family. Have you ever had their other sister's eggplant that she brings to that tournament at St. Anthony's, Danny?
Got it. No, what does she make?
She makes eggplant rollatinis.
Oh, wait. I want her to hear this. Why have I not had this yet?
Have you played it? They always bring a big plate a big thing to the random draw tournament at the day after
Oh,
Thanksgiving.
what's it called? The Friendsgiving?
Yeah.
I've heard about it before. I've won it the last 2 years. Dylan.
Oh.
The only two-time champion
I'm being set up.
of Friendsgiving. What do you?
I knew there was something here.
Listen,
He got a plate and he got
listen. That's my jam. I get to play with random teammates. That brings out the best in me.
Oh,
Are you
my
kidding me?
goodness.
Have I heard of it?
It's
My name's on the plaque.
her eggplant is unbelievable.
Well, you keep losing. That's why you get to eat it. And I keep winning. I don't get to try it. I want my own plate. Someone needs to save that for me.
Oh, it goes quick.
Obviously. Tess and I are going to have some words. You have to save some of that eggplant
Yep.
for me.
Mm-hmm. It's tough. It goes real fast.
Shout out my teammates for Friendsgiving.
Mm-hmm.
You know who you are.
Oh, rare miss for him tonight.
What's up, Crawdad?
Ooh.
Mikey just needs this to feel something here.
Hitmen need to get back to their hitman ways. It's not a bad ball, but it's not a point stiller.
It's a headache ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a ball you hate to deal with.
I'll tell you what. This is a mark of a great roller if you could beat this ball.
Mhm.
Right. Very difficult one.
I like them both having a chance at it.
Oh.
That's a little left, though.
She had to have missed the line by 4 feet.
It might.
She was trying to roll to beat it on the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't like
on
coming
that
all.
shadow
I don't
line.
like coming all the way right. I personally like just rolling straight at the shadow. That's mean, but
Yeah.
what do I know? What do I know? See you in a couple weeks, Billy. We're
He must have
excited to
heard
have
you.
you here.
He must have heard you, Danny. Because that was the line he took.
Oh, he knows the line. He only owns this place.
2-bagger for the flash.
By the way, who did that ITAM 30 commercial? Is that Tina? Tina's work?
Yeah.
They said she
Shout
put that
out
together?
Tina.
Oh, unbelievable.
That's the best commercial ever.
It really is.
Whatever Larry Infant's paying you, T, it ain't enough. Let me tell you.
He just lets her win tournaments there.
Yeah, that's it. Has a couple pictures on the wall.
Yeah, speaking of tournaments, we'll be back here for the Nicky Gentile tournament. We'll be broadcasting live for that championship Sunday here at Lorenzino's. That's what Bill Barnett's in the chat talking about coming in. There's still a couple spots left. 48 teams max if you want to join the Nick Gentile Memorial Tournament here at Lorenzino's. 48 of great teams from around the globe. I'm playing Friday night, and that bracket is loaded. It's loaded potatoes.
I'll see you there.
No, I don't want to see you, Dylan. I'm sick and tired of losing to you and Luceni. It ruins my nights.
I think I'm on Saturday, but I'm not sure.
It helps the bar tabs. It ruins my night.
I got the ITAM 30 guys with me this tourney.
Okay. Yeah.
Very excited.
No wonder you're talking up the ITAM 30.
Yeah, no, I love that place.
Listen, they're at the watch party always. I love it there.
Love it. I'll be there.
I always change who my
Saturday.
favorite person is there.
Oh.
Sometimes it's Jolene, sometimes it's Tina, sometimes it's Dee.
I love that.
You know,
place.
Leslie, Jared, Dylan, Jerica. Love you, Jerica. Best bartender in the world. Sorry for screaming at you.
Laura.
Mainly in excitement during St. Patrick's Day.
Well, Barnesy.
Here comes Pete.
Barnesy, great guy.
Oh, Barnes is great. Pete Barach.
Oh, they're sitting
two.
with two.
That's two.
Blood in the water
Sitting
now.
on game point. The Flash, last year's surprise championship contender, second place. Starting off the season hot.
Yeah.
Can they get the sweep of the Hitmen?
You know who came to live last season and that still is just on fire? Pistol Pete. He's shooting 18 of 23 tonight. Once he started getting going late in the season for the Flash, he was the difference maker, and he's just.
It's carried into this season. He's been absolutely spectacular.
Oh, a miss by Chiavetti. Let's see if Tess got his back.
He's been playing pretty well tonight. This is a tough one. I don't think he's going to make it.
A little short.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad spot.
I just kept rolling away from the wall. They still had the wall to go into. That's what I think Nardone's going to do. All right, so let us know in the chat who you would pick for player of the match nominee. See if the Flash can be able to get a sweep here, but it might be 2 points hit, man.
Or not.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. If
Just one time.
Still the hit, man.
Didn't sell it.
Oh, I was going to say if he sold that point, Mike might have punched a hole in the plexiglass over there.
So too late to make a substitution for someone like Dante. Don't foresee that happening.
I think they're just riding it out at this point. I think they're just they obviously waved the white flag when they didn't shoot that ball. When it was match point.
Right.
So there's no point in changing anything now. These are the guys you're finishing the game with.
All right, let us know in the chat who you think we should nominate for player of the match. The sweep get the win. Most likely be 3 Flash players. Pete Barak, he's shooting 80%, 1 for 1 rolling. Do you like Chiavetti, 5 for 8 rolling, 3 for 4 shooting. Gianni, 3 for 5 shooting. Estes, 7 for 10 rolling. Bobby Gentle, 8 for 12. Timmy Wilson, ho-hum, 9 for 13 again. All Timmy Wilson and Bobby Gentle do is just roll 8 to 9, 10 good balls every game they play.
Yep.
You know, Freddie's quietly played a great. I know it's on the Hitman side, but he's rolling 9 of 13. Once Freddie came in, he's made a difference for the Hitmen. It's just that second point position they haven't figured out.
Yeah. Matt Estes has been playing fantastic.
Oh yeah, Matt
tonight,
Estes has too. Jumped right in. That whole Flash team is just playing great tonight.
Another beaut.
Yep. Literally, their whole team is just doing what they need to do.
Yeah, Matt played spectacular this game.
Lead rolls, puts a ton of pressure on the other team. James doesn't miss by much. The emotion pouring out at James.
Goodness.
But there's just the Hitmen just
They're a corpse.
Yeah.
I mean, they're an absolute corpse. They've been a corpse since that shot that ricocheted by Mike off the wall. They've been an absolute.
It was just like they were dead after that.
Yeah, the whole team.
They scored 2 points the first frame of this game.
Mm-hmm.
It's 12-9 still.
And even after that frame, they made a little comeback. They scored four unanswered, and then it's just like back to dead again. Like I don't.
That's a killer ball though for Nick Cap. Keep the team in the game.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
So now.
Missed by Pete. Let's see if Dante can grab it. Getting a little sloppy here late night.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the piece. Dante, big hit.
Nothing sloppy about that.
That was pure.
That was clean. Here we go. Nardone.
Gonna be a tough ball to beat.
Yeah.
Nicky Cap dragged the pill and made the Flash's ball even better.
I was gonna say that before Pete shot. If they got that clean, Mike is in a really tough spot.
Not gonna fall in.
Here comes Tess Romeo for the win.
Can she close it out? Can she close
Speed
it out?
looks good. The line looks
This
great.
is it. Game over.
1, 2.
Oh, is it enough?
That's it.
Got it. She goes right through the hole. Paul's confirming.
Oh,
He's going to measure.
Oh, you can't have that type of a celebration.
I don't know. How did she not hit Pauline her ball? She's been the queen of just going right
just fall
through, too.
An
That's good for two.
absolute wizard at that stuff.
Give him the win. There it is.
And that's all she wrote. They got it. The Youngstown Flash win the match with a clean sweep. All right, let us know. Player of the match. Let us know in the chat. Mike, you go first. Who you picking?
You know, I could go with the obvious, but you know, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Matty Ice. I think Matty Ice coming in game 2 out of nowhere, rolling 8 of 11. He's kept the Flash even kill and kept him ahead of the game.
And who do you got, Dill?
Well, you actually just took my pick, so I'll take the obvious pick and go with Pistol Pete Barrage.
There you go.
19 for 25 shooting, 1 for 1 rolling. No, it gets lost in all the shooting, but he rolled a good ball. I'm going to go with Pete. He was making some insane shots, sticking around. I mean, he's just an absolute
sticking
beast.
around, all right.
And I'm going to go with Timmy Wilson, another great lead. To me, the lead pointers. They just put so much pressure on the other team. They did a great job. Those are my nominees. All right, what do you think about this match, guys?
I think it really just boiled down to one team was locked in with their rolling, and they really leaned on it. I mean, like Danny just said, the lead rolling for the Flash was on point. They really put all the pressure on them, and Timmy and Matt were really they just completely controlled the entire game.
I feel like the last few weeks we've seen it. If you're not pointing well, you're not playing well, and you're not going to win the game.
All right, I got a special 2-player interview. We're going to be bringing up Sleeveless Tess and Pistol Pete Barrage for an interview, so make sure you hang out for just a minute. We're going to get them set up in the booth. A sweep by the Youngstown Flash, taking down the Hitmen and taking control of second place in the South. Steel Valley Bocce Club. This might be your new rival, the Youngstown Flash. They beat you in the playoffs last year in the semifinal, and they have a nice hot start of the season. And I'm bringing in 2 of the stars for the Youngstown Flash. I got Tess Romeo. Pete, come in close, bud.
Get in here, Pete.
Come in close, get in close. All right.
Closest to my girl.
So listen, you both played phenomenal. We were calling for this all year, for Pete to stay in for game 2 and for you to move to the second roller position. And I just loved the comfortability, Tess, that it felt like you're rolling, which has not been yourself.
Right.
You in the second rolling position, you finally found a consistent stroke. And how about to be able to get the game-winning roll?
A little pressure on that
feel
one.
Good?
Little pressure.
No pressure.
Felt great.
No pressure.
What about was it for you, like rolling from the second position as opposed from shooting? Is it just being able to consistently do that over and over? Felt like your lines were on par the entire night, even if the speed wasn't.
Yeah, I felt good. I mean, I you know me, I like to do both. I did a lot of rolling this weekend at that tournament, so that helped me out a lot. I was out there practicing because I was told, I should probably do that a little bit more. And it paid off, so.
Love it. Pete, you got to play game 2, game 1, game 2. You shot a lot of balls tonight, 25 balls. Are you tired after shooting 25 times in a night?
Actually, I don't feel like I'm tired right now. I might be tired driving home. The thing, I'm not happy with my second game. For whatever reason, I don't know, was I rushing or whatever? I missed a few balls that I got no business missing.
Yeah, but then you got that momentum and you were fine.
Understand, yeah.
Slow start, but we don't worry about you,
But
Pete.
then again, season's long. We'll be there.
That's right.
Yeah,
What is it about this Flash team? It just seems like, again, week upon week, it's like building blocks for you. You just continue to get better as a team, and you guys are all in the foxhole together. What's so special about this Youngstown Flash team, Pete?
It's fun. These guys are like, every team says everybody's for everybody. I mean, if you miss the ball, somebody tap you at the shoulder. Don't worry about it. You're going to get the next one, which exactly what happened, And the guys are great, especially when Dante comes out of the kitchen.
Every once in a while.
The guy's different.
Yeah.
We almost lost him to
Gianni, yeah.
Yeah, the hitmen were starting to put in orders for pizza just to get him off the bench. All right, so Tess, I have to say this. When Nardone got the bad break off a pretty darn good hit, and he went over to the 3 flash ball, and not only did Nick not beat it, so there was still 3 points, but it felt like the whole demeanor from the hitmen's side, which was kind of jawing back and forth with you, having fun, just seemed like they were just like done. They were dead. Did you feel the same way, and was it like we want to pounce on this and like make sure we bury them?
you got to take advantage of that because, I mean, you never want to see that happen, but you do. You know, like you don't want to root for that to happen, but it kind of switched our momentum a little bit too. Like we're like, all right, we can finish this now. So
I love it. All right, so listen, you can go to OhioBoccieLeague.com. You can be able to vote for the player of the match. Make sure you do that. Listen, good luck the rest of the year.
Thank you.
Hopefully you can make another run to the championship, and great playing today.
Thank you.
All right, so the Ohio Bocce League, the action just continues over here. Why don't we take out those stats and take a look? It was such a great second match. Man, just so much good playing. And have Chiavetti to come out and start game 2. It wasn't so much even just the hitting. It was also the timely rolling. It was really fun to watch him. I'm going to bring my buddy Dylan back here for final thoughts of the night. We had so much action. Dill, listen, jam-packed night. What was your favorite moments?
I mean, at the expense of the hitmen, that break that Mike Nardone got, that was kind of just the difference in the second match, taking the match point sweep. They were just completely deflated after that, and I think that was like the turning point of the whole.
And you heard Tess on the interview. She said that's when we knew we had to pounce.
Yeah.
Luch, what do you see?
I seen great playing by the Youngstown Flash. We can't discredit them. I know the hitmen came out flat, but the Flash just came to play. You know, they didn't play lights out, spectacular, but Pistol Pete, 19 of 23 shooting. Every player pointed well.
They
Great
didn't
night.
play
Flash.
flashy.
yeah, there you go. I like it.
From a whole night perspective, it was a lot of fun watching the Gamblers sort of put it all together.
Yeah.
They got the sweep over the Hellhounds. It was really interesting to watch Cap go in the hammer position. Did not roll well the first game. Got it together for the second game. Vivo remains hot at that shooting position. Chris Shim, oh my gosh, shot amazing. So much fun watching MHP excel in that second roller, and Levi Policaro coming in. It was really a team effort from the Koppel Gamblers. And, of course, we had some fun moments, too. We challenged the CBL to an all-pro game. We challenged Mike Lisi to go grab a pack of Monstars to come play against us, and we'll go out to Long Island to compete against him. We have a lot of fun here at the Ohio Bocce League. Make sure you check out all of our socials. Go to @Ohio Bocce League to be able to look at our Instagram. You could be able to look at our Facebook. Go to OhioBoccieLeague.com, news and notes. We have match previews, match recaps. We have voting. You can vote for the best bench, vote for player of the match. All of this information is available on OhioBoccieLeague.com. We have the best sponsors. Thank you to Magic Vacations. Thank you so much to Pack World. All of our sponsors for everything they do. Family Vision Center. I'll keep going because there's so many of you that do so much for the game of bocce. Without you, we're unable to do this. And thank you, the fans. We have the most special fans of any sport. It's not even close. It truly is a family. Thank you so much, and welcome to the game.
Jimmy, he has been playing so